Screw it. We even do a short intro today, fellas. Why the hell not? Why the hell not, fellas? Are you guys feeling this? Chat seems to be feeling this today. Are the vibes as good for you guys as they are for me? I'm feeling good today. I feel like today could be the shiny. Let's see what happens. We're starting at exactly 32,000 encounters. I lined it up so that we could start today with a perfect, beautiful, clean slate. What's up, Harry G? I love that I can log on and say thank you to people like Harry G Nuts for paying my rent. Thank you so much, Harry G. I hope the content has been helpful or enjoyable or, you know, positive to your day in some way. And I knew the vibes were gonna be good today, fellas, and that's because it's payday for me in PokeMMO. It's payday in PokeMMO, fellas. Let's go check it out. Oh, it feels good, man. And this is such a small portion. I sold off a very small portion of some investments that I made, right? And look at this. Are you zoomed in? Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out here in a quick sec. Look at this. Look at this, dude. We're over 20 mil. We're over 21 mil. The Pokeyen, I was gonna like do a Jimmy run today, baby, make some Pokeyen. Probably should still, I'm gonna be honest. If I was a better player, if I was a more strict, you know, disciplined, probably would. I'm not going to. I just want to shiny hunt today. Now, let me zoom out really quick because yeah, I am zoomed in for the little dramatic effect. We saw our boy Nathan over there, the mod, actually hanging out over in Icarus City. I'm gonna head immediately over to the daycare. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna head over to the daycare. I'm gonna go do a few eggs I think like not too many. Sometimes I sit at eggs for like an hour and I don't go start shunning. I don't want to do that today. I want to be in the pace. I want to get in the rhythm. Ironic is the song. I want to go ahead and get into things. What's this level 100 I'm getting distracted. Level 100 Rampardos already. Beautiful special attacking Rampardos for XP training spot. It's cool to see stuff like that. I wonder if I'm already getting distracted. I wonder if there's a market. For those who don't know, you need a very specific Cranidos / Rampardos for XP, the best XP training spot in the entire game over at Mount Silver. You want it to be 31 special attack, 31 speed, modest as a Rampardos. 110k for the Cranidoses. Rampardos, let's see. Hey, there's a money making method, boys. Go buy the Cranidoses or breed your own for 100k or so. 130k. This is so cheap. Can I flip this actually? No, it's level 30. It's level 30. Leveling Rampardos is actually one of the easiest Pokemon to level up for profit. It only takes 600k XP to level 100. It's one of the fastest Pokemon in the game to level to 100 for profit. So if Rampardos has a good margin, you should take advantage of it because it's so fast to level up, right? 600k XP. Do you know how much Breloom needs? 1.6 mil. Let's get rid of these stats. Breloom needs 1.6 mil. So leveling a Breloom versus a Rampardos, look at this. It's insane. That's crazy. Anyways, we do have one HelloFresh sub, our first HelloFresh sub too. So shout out to the person who did that. I think I have an inkling to who it was. Whenever you HelloFresh sub and support the stream, you add to the stream's content. That's the beauty of it. You get HelloFresh subs, you get yourself some food, you support the stream, and you also add to the Streamathon, most likely going to be on May 31st. I'll make sure to schedule it coming up here soon. The Streamathon will most likely be on May 31st, and my HelloFresh sponsorship will be done by then, so make sure, don't wait to HelloFresh sub during the Streamathon like some people usually do. It's going to be a little too late for this one, so make sure to HelloFresh sub like by the 24th or so. I think that's when my sponsorship ends. But every single HelloFresh sub, so we have one so far, gives 1 hour added to the Streamathon May 31st, plus 10 mysterious Pokeballs opened, plus 1 prize box Pokemon given away. You could join the Streamathon, hang out, have fun. We're going to be shiny hunting, playing the game, talking. You could win some free raid Pokemon, competitive Pokemon. There's Pokemon here which hold like a choice specs, for example, like an item. I made sure to reach out to the PokeMMO devs to check if this was okay, and they did say it was, thankfully, which is awesome. They were like, yes, giveaways like that, even though I'm getting like a financial benefit IRL with the sponsorship. They were like, it's in the spirit of the game. So I appreciate the PokeMMO devs for letting me do this sort of thing. I think it's a cool way to give back to the community. And then every 10 HelloFresh subs, we buy like a funny little thing in the background. That's how the British flag is now here forever because people HelloFresh sub supported the stream. You get to forever change my room. And now I have to explain that British flag for when people come over to hang out. So you can impact my life in a funny way. If we ever to get 50 HelloFresh subs, I would bathe in beans. It's unlikely. Same with 69. Those are pipe dream sort of things, but it's technically possible. Now, let's go ahead and make some eggs. I'm kind of interested. I saw some alpha salamances for super cheap. Let's go see if they're still cheap. Part of me wants to do like breed a few of these, because you could do some pretty cheap breeds for profit, I feel like here. What egg group is salamance? Is it like water egg dragon? Be my guess. Maybe just dragon. Let's see if I can cook something up really quick, and then we'll go do some and I have no eggs left, correct? Yeah, I have no eggs left, so I'm gonna do a few like really small breeds for profit. The profit margins are going to be minimal. It's mostly going to be like rare breeds that I can hatch while single encountering. I've got to get a rare today, a rare from this point forward. What's the shunt today? I want to be doing rares, single encounters. The fact that I've never had an egg, the fact that it's been so long since I've had a good like single encounter shiny, I'm sick of times 5 hordes. I want to break my dry streak on those. I want to get something. So I'm going to try to stick to rares, try to stick to single encounters. Those shinies just mean so much more to me than a times 5 horde at this point. Eventually, times 5 hordes. I think the shiny rating Pokemon is so amazing. You don't really, quantity year. Yeah, surely I'll do what I said and go for quantity year. I really want a rare. I thought I could, and maybe after I get a rare, but I really need a rare. I really want to get a rare Pokemon, rare shiny. So we're gonna try my best. I'm gonna go ahead and look for some breeds for profit. Yo, happy to have you, by the way. I've seen you type in Miles Chef. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. I believe this is your first stream. What's up? What's up? I like the little sheep emotes you got. What's up? What's up? Hopefully no stream F there. Hopefully we're okay. I don't remember. Yes, I do remember. My counters. Ah, dude, that's... Why is it always how it goes, dude? Ugh, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. New chat, let's fucking go. When you see that 30 in the corner, does it motivate you to more ink encounters, etc.? I think it does, and it's a really good question, right? I love that topic. It's so interesting. We vote on the rare. I'm down. We can vote on where I'm gonna go single encounter. I was just gonna go over to Sinnoh and Route 210 because then it risks Ponyta, which I know chat loves, but it's also like one of my favorite spots. Dude, I feel good today, man. Ones would be in Lickitung. I mean, I would love a shiny Lickitung, but I don't want to go. It's more of the time, you know. Hey, let's go ahead and get some breeds going, though, chat. I get too distracted, so apologies. Let me focus up. It's not your guys' fault. It's my fault. I get a little too distracted. I'm really glad we have some Pokeyen. Let me actually just move these over here, maybe. Box 4. We got one Chandelure. Check Torterra's PvP stats. Is it an NU? What's the tier right now? Oh, also, yo, I've been playing some randoms off stream. I've been getting a little bit better, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I was like 13-2 the other day, and then I played like 3 games on stream and I lost them all. And then I played 3 games off stream and then I won them all. I feel pretty good. I'm 17-6 right now in the current random season. Now, as I play higher ranked players, that win rate's going to drop and I'm going to take more losses, but I've had a lot of fun. I kind of see a soft to medium PvP arc kind of happening, kind of coming. I'd love to get to a point where I can learn a constructed tier at some point. I think when they add the VGC update, which they've teased about with doubles coming up, hopefully this summer, I think that's going to really interest me. I think with the doubles update, the VGC edition, it'll be a really big deal. Speaking of, who was watching fucking Pokeyen yesterday? I was watching. Spidget talked to you about it. Dude, Blunder. This is like a niche deep cut if you don't watch Pokemon PvP. But Blunder was spectating Pokeyen's VGC tournament. I think he got like top 8, top 4, something like that. Last time I checked, he was top 16. Fucking, it was an amazing performance. He was playing out of his mind. The predictions he was making, oh, it was so sick. I'm no PvP expert, but that was a really cool thing to see. What's up, Wave? J-Wave, how you doing, dude? Yo, let me give him a happy face. Okay. Let me look for some... I keep getting distracted, man. Salamence breeds. It's so easy. It's the easiest mistake in the game to make is to accidentally sell your first shiny and just not realize, you know, how tough that is. It's so easy. PokeMMO Hub F3. Great question to check the market. What's up, Michael? How you doing? I'm feeling good today, chat. It's a good day, man. I've been on Twitch 2 weeks ago. Welcome, dude. Thanks for playing, man. I love this game. I'm honored that do you remember industry not for listening? What did you give up? Yo, what's up, Rumel? I love you. How you doing, man? Can I maybe have some? Thank you. Of course, Rumel. No, shut the fuck up. I love you, dude. Dude, Blunder, Blunder is amazing. I don't know. I'm not like in tune to the PvP thing or whatever. Might be the go for real. Pokegame's also a fucking, we're pretty lucky. We underrate, man. In the Pokemon PvP community is so lucky, man. All the Pokemon PvPers are like handsome Giga Chads. Like Pokeyen has like the fucking jawline of a millennium. Fucking Woofy VGC. Like you guys have all the fucking handsome players, and then all the shiny hunters are fucking neckbeards like myself. That fucking sit inside and run back and forth, man. We gotta come on, shiny hunters. We gotta start. I'm talking to me, okay? I gotta start hitting the gym and fucking we gotta make ourselves look a little better so we can rep the shunting community. What's up, Pixie Guts? Message deleted. It's a great start. How we do? What's up, Oshi, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. Message deleted. Oh, this is a controversial raid. I see. How are you guys doing today? What's up? That's a good bit to like raid someone and be like, I was gonna say this, but it got, you know, deleted. So we're gonna do a few quick Salamence breeds. How expensive is the Dragon Egg Group males right now? Because like the idea of a Shalfa, I feel like it doesn't get much better than that in terms of Shalfas. A Shalfa Salamence, ooh, you know, like it's fucking crazy. Yeah, Pokeyen's just a model who like plays Pokemon PvP on the side. Yes, I believe that. Our neckbeards, yeah, and I'm talking about myself. Hopefully, you know, he's so right to follow. You gotta embrace it so, you know, we can, you know, I get it, Midmoo, you know? That's what I'm here. Like, I was literally just glazing. I was just glazing the PvP community. So I was like, the PvP community has all these fucking Giga Chads, like Woofy, VGC, and Pokeaim. How are your guys' top players also the most handsome fucking gentlemen in the world? How is that possible? You know? Like Mark with better hands. I appreciate the Mark. Now why did Mark Andrews shave his head? Mark Andrews is a handsome dude, but he like shaves his head down, which looks insane. And then I might have, but I love Mark Andrews. Okay, I really, really do. But yeah, don't get me. It's been a rough. Okay, let's not look for Salamence. Let's see dragon males. Just seem expensive. That's gonna be the main distinguisher of these breeds. Let's go like Boomba. 80k. Woo, I don't love that. I don't love it. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Okay. What's up, Justin? What do you think about starting an account with ticket box called Hardcore Disabled GTL? I mean, yes. This is yes. Hey Pat, what do you think about when you start a new account, you can tick a box called Hardcore, which disables the GTL, and you can only catch the first mon on a route, and gives you a special player frame or something like that. I would love to do. You were explaining. I would love for them to implement. I've been saying forever. I feel like I don't know how difficult it would be. It sounds like one of the things that wouldn't be that difficult for the devs, but I'm no developer. I don't know. It honestly wouldn't surprise me. The problem is you have to make sure there's no bugs in a game mode like that. I feel like restricting a player to only catching the first mon per route, that might actually be a pretty difficult thing to code. I could be wrong. Like, you have to like factor in all these other like possible outliers or ways to get around that, or like bugs that could. I feel like there could be a lot of bugs. That actually seems really hard. A Nuzlocke mode seems hard. Iron Man, I feel like wouldn't be that hard. Iron Man mode would just disable trading and disable GTL usage. I feel like that's easier to code than Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke is harder because you have to factor in the, like, if a Pokemon dies, it's restricted. And then the first catch per route. Nuzlocke is harder in my opinion to code. Disable mailing, yes. On an Iron Man, you'd have to disable mailing, disable GTL, disable trading. That I don't think would actually be that hard. That might actually be like very doable. So I would love to see an Iron Man account doable. I would love that. It would add so much more. The biggest change with Pokemon over the past 4 years is that nowadays when you catch like a 5x20 Pokemon, it doesn't really matter anymore. You know, like, or even like 4 years ago, if you caught a Pokemon that was like 5x20 plus in every stat, it was like, oh shit, that's worth like 20k, you know, like 30. That'd be like worth a bit because it's like a valuable Pokemon. It could be used statistically or whatever for like breeds. Nowadays, you have this Pidgeotto with his 1100 Pokeyen. Like, good IV mons that aren't 5x31, like 3x or like 2x with perfect nature on a perfect like good species aren't worth as much anymore. The values of good, we have a deflation problem in Pokemon. I've said it over and over and over again. People always confuse inflation and deflation because inflation would be these prices going up, right? Your yen being less. No. Your spending power is more than ever. It's actually cheaper to buy into the game. It's better for new players to some extent because you can buy things for cheaper. All your competitive Pokemons are way cheaper. Your PVM Pokemon way cheaper. A lot of things are way cheaper, but it's harder to make Pokeyen because then those catches for profit aren't as good. You have to rely on more pure profit methods like Jimmy runs and trainer reruns. This is our current problem in our current economy. Why is it like that nowadays? My biggest theory is alphas. I think alphas have brought way too many good IV Pokemon into the market too consistently. It's like the fact that 2x31 Jinxes are 4k is unbelievable to me. I know it's a female only species and all these problems, right? But that is still insane. And even if you hide female only species, you look at things like, look at this, 2x31 Quillfish for 7k. The minimum a 2x31 used to be would be like 32k. And if you knew, if an egg group, if a Pokemon got to like below 28k or like below 30k for 2x31, you were like, oh shit, the market's in trouble. Now they're like 7k. The market's been in trouble and is in trouble and has been degrading due to deflation, due to too many good IV Pokemon coming into the game at too fast of a pace because of alphas, because of other things like that for way too long. I think alphas need to be nerfed, and I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. And I think also Mysterious Balls. That was something I didn't factor in enough, was like Mysterious Balls actually bringing a ton of good IV Pokemon as well. You no longer have to like catch Pokemon for good IV Pokemon, and it really hurt the market in my personal opinion. I would love to see an alpha nerf. I think that would be beneficial to the game's market and beneficial. You want to have new players, their Pokemon actually hold value instead of just going down, you know? Ditto farming is still pretty steady. There's a few, like, what's it called? But even then, like, Ditto farming's gone down in profit, man. Like, Ditto farming nowadays, even though base price Dittos have gone up, good IV Dittos have gone down. So Ditto farming went from like 220k per hour to like 150k an hour now. It's actually gone down in profit because base Dittos have gone up, but good IV ones have gone down. Yo, hell yeah, Cody. Okay. Should we just go single encounter? I'm getting so distracted. Yo, Kenzo, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful or enjoyable or positive in some way. I'm getting so distracted. I don't know if I can do breeds right now. A lot of good questions today in chat. Maybe we just do like a couple. I could also just buy some Dittos and just breed whatever I have in my boxes. I'm like, they're so expensive right now. Maybe that's the better option. All right, chat's asking too many good questions today, and I'm a little too distracted. So I'm going to go ahead and just buy a few Dittos, put them over my box, go breed like, I think 30 or so Dittos, like one box or so of Pokemon, spend down to around 21 million Pokeyen. I'm going to pop a shiny charm for this as well, and we're going to do an hour of pretty nice shiny. Someone is buying up the Dittos a little before me. I'm going to come down here then, one section lower to make sure I can get as many as I possibly can. We're going to buy down to around 21.2. So we just spent around a couple 100k. All right, beautiful. I'm gonna go get these set up really quick in a sec. What's up, Vuggy? How you doing? Vaporeon I would not recommend doing anymore. Vaporeon, like, you can. Well, no, you shouldn't, because Netball got nerfed. I wouldn't Vaporeon. Or like Fortress Strat. You can, but it's not as good because you lost the whole point of those methods were because of Netball. Those don't work anymore. Yo, what's up, Kenzo? Publish trading links. I wouldn't do that, man. That's so intense. That's so much Pokeyen just for storyline runs. Unless you're doing like 20 alt accounts or like an insane amount of storyline alt accounts, I would not. That's an insane. I wouldn't do that. Wow. You could just train them at different times or whatever. Let's here. Set up our boxes. These are all rares. Yup. We need these over here. Do I need more still? 4. Okay, I'm just grabbing some at random. I move all these, all the alphas over to the. I should have a box labeled Shalfa. Yeah, all my alpha hunts. Okay. You know, we can buy some Quillfish as well, because I feel like they're pretty cheap right now. Egg group, alpha, female. There's some cheap Quillfish. Let's buy some of those. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's stay there. Let's stay there. Because these have to pay to change their gender as well, which costs some yen. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to move over to our boxes. Let's first things first, move Dittos over. Him to PC. Nope, not the Quillfish yet. We're going to do Dittos first. Okay. Lepa farming. I've gotten into Lepa farming. I've done Lepa farming in the past, Father Ari. I did Lepa farming in my in last year in October. I did Lepa farming for a from scratch series where I went from 0 to 20 million Pokeyen in 20 days or so to show people you could make Pokeyen from scratch and make enough Pokeyen, like starting from October 1st to have enough prepared for the event season. And Lepa farming is good if it's your like playstyle. The problem with Lepa farming, my big problem with Lepa farming, is that if you Lepa farm perfectly for 7 days in a row, and then you miss one batch, and all your berries die, you just lost out on a week's worth of profit off of one mistake. So if you're someone who, like, might make that mistake once a week, or, you know, there's too much risk. There's too much risk for too little gain, in my opinion. Good with alts. It's so, but the problem, so how much, I think Lepa farming is kind of overrated. It's really good and easy if that's something you enjoy. The problem is it's like 30 minutes a day, probably per account, I would guess. You could tell me if that number, like 20 minutes for like 100K profit. Like Jimmy runs end up being about the same Pokeyen, if not more per hour. And you're able to skip days. You can't skip days with Lepa farming. There's more risk. Yeah, if it works for you, go for it. I'm not trying to say, you know, but I think certain people who like Lepa farm are like, oh, everybody should Lepa farm, and that's not true at all. You know, do what method best works for you. Let me do. These are kind of all over the place. 1 hour, 6 accounts. That seems like an undersell to me, but I could be wrong, because I think you could. Is that like 1 hour to water and then 1 hour to, like, do you have to do it twice a day, right? Or is it, I'm trying to think. To look back on. Is it once a day? Is it just once a, no, it's twice a day, isn't it? I don't remember now. The piece of content I want to see implemented the most, remember to plant 30 minutes to harvest, 15 to water. Yeah, that's not all. That's like per, well, I'd be really shocked if you could do 30, if the average person was doing 6 accounts in an hour and 20 minutes a day. Like I'm slow. When I was doing it, I was getting distracted by chat and stuff. It was taking me like 20 to 30 minutes like per time to water on one account. Water and stuff. And I'm pretty slow, but like that was with streams and stuff as well. I feel like sometimes you have to keep in mind the average player as well, you know? For tomorrow? Yeah, so, once again, something hardcore PokeMMO player. I'm a hardcore PokeMMO player, but I try to keep in mind the average player's perspective. You cannot be like, here's the peak efficient thing you can do, therefore everyone should do it. That's not how it works. If LeBron James is like, here's the workout everybody should do, he's fucking LeBron James. You have to have the empathy and the understanding to be like, the average player is not going to be able to do this, right? I think it's really, really important to keep in mind. I think a lot of hardcore gamers lose the empathy along the way towards the average player. And it's hard for it's hard what's it called? It's hard for the better you get at something, the harder it is to keep the empathy towards new players. I think a lot of people don't even try to keep it in check. Because why would you? It doesn't really, you know. But I really try to keep it in check. Yo, what's up, Drizzy? I really appreciate that, dude. What's up? What's up? Love for newbies. It's just important to keep the perspective. If you want a Lepa farm, that's awesome. I think Lepa farming is really good for certain types of people. It just shouldn't be recommended to everybody, which is like my take. But I feel like Lepa farmers are like, no, everybody should Lepa. Like they get to an extreme where like, no, everybody should Lepa farm. And I'm like, come on, let people play the way they want to. You know, don't. Yeah. Videos on alt accounts. I usually get a few cheap videos on alt accounts. Nothing too crazy, but a few cheap ones. Okay, Quillfish. I usually get a few cheap ones on alt accounts. On Cool Duder, I have like a cheap little outfit, you know? I think it's fun. You can like get a really nice outfit for like pretty cheap. Look at these mapping rewards. Okay. Okay, 2 Poison Barb, huge. Okay, 2 Dragon Fangs, he's rich. Unbelievable. Okay, the Doge, huge. A good meme. Bought a few fossils. These other cool fishes that I bought? I didn't even know I had these. Oh, shit. What are alt accounts for? I have a video on it. The extreme benefits of alt account PokeMMO. The extreme benefits of alt accounts in PokeMMO. Alt accounts are really, really powerful in PokeMMO for sure. Yeah, not my cup of tea. Yeah. I did Lepa farming for about, I want to say 2 weeks during my From Scratch series. And after I, like, used it to gain up base capital, I decided, like, the risk is not worth it. Especially, to be fair, in a challenge run where like you're trying to make 20 mil within 20 days or 30 days or whatever, it's even more, when you lose, if you make a mistake, it's even more punishing, right? Because you have a time frame. So that's, you know, water alt account's OP. This video explains it, man. Make sure to Google questions before asking. I usually have a video on most topics. Let me go grab, if we have extra quillfish, why not, you know? No, I really appreciate the offer. You should just keep your dittos, man. I really appreciate the offer, Scrub Lord. I'm fine, you know? I have Pokeyen. I'm totally okay. I don't really need anything from people. It's better for me if people keep their Pokeyen, you know, play the game, have fun. That's more beneficial to me. I really appreciate the offer. I really, really do. Let's do this. I need 9 more dittos there. Quillfish. Don't need to do a whole batch. Let's grab this row. Over here. Boom. Then I need 1, 2, 3, 6. 6. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, I do have a legendary catching guide. Yeah. Or like legendary. Like if you look up legendaries explained, Pokemon video on it. I appreciate the, I always say, you know, a quick Google search before stuff is really appreciated. I appreciate the, hey, do you have a video on this? That's a good question. I really do appreciate that. I do have a legendary explained video. Yes, you touch on something very interesting there, Leo. I actually, in my recent, I uploaded, was like this Saturday or whatever, this last weekend, I uploaded a video going over, beginner money making methods in PokeMMO, and catching Ninkata was the honorable mention. I don't know if people saw that. Yes, you called out the perfect Ninkata farming for beginners. You haven't finished the Elite Four yet to get to Ditto Cave, you know? Yes, you nailed it. Ninkatas have a good base price. People like myself buy Ninkatas for Shedinja shunting. Absolutely. Playing through all regions first is definitely the most efficient thing to do, but if you're like me, 782, people are different. I hate storyline runs. It's my least favorite part of the PokeMMO. I like the MMO parts. So if you get sick of the I need 9 more dittos. If you find yourself getting sick of the storyline runs, I encourage you to like play a storyline, try some endgame content, right? So like play a storyline, do some EV training. Play a storyline, do some XP training. Play a storyline, do some shiny hunting, you know? Buy 8 more quillfish, please. Do you have some quillfishes on the market? Theo, is that the meme? Is that what you're telling me? Or does it bother you that the box is, well, yeah, 8 wouldn't be the number. I could buy like 4 more quillfish. No, you're so sweet. Sorry if no, you're totally fine, Fly Happy. I think a lot of times, and I'm sorry if I used you to extrapolate and didn't make that clear. You're totally fine, dude. I think sometimes someone will say something, and I will like, I'm not taking what they're, I don't want to say straw manning. I'm like maybe a little bit, but I'm not trying to talk towards them, you know? It's more of like I take something someone in chat says and I think, hey, I know what you're saying. Sometimes other people say this, and that's kind of frustrating. Like in like a one-on-one conversation, I wouldn't do that. If we were like talking one-on-one IRL, that would be really weird. That would be like really, you know, disrespectful. That would be straw manning, right? But in a stream chat, the conversation's a little bit different. So I usually will take things people say and like use them to talk about a different point or a greater point, but that can be a little weird. I totally get that. Shosha Shinies really quickly, yes, but I do have things to do, but absolutely. Let me go grab 4 more quillfish. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I always appreciate you, Fly Happy. Here's my shine. Well, it's not, there's one more that's missing. I think it's Golurk. Yeah, Golurk over here. I have 50 OTs. These are gifts from friends or things I've bought or kept for certain reasons. Oh, oops. 50 or so shiny OTs right now. Okay. Oh, that's amazing, Chimeri. Congrats. What the hell? What are the quillfish for? Shalfa hunting. What's how you want the most right now? I honestly, like, I've reached a point in Pokemon where I have, like, my top 3, top 5 favorite shinies in all of Pokemon. Now I'm just like, I just go for amazing moments and like fun times and yeah. Just a battle every single legendary. Only certain legendaries, Naposi. That is, you're talking about King of the Hill legendaries. I will link you my complete legendaries explained guide. Legendaries are complicated in PokeMMO nowadays. Like, this is honestly like legendary questions I try to be the most empathetic to, because holy fuck, things have changed. If you took a break from PokeMMO for a year and a half and you came back, you went from 0 legendaries being permanently ownable in the game to Darkrai Orb, Alpha Suicune, what the fuck? Roaming legendaries in both Johto and Kanto. Jirachi, Heatran as a raid, but it's like permanent, but it's the only permanent raid. Like, legendaries have gotten like really fucking complicated. Okay. Legendaries have gotten like really complicated over the past bit. Okay. Now I want to go shiny hunt in Sinnoh afterwards. Where's the Daycare at in Sinnoh, chat? I always forget this. It's below, like, is it Goldenrod or is that Johto? Is it, what is, let me see. Let me go see Sinnoh. Well, I appreciate you going back to see that. I really appreciate that, Leo. Sorry for the ads. Yes, I feel like Ninkata is a very solid beginner-friendly strat. It's under talked about. Heart Home? Thank you, Mike. There you go. Is it like left of Heart Home? That's so tough. Well, good on you for catching the Mewtwo, though. I've never done that, Naposi. No, you know what? So Naposi, you probably got Mewtwo in your decks now because of that, which is awesome. That's an achievement in PokeMMO. Getting the King of the Hill legendaries. Insulation? Ah, I'm trolling. Is it actually insulation? Oh yeah, that's so weird. I literally run past the Daycare like every day, all the time. That's so funny. I don't think they would ever like just take alphas out of the game. That's literally how hidden abilities come. I don't think they would do that, but I think they would like should nerf them. The next Streamathon will probably be during the Streamathon, May 31st. Great question. And if you want to add to the Streamathon and support the Streamathon, HelloFresh subs, best way to do it. It adds an hour to the Streamathon, plus a giveaway, plus opening mysterious balls. Whew. All right. I was just asking. I kind of hilarious. I didn't know where the Sinnoh Daycare was. I pass it every day when I go up to Route 210. It's right here in Salatian Town. So I'm gonna go ahead and I have some boxes. This guy's name is Zoawa with a shiny Zoroa. Or shiny Zoroa. Fuck. That's a good flex. We're gonna go ahead and do some breeds. I'm gonna pop my shiny charm here in a quick sec, but I want to show you guys. We have this box of a scattered amount of rares. These are all rare shinies. 1T Quillfish to do, which you want when you're breeding Shalfas. You either want to make, I'm going to pay for the gender to make them male. It's actually cheaper that way, but it depends on the alpha. And then we have some extra. Well, I'm glad I checked because now I can actually fix this box. I'm going to go make sure to go to the PC and fix the organization there in a quick sec. But we have about 3 boxes or so. So only 90 breeds. It's unlikely I'll get a rare, but I mean, over the course of my PokeMMO career, I'm probably, I don't know the exact number, probably 45 to 60K, which is a massive range of eggs. Probably 45 to 60K drawing eggs. So hopefully one day, it's my dream to get an egg shiny in PokeMMO, and to get it on stream would be the icing on top. So we'll see if that happens. Let's head back over to Salation. I'm going to go grab some people on a link, start the charm, and go for a rare shiny today, boys. Yo, welcome, Aiden. If you're just started, just fighting every single trainer. Like, the best thing you can do is fight every single trainer that you come across in the storyline. Shiny charm +3. And it'll give you Pokeyen and help your leveling as well. Like, so you don't have to like go, because you get more XP from fighting trainers than wild Pokemon. We got Enraged J, we got Ginger Mat, hell yes. Oh, welcome back, Napo. Yeah, the legend, yeah. It was weird coming from 23 legendary. Yes, it's really interesting. Wow, exactly. Thank you so much, Chimeri. I can't even imagine what I'll do when the reaction for Cranidos was my favorite. I literally I can feel how I felt excuse me, I'm so sorry. In the moment I got Cranidos, you know? Make a prediction. Yes, good call. We're starting a Twitch prediction. If you want to gamble your points, will Patrouski get a shiny or no today? We're going to have it be up for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, guys. Have to be a little bit shorter because because if I get a shiny before the like bet goes up, then we have to void it. I don't want people to get their bets in. So get your bets in, fellas. Get your bets in. What's up, Danky? How you doing? Afternoon. Favorite spot to make eggs. I don't usually do it here, but I like the idea. I like running back up to Route 210. We can also make a poll if mods want to make a poll. I'm gonna start charming it in a quick sec, but if you guys want to make a poll, if some mod wants to make a poll, you guys can decide where I single encounter shunt. We could do Ruin Valley. We could do for like Yanma. We could do Bagon. We could do Route 210. There's a few things like that. How to get a PvP and a distance? Yes, I think copying a team building is really hard. I think you don't have to copy it exactly, but borderline copying a team from someone. We're a beginner-friendly PvP streamer. It's tough because I think AFC Adino is probably the best beginner-friendly. It's tough because people who are good at PvP get like really sucked into it, and it's difficult. Like if someone's streaming themselves playing PvP and someone asks a question like, how do I build a PvP team? That's a really in-depth question to have to answer live on the spot. It's kind of while you're playing. That'd be like really difficult for me. I couldn't do that for sure. I would say Spidget, AFC Adino are definitely my smooge. I mean, anybody that I don't know, but everybody that streams PvP does a great job. No, Spidget's not catching strays. I fucking love Spidget. I feel like Spidget is just more of a competitor and more of a entertainer, where like AFC Adino is more like guide. AFC Adino has a Patreon where you can go subscribe like $1 and get all of his builds. Like I think he is more based on his content, more guide oriented and more centered towards Oh shit, where's let me get Enraged J. Versus Spidget's more on like grinding, getting better, and Spidget's on his own journey, whereas AFC Adino is I think more working towards helping, which is still, sometimes I'm like today I'm on my own shiny hunting journey versus like helping people as much, it just depends on the day and stuff. Okay, anyways, where you're at in your life, where you're at with the journey. Anyways, sometimes you want to be the student, sometimes you want to be the teacher, right? There's nothing more frustrating than wanting to be the student and like learn more, and then having to be like forced into the teacher position because you can't find anybody to teach you, or like it's really frustrating, or vice versa. Okay. Yeah, Route 210 is great. Route 210 should definitely be on this list. Ruin Valley. Yeah, we need more. I will say here, this poll, I don't think 2 options is enough. I'll be honest. Not to. Yeah, sorry. Thank you so much, Clarko. Bagon. So Meteor. Yeah, you tend the Pokemon. I think it's easier for people to. I think Bagon, Yanma at Ruin Valley, and then Route 210 are like the 3 big ones. And for Route 210, you could do like Sudowoodo, Scyther, Breloom, or something like that. You could like a multiple. You could throw Ponyta in there. People like the Ponyta. Okay. Let me get some good music on. We're gonna pop Shiny Charm. Let's get this. Actually, let's do this. Fuck it. Chat, I once again am asking you for your energy. It is another day where I am using donor status, using Shiny Charm to increase my shiny odds to 1 out of, I think, 24,000, 23,600. It's been a while. Fuck. They're around 1 out of 24,000. Okay. I've probably made at least 45K, probably more than that, eggs in my entire lifetime. We as shiny hunters dream of days like this. We dream of days where we remember when we popped the charm. We remember the moment I actually popped it. We remember, we dream of days where we remember the moments where we were there. We were watching the stream. We were making the eggs. We remember the song that was playing when we made the rare shiny egg that changed our life and changed our PokeMMO shiny hunting career. Going for something, for playing a game for over 9,000 hours and having never achieved an egg shiny. The actions that I'm committing now are what lead to the result of the most incredible moments in PokeMMO history. Let's see if we can actually achieve the result today. Let's go. Make the eggs, boys. Fast, fast, fast. We gotta bounce on it. You're perfect, Larko. Whether a Pokemon is shiny or not is decided upon egg creation, not batch. No line at the bakery. It's a good day. Let's fucking go. It is. I'm feeling it's a good day today, man. I think I either get the egg shiny today or yo, Meteor Falls. Is that the old thing? Yeah, okay. Let's do one more poll if I'm so sorry to bother my mods. Thank you guys for putting in all the work. We can do another poll where it's like Sudowoodo, Scyther, Breloom, or Yanma, or Bagon. A lot of doubters in here. Welcome to Patrouski stream. We have a lot of doubters here. It is tougher when I'm doing like eggs and singles. It makes statistical sense why people would doubt more, you know? But today is a good day. Where the vibes are good. Wow, the percentages are not good for the vibe. Wow, 29k points, 40k points for believers, 175k on doubters. A lot of points. A lot of points are on the up for grabs. It's a good day. I'm a believer for once. I think today's a believer day. Control plus left click. Yep, exactly. And then just practice. I'm honestly not doing it. I appreciate the compliment of so fast. I do not do very well. My mechanics. I'm officially 27, chat. I'm cooked. Yeah, left control plus left click is just crucial in Pokemon for sure. Right, 10% return on points. Yeah, if you're a doubter, you get less. Oh, fuck. Okay. Believers get rich today? Exactly, Rumel. I dream of a day where I can pay out for believers, man. I'm gonna see an egg shiny? Yeah. But I put that no, dude, that's so I mean, if you the other like putting your points on no is kind of hedging your bets, right? Because if I don't get a shiny, which I normally don't on streams, right? If I don't get a shiny, you win points. But if I get a shiny, you lose your points, but you get to like be there for the moment, and that's like still hype, you know? So like versus if you vote yes, if you vote a believer, it's harder, it's bigger bigger highs and lower lows, you know? Being a believer is the true risky like Giga Chad, you know? If mods could roll another poll on where to shiny hunt, please. I'm gonna be done my eggs here soon-ish. I still have 2 boxes. We have a little bit of time. Let's do the quillfish while I'm thinking about it, because I want to make sure I make them male. Because female quillfishes are much cheaper than males. It's safer, but nothing fun about it. Now you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language, dude. You should bet all 900k. Yeah, dude. That's now. Get Clarko gambling. Now we're talking. Larvitar. I want to do singles today. Larvitar is a times 5 horde. Max, how do you, the fact that you know the max bet, Clarko, is kind of hilarious to me. The max bet is 250k. Why the fuck do you know that? That's so funny. The fact that you know what the max bet is so good. For a bit. Yeah, there you go. You do got huge, but yeah, it's there you go. Counterpoint, just put a few points on yes. Giga Chad. For a full British accent stream, I think that's the last thing Clarko would want, which is based. Yo, nice win, Vari. For each quillfish breed, you definitely have to factor in that, like, you have to factor in, like, you buy the quillfish, and then you also have to pay 5k per. So, if I buy each quillfish for, like, 10k, it's actually, like, 15k cost per breed. Petalburg an option? I'm not a huge Petalburg shunter. It's just not, like, I didn't pay for that one. Fuck. Like, I like Trico, I like Slackoff, but I don't really... Shroomish isn't that high up for me. It's cool. I really do like it. Don't get me wrong. I would, you know, but it's just not like, I wouldn't go to that spot personally. But that I don't go to it very often. I go to it occasionally. There's other spots I would go well before it, you know. is the problem. Voted no, but I feel yes in my bones. We do need a one. I will do that, Clarko. We do need a 1 milli redemption option. It's a mixture of both. It's a cheaper alpha hunt to some extent. You're right. That I also love. I love purple shinies. Now, also, I'm going to way too quickly. Team Mister needed it for a while. For a while, Team Mister, like, it was one of the last Pokemon Team Mister needed for Pokedex completion was a shiny Quillfish. But we got that recently, so we actually don't even need it anymore. But I still just really like it. But I still go for it. I kind of want to get back to I might start going for Shalfatropius is one that I could weave in. The last Pokemon, Team Mister only needs one shiny left. It's shiny Pansage. It's the only shiny we need to be the first team in PokeMMO history to complete a full shiny dex, which is insane. That'll be like a crazy, amazing moment and crazy video. Whether an egg is shiny is decided upon creation, not upon hatch. So, because hatching, so making, like, you could make like 500 eggs in an hour, right? Hatching those eggs takes like 6 hours, 7 hours. So you wouldn't want to, yeah, it'd be like really terrible if it was decided upon hatch, because you'd have to pop 7 shiny charms. Whereas like this, you pop 1, you make the eggs, you put them in the PC, you hatch them later. We don't count legendary shinies in our Pokedex. I think no one, like, that just is like too obscene, you know? But it's a good question. Like, once again, like, there's only like a handful of shiny legendaries that exist in the entire server. There's not a single shiny shaman that exists. So it feels silly to include shiny shaman in the complete Pokedex, you know? It's an important thing to, I think, yeah. We have some crazy rare shinies. I think, like, Xanarchy has one of the... Oh, like, double check. Xanarchy's in Team Mister, right? Yeah. I was like, yeah. Xanarchy has one of the rarest. He has a Shalfa Ditto, which is, like, insane. It's cheaper. It's cheaper for that specific breed. It depends on the breed. Nutsack fish, nice to have you. For Quillfish specifically, it's cheaper to make them male, because what you do is you pay the 5K to make them male, and then you can buy female Quillfish, which are like 11K a piece, 10K a piece, versus males in the same egg group are like 30 to 40K, right? So it's a cheaper breed to go ahead and make them male, which is weird. You wouldn't normally do that in usually in most shiny breeds. It's cheaper to like when you have like a Charmander, you'd want them to be it's the opposite, you know, female or whatever, right? To my understanding, Cute Charm does not work for egging. That's, I think the devs said that at one point. In the fizzle, I don't want to shunt. What I do when I don't know what I want to shunt, well, there's a few things. I have a video, hilariously. If you look up like how to make a list of, I have to find out what that call is called myself, honestly. I have a video on like how to like plan your shunts and like how to like make a list. Shutting me out? No! Oh my god, you should all taps. If you get a shiny in chat, you should all taps the fuck out of it. Congratulations. Meowth's a great shiny, man. It's one that I don't have. And it's all, you know, it's on my list. Yeah, I didn't know that, but that makes a lot of sense. Very, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, that's my eggs done. Is there a poll up for where I should shunt? I don't see one. Manage poll. Do we never get a new one up? We never got it. Okay, I'm just gonna go to route. Okay, we didn't. Okay, I'm gonna go route 210. I'm gonna go to route 210. Check honey trees first. I should change my Pokemon. Candelore is not doable here. Yeah, dude, congratulations, Shag. That's amazing. Let me go check these honey trees. At least check this one. I gotta go switch my Pokemon around. Is it slathered? Okay, that's slathered. That one is slathered. Check. What, am I catching strays here? Dude, I don't know, Zan. Look at this guy. Dude, shiny Wurmple is underrated. That little sprite, man. It's a good shiny. Let's grab 5 Mons, but I actually need to go grab this and then this. I need 2 Pokemon. So we can only hatch 4 eggs at a time. But it's worth it to be safe. It's worth it to be safe. I mean, I think first things first, hurry you. We have to, we gotta just get the Pansage, you know? And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not working towards the Pansage. I don't really care for that. Greed Monkey. Good morning. No, good morning, Lonnie. It's 1 p.m. for me too, but fuck it. 1 p.m. is basically a gamer good morning, you know? I'm sure there's, you know, shiny hunters that are waking up 4 p.m. You know, it's basically good morning. Versus self-destruct for that spot specifically. Yeah, but then is there a? I could be wrong, Mist. Is there a imprisoned self-destruct mon that also has like Swarm or No Guard or something like that? What's your favorite sub-legendary Pokemon? I'm not sure if apologies. I don't know what that means. Literally Golurk. Oh, Golurk can get. Oh, that's really funny. That is a good meme. Mist. That's funny. I use GEC, Gillen's Encounter Counter. Now, we just made 30, 60. We just made 80 eggs. So I'm going to go ahead and add 80 encounters to my encounter counter now so we don't forget. You do have to add eggs manually. So now we're at 32,086. We're on our own shiny charm. What's up, Remy? How you doing, dude? Vibes are good. Mood is high. We have a really good chance today for a rare shiny. Or a shiny Ponyta, which I will actually vomit and cry about. We'll see what happens. I actually don't know. Like, I would not want to kill an OT shiny. I need to pop lures. Sub-legendary means it is a mythical on a game box. I don't even fucking... Oh my god, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that entails. I'm not a huge legendary fan in general. I have what I call the cringe hipster gene, which is not a good thing because it's the same thing but in the opposite direction. What's up, Oso? 24 months? 2 years is crazy, dude. Check Whispers. Did you get a shiny? Did you get a shiny? Happy 2 years, Stinky. Let's go, dude. Wait, 40. Is this fresh? It's yesterday, dude. Fucking congrats, man. Okay, you caught it on May the 4th. Such a Star Wars nerd, Oso. My wife keeps doing that to me, and it actually is bothering me. I don't know why. Like in a cute, like tease way, because I always say like I don't love Star Wars. I like Star Wars. I'm not like a Star Wars. Not that there's nothing wrong with being a Star Wars fan, but there's something funny about like we keep like talking about Star Wars, which is like whatever, and she's like, "Oh, my little Star Wars boy," and I'm like, "Fucking shut up! I'm not a I'm not a Star Wars boy, okay? Not that would be bad, okay? But I don't know why. Whatever. It's a good meme. It's a good tease. For a guide, I already have a Pearls guide. I don't want to have to fucking. I would not want a Ponyta. Give up wife shiny update, bro. She is still dry, and I think she's been like. I'm not gonna lie. I think after Team Mr. My wife was going so hard for Quillfish and spending all of her Pokeyen. She has like very little Pokeyen left, and she's like 130k dry, maybe 100. I don't like more, and she's really demotivated. I'm not gonna. Understandably so. My poor wife. She has participated in the 2 past Team Mr. Shiny Wars, and she played 16 hours a day during both of those Shiny Wars, as did I, and we both went, like, me and my wife both shunted 16 hours a day in the 2 past Shiny Wars, and we both got nothing and went dry. It's so crazy. So we're both, she's just like very, very understandably demotivated. So what's with Poggies? That's cute, yeah. Breeding for raids. I actively despise Star Wars popular alone. So I have that bone in me as well, and that's not a good thing. You shouldn't be like, I have to fight against it, you know? I have the hipster cringe gene, and you have to kind of fight against it. That's not right either, you know? I think it's a fan, but I feel like it's obligated to put upon having to hear about Star Wars every day for my entire life. I get that. I do get that. I have the same urge with like Attack on Titan, but Attack on Titan like is good. Like the inside my bones want to call Attack on Titan overrated and want to like, because like the Attack on Titan fans can sometimes like they wear like the jacket, which is like, I don't know, it's like fine, but like it's a like, it can be a little funny. But like Attack on Titan is good, you know. But yeah, it's a tricky. I think it's fine. It's very human to acknowledge like you have the hipster bone, the hipster gene, and sometimes you can control, sometimes you can't. I totally get it. I totally get that. It's not good, you know. It's like it's something you're fighting against, right? But not that good. Maybe that's. I think Attack on Titan is like a 9 out of 10. I think it's like good, but yeah. If people told me AOT was their favorite anime, or if someone wanted to argue AOT is the best anime, I get it. I think there's a fair argument there. There's a lot of worse things. Yeah, Aaron is. There's a whole. I wouldn't say it's garbage. I get what you're saying, where he's not written like a main character. Maybe that's why you have to manga better. I don't think that provides any. The problem is whenever you talk about like any anime, any movie, manga better, book better. Okay, sure, but I don't know if it provides that much. What discussion can you have on it? You know. I think also people. I think it depends. People always say the manga or book is always better. I don't know if I agree. It depends. I don't know if I agree with that. Theoretically, movies and like things that provide visuals and sound effects. What's the other? The big thing is like sound design. Star Wars is a good example. Like the music is really fucking important. Theoretically, every movie should be better than every book and manga. However, we haven't gotten there yet. Like as a species, we don't do a good enough of job, unfortunately. The mangas and books leaving more to your imagination. Our imagination ends up being more powerful than the current knowledge we have of making video media, if that makes sense. Have you seen Fear? No, I've not. But like I dream of the day where we can finally be like, okay, the movie was better than the book, you know? But we're kind of not there yet, and I get that. Not the main character. I think he kind of. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think that's kind of not. I think as someone who's seen all of it, I think he kind of is. But I get what you're saying. But like the original, there's just positives and negatives between. I think it's a little simplified to say, oh, the manga or book is always better. It depends. Like Berserk is a good example. The original 1998 Berserk anime is amazing, and the song, Guts' song, probably adds more depth to that series than like a lot of the. As someone who's read, I've read about half of the manga. The Guts song adds so much emotion to Berserk. The fact that it really explains his character so in depth, because the whole point, the problem, okay, I mean, I could meme on Berserk for a little bit. But some Berserk fans, you realize, don't understand the point of Berserk. The point of Berserk is that Guts comes off as this big, burly, tough guy, but he's not. He's like a big, emotional philosophy baby, right? That's the whole point of it. It's like it's subversion of expectation of he's like this. But then like you'll talk to a Berserk fan and they'll be like, dude, it was fucking sick. Oh, Guts is so cool. How he has big muscles and carries a giant sword. Oh, he's so badass. And it's like, yeah, but that's not the point of the fucking. What are you doing? That's not the point, bro. You're like missing the irony. The whole point is that like he's like a baby who's like lost in the world and has no purpose and like is going through a self-discovery and yada yada yada, right? I don't understand how Berserk fit. Like they don't get the point. The whole point of it is like it's like he comes off as this stereotypical. The song is nice and it doesn't come close to the manga. Being honest, I've read the manga up to that point in the anime. I wouldn't say it doesn't come close. I think that's kind of extreme. I think the anime totally adds. It just adds to it. I don't think they need to be like compared in that way. The music in Berserk is really amazing and I think does really add to it, you know? When you're reading a book, you have no sound design. You only have your imagination. Change eggs? Thank you. Yes, I should after this lore. The one's that Ponyta? His spot's still really good. I think now to give, you know, the manga and book Giga Chad's credit, you know, respect to you for reading, because I fucking hate reading because I can't multitask while doing it. I think in our society, I think in our current skill gap, I think most of the time reading a manga or a book is better. But like, I think we compare them too much, and like, I think the things just add, like movies and like animes just add to the story, you know? Yeah, Berserk is amazing. I totally get that blood type. Berserk is amazing, but sometimes the fans are insufferable. Now, I've never met someone who read Berserk or like watched. My wife is the only person. I got my wife to watch Berserk, and she didn't really like it. I think it was just because the ending is like so much. Not the end, you know, not the ending of the whole thing, but the ending of the fucking, what's it called? The fucking part, you know what I'm talking about? The eclipse. I think that's based, Rumel. Like, I probably should start. I think I did that. No, you're a genius. The last time I read, the last Berserk manga I read, I listened to like the Guts theme on loop. The Guts theme is so fucking amazing. If you don't, let me go. I'll get copyrighted for sure. Guts theme. The Guts theme perfectly encapsulates like the whole point of the Guts story, which is he comes off as this super tough guy, but so you would expect some like edgy action tough guy song, but the song is like this whimsical, like thought process, like lost in the wind, like philosophy thing where he's like trying to understand his place in the world. Like it's a really, really beautiful, I just linked it. It's a really beautiful song. And it represents like a lot of fucking emotional things. And that's like the beauty of Berserk, right? Anyways, that song is like, I think that song literally is like one of my favorite parts. It's really cheesy and a cold take, but read manga with the OST. Yeah, that's honestly like kind of based. Smiling and yeah, the guitar riffs. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. Read Vagabond? No, I have not. Dude, I've not read that many manga. The only manga I've read, because I read a lot of manga when I was in like high school, because you like go to the library. I read original Dragon Ball in high school. I read Shaman King. I've never seen the anime, but I've read Shaman King. Shaman King was really good. I read Shaman King in high school. I read like a little bit of the Naruto manga. What else did I read? I didn't read too much manga. It was a bit, if your like school library had manga, they would have like maybe 1 to 2 series, and then usually it would only be like 10 books, you know? For whatever reason, my library had like 40 volumes of Shaman King, you know? It was like, holy shit, like it was a big deal growing up if your library had manga, you know? Nowadays, I think most libraries probably have a fair bit of manga, but I could be wrong. Shaman King was, yes, I have, oh my god, blood type. I have one of the Shaman King Game Boy games, and it's a Castlevania type thing. Now I haven't beaten it because it's fucking hard, but yeah, dude, yes, I have one of the games. It's a really cool game. Through boss fights, bro. Shaman King's like a really interesting meme, it seemed like. That's so funny, blood type. I've never, yeah. Most of the big anime communities are horrible. Yes, it's always like that. I mean, the larger a community gets, the more like opportunity you have for annoying people inside of it. I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think AOT does a decent job. It could be a lot worse, you know? It could be a lot worse. Let's praise the positives. What are some large anime communities that aren't that annoying? Kind of the Naruto community, but I'm gonna be honest, like I love Naruto. Have you guys ever watched like Naruto YouTubers? It's really funny because we haven't had any new Naruto content besides Boruto, which nobody really seems to like, but I heard it gets better, whatever. We haven't had any like new Naruto content for like 8 years, right? Like 6 years. So like all the Naruto YouTubers are like, what if Naruto actually married Lady Tsunade? How would this change the story? And it's all like insane theory. They're like so out of ideas. It's all like insane theory crafting, which I kind of respect. Like you love it so much, like you still want to talk about it. But it's really funny. It's like, yeah, what if what if it's, yeah, all Naruto YouTubers are down the path of like, what if fucking Naruto died episode 1? What would have happened? Like, and then they spent like 3 hours. It's like 3 hours on like a year's worth of like a series depicting how the story would have gone. It's really funny. I kind of respect it. Like they really, really care about, they just like talking about, they like what they like, you know? I've heard Boruto gets a lot better. I watched like 30 episodes or so, and I could not get into it. There was like one moment that happened within the first like 35 episodes where I was like, oh, I'm really glad that happened. Or I'm really glad I watched that or whatever. The DBZ community is kind of chill. I think the DBZ community is mostly chill, but I also I'm really sorry. The DBZ community might have some of the worst social skills. I'm not the... Now, it's because, like... I don't know if it's because they're, like, older or, like... Hopefully that should help. I don't know, man. DBZ fans are a little... Now, DBZ fans are chill. If you tell a DBZ... They're all boomers. If you tell a DBZ fan, like, I didn't really get into DBZ, I don't really like it, they'll be like, I totally get that. Like, their base where they'll be like, okay, that's fair. I get it. You know, I love DBZ, but to each their own, you know? Golu solo. Is that Joku? Because DBZ fans have been through, they've been through their like baby arcs. You know, they've been through the arcs of like trying to argue everybody should watch and love DBZ. They've grown up, right? That's kind of where One Piece fans are kind of in that. No, I think One Piece fans are towards the end of that arc, hopefully. I think they're getting better. Every day we meme on One Piece fans for not understanding people could dislike the show. We push the needle a little bit further, which is beautiful. Golurk is good because it's a ghost type that has no guard, which gives 10% plus encounters. Yeah, I think DBZ fans are just passionate about the show, and they're like, they'll recommend it to people, but like they won't push about it. Whereas One Piece fans, like there's like a few other fans that like really push their show. Berserk fans, I love Berserk. Berserk fans are notorious for like hard, but you have to read Berserk. They're kind of right, which is the you know. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Jumils? 22 months. I feel like I see your name all the time. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 22 months, man. DBZ fans are mostly chill. They're a little funny, I feel like. I feel like they're the most likely, like, if anyone's gonna do like an anime pose in public, it's probably DBZ fans, which is a little, you know, concerning. But, well, to be fair, it was Naruto fans, I think, like 20 years ago. I think Naruto fans went through their arc of like all like the Naruto running and like the hand signs on it. You want to know the best anime take is thank fuck that the Naruto writer stopped writing them doing hand signs later in Shippuden, because it made people stop doing the cringe hand signs out in public. They kind of just forgot about it. That's the best decision by the writer of Naruto. I was going to post in public. JoJo fans, I'm not sure. I don't know if I feel like I don't know if I agree with that, but I respect it. I think JoJo fans are just like JoJo fans are like underground. Like JoJo fans are like hyper JoJo fans, but they're like they're chill about it. If you don't bring up JoJo, they're not gonna like. But if you bring up JoJo and you like it, and you're gonna like, it's gonna be like two guys like getting continuously louder until what's it called, you know? Never heard of JoJo? I'm pretty familiar. I try to watch a few episodes. I have a friend who doesn't watch anime but loves JoJo, which is very funny to me. Not an anime, so I wouldn't know, but how would you say are the Pokemon anime fans? I feel like Pokemon anime fans are just kids. I don't think they're like, or like people watching for nostalgia. I don't think there's any like, I could be wrong. I don't think there's many like adults who are like, ah, yes, I can't wait to see what happens in the next Pokemon anime like episode. Like it's really made for kids. Like not to, if you enjoy it, it's fine. I think it's like cute, like nostalgia. Sometimes me and my wife will put on like a Pokemon like Gen 5 or like Gen 1 like anime in the background. It's like a cute little like nostalgia, like it's a good background piece, but it's not like an actual show, you know? It's the Pokemon anime is like almost akin to like Dora. Like it's pretty like close, you know? Like it's very, 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 I don't think any adults are watching the Pokemon anime as like a serious show. But if you, I mean, I don't, more power to you. I don't really care. I know like some people have been getting into like Bluey or whatever. I haven't seen it. I'm a little hesitant, but it's a little funny, but like I don't, we teach their own. Let's I care. I definitely did that shit like in my home as whenever me and my little brother fought, bro, it was fucking ninjutsu punch you in the face. Well, not punch, but like ninjutsu fucking push you on the bed. Then he does the fucking little brother trick of lay on the bed and put your feet up and like kick rapidly. Like, and he was like, oh, fucking ninjutsu kick your ass. Like with a little brother, we definitely did that dumb shit, but it was inside our home, thankfully. PokeMMO. Yeah, there's I think it's at the Lavender Town Pokemart. Demon Slayer, the Demon Slayer community is one of the worst. But I think they're getting better. I think it was because it was so popular. It was like so new and exciting. I think the Demon Slayer community is chilling out. But hopefully. But I was saying that Demon Slayer was an overrated anime back towards like forever ago, and everyone was like, no, you're crazy, what are you talking about, no. But like I think now everybody's caught up and like, oh yeah, you're kind of right, like the dialogue's kind of ass, you know. I think people find like yes, the fights are beautiful and it's a really cool world and the characters and the world building is like really beautiful. Compared animation, there's some really cool stuff beyond that, but yeah, I think the pretty visuals distract people from some of the worst dialogue I've ever seen at times in anime. Watch Demon Slayer with your monitor off and just listen to the dialogue, and you will like, it'll like explode your brain. You will like not believe it's the same show. I meme on AOT a little bit. Like it depends. I feel like it depends. Park, I could get that. Was so shit. Yes, that's one that I specifically. Yeah, but now I'm shitting on Demon Slayer dialogue, but the Demon Slayer movie also has one of the hardest speeches I've ever seen in an anime. Like it actually like is one of my favorite fucking speeches. I don't want to like spoil shit, but it's essentially along the lines of after like a huge fight, like the sun is coming up and one of the demons just like runs off after they've been like, after the fucking, you know, the Demon Slayer KW has been like fighting for his life, and he's like, what the fuck, like you fucking coward pussy, like what, sorry, like, but like he's like, fuck you, like you fucking coward, like we fight you as Demon Slayers on your terms, whenever you want to, whatever time, we wake up in the middle of the night, like we fight you when you have the advantage. You're a fucking coward and a loser. Like all you do is come like sneak attack our people and fucking kill us when we have to fucking fight no matter what. Like fuck you, you're fucking cowards. That was like a sick, that's like the TLDR. That was a really fucking good, that speech was amazing. That was like, it's funny because yeah, I really think Demon Slayer is overrated. That speech is so good. That speech is so fucking good. Oh, I haven't watched, Monster's been on my plan to watch forever. What's up, Cat Bongo? Hidden ability Pokemon you need to get from an alpha swarm or like certain mysterious balls. You cannot get them in the wild or breed. They have to be that episode on its own show. Yeah, like that's kind of base. Yeah, the AOT. I think the AOT community was really annoying, but then the ending happened, and then they were all like, "Wait a minute," they were all like really split. It was just kind of like, it was a good humbling moment. I have not watched Solo Leveling. Yeah, I need to. Hidden ability is a weird thing. Hidden ability is like an extra ability, you know? That's the main. AOT does have some amazing speeches for sure. Like, I'm not, you know, AOT is very good. I think it's like a 9. If I were to rate all this, like the whole story, it's like a 9 out of 10, maybe like a 9.5. It's not a 10 out of 10 for me personally. I don't think like Solo Leveling. I'm scared. Solo Leveling is either going to be amazing or it's just going to be like a bloodbath action fest with dog shit story and dog shit dialogue, but people love that. But I could be wrong. Now wait, we can talk about, speaking of action bloodfest with pretty minimal story. I'm going to catch some strays, chat. I finally finished the Marvel movies. We did it, chat. Let me get my letterbox up. I will read to you what I finally watched all the Marvel movies in chronological story order, not release order. And I watched Infinity War and Endgame. Marvel Sleepo. I genuinely don't understand I don't understand it is what I'll say. I'll explain in a sec. I'll explain my thoughts in a quick sec. One sec. Let me go to my recent watches. I watched a lot of movies recently. I actually watched a shit ton of movies since the last time I've seen you guys. Like yesterday, I watched Final Destination 1 and 2 in one day. Final Destination is very good. Like, I think they're honestly underrated as fuck, in my opinion. They kind of have the same problem as like Saw to some extent, where like it seems like the premise is really good, but they kind of just turn into like a torture fest, and that's like not entertaining or good content. But even this, I don't know, this one was so very okay. We're gonna find sort by when added. Okay. Dude, I watched so many movies since I last saw you guys. Holy shit. Okay. All right, it is everybody's least favorite part of the stream recap. It is time for Patrouski's movie takes. I watched a lot of movies since I last saw you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I watched 8 movies Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's a lot of movies. Now, I didn't actually, no, to be fair, it's 7 actually. I didn't watch Hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 7-ish, I think. I can't count. Yeah, 7. I didn't actually watch Hook. Hook was just a movie that I have seen before, and I rated it because I didn't have it rated on my letterbox. Anyways, let's go through. Now, you can see there, Infinity War doesn't have a rating, and I'll explain why. That we're gonna go from right to left. That's the order I watched them in. I watched all of the Marvel movies for the very first time in 2025 in chronological order, starting from Captain America: The First Avenger all the way up to Endgame. I watched the Doctor Strange movie. I watched Black Widow, which you can see there. I watched Ant-Man's 1 and 2. I've seen Thor 1. We want to take a recap of Thor Ragnarok because you have to watch Thor Ragnarok to understand Infinity War. There's a ton of movies that I've seen and I've watched. Iron Man 1, Thor. I've watched like any Marvel movie that I hadn't seen, which was a lot of them. We watched a lot of movies. Okay. I finally got to Infinity War and I couldn't rate it. Infinity War is a movie that is carried by the twists and turns and the lack of knowing what decisions are going to happen. And unironically, the entire movie was spoiled to me by memes over the past 5 years or so since it's released. Or I guess 10 years? It's been a long time, I guess. I've never seen a movie more spoiled, more like memed on in the social zeitgeist. I knew everything that happened in the movie, even though I hadn't seen it. I hadn't looked into content. I'm not in the Marvel. I don't watch Marvel. I'm not in the algorithm on YouTube. Just thumbnails and memes. There were no spoiler alerts for. I couldn't. Infinity War was ruined for me. Like, which is really sad. If you enjoy a movie and you want someone to enjoy it the way you do, you probably shouldn't make memes of crucial moments like Thanos picking at a guy's forehead, or there was like every like Stark, I don't feel so good. Like every fucking thing was memed on. I knew everything that happened. There was no twists and turns for me. So people who like made memes without spoiler alerts ruined a movie for me, which sucks. What are you gonna do? It's not a big deal. I probably wouldn't. Probably like a 4-star movie anyway. It wouldn't have changed my life. So could have been a lot worse. Infinity War I could not rate. Endgame, I give it 4 stars, man, which is like good. But man, if you like superheroes more, I think that's awesome. That's fair. More, I don't really. They're like neutral to me. To me, the whole Marvel universe felt like suffering through a lot of 2-star movies to get to a 4-star movie, and it's like, what? Why? What are we doing? What's the point of that? Why? Why don't you just go watch a 5-star movie? Like, there's so many movies that stand alone are just 5 stars or 4. Like, why are we suffering through Age of Ultron, Civil War? Why are we suffering through these like really niche, like not good movies in my opinion, just to get to, oh, the payoff is a 4-star movie? What are we doing? I think the Doctor Strange movie was better than Endgame. I think that the Winter Soldier is better than Endgame. Civil War, so what the fuck? Civil War is Iron Man being stubborn. That's the whole plot. I just, Iron Man being a baby. It's a whole movie. Ultron's underrated. Ultron is also Iron Man being a baby. Like, that's why I hate Ultron and Civil War, because both those movies are just Iron Man being a baby, and that creates the whole plots are side quests. They don't need to happen. Like, it's just so silly. Ultron is like Iron Man let his robotic dog escape, and it's a dog catching episode. The whole thing. Anyway, Pat with a bad take. That is usual for me, to be fair. I didn't watch Loki. But I watched a lot of. I would not recommend, if you have not watched Marvel movies, I recommend not watching them. If you watch them in theaters and you like them and you enjoy them, hell yeah, more power to you, keep it up. But if someone was like, hey, I've never seen a Marvel movie in 2025, should I get into them? No, it's not worth your time. I don't recommend it at all. Unless you like want to be involved in the conversation, which is fair, but yeah. I also watch Spaceballs. I'm sorry if I'm reviewing movies that you love and I don't like them. Know that I don't think you like. I want people to like things that I dislike. That would be a really boring world if everybody agreed with me. That would be really lame, right? You can think I'm dumb for having an opinion you just disagree. That's totally fine. Just don't like call me mean. Too many mean names. Spaceballs, man. Spaceballs, I gave a 1 star. It was just, I could read my review. It's only gonna make it worse, I feel like. If you have nostalgia for Spaceballs or watched it when it came out, I think that's amazing and more. I think that's awesome. More power to you. Like that I get. My Spaceballs review was, it was painful to finish the movie. 99% of the jokes are obvious and simple. There's too many negatives, so I'll just cover the few positives. John Candy being in it, Rick Moranis, Giga Chad. Pizza the Hut is a funny meme. This is like kind of, no, it's mostly spoiler free. Most of my stuff is spoiler free. I'll usually give a spoiler warning. C-3PO actually being competent, which is funny. The first fourth wall break joke, but they make like 10 of them. And then the instant cassette tape gag is my favorite in the whole movie. I'm like watching the movie on last time. The best bit of Spaceballs is that it had a Spaceballs. This is the story behind Spaceballs. Spaceballs had a $22 million budget, which if you don't know is double the original budget for Star Wars A New Hope. That's the funniest joke of all. The fact that Spaceballs had double the budget of the original Star Wars movie is actually so fucking funny. And it was said in an interview, I don't know if this is like a true story, but it was said in an interview that it was intended to have a $2.2 million budget, but along the way, someone dropped the period and it was just never fixed, the dot. So they got 22 million and that's really funny. That's a really good bit. The movie itself, comedy is like the worst aging thing, unfortunately. And I love comedy. I love Happy Gilmore. I love Billy Madison. These like older Adam Sandler movies. If someone was like, I thought these movies were terrible, I get it. I have nostalgia for them. I wouldn't fault someone for that. Poor Things. Poor Things was an uncomfortable movie to watch. And I'm okay with uncomfortable movies, but it felt like uncomfortable for not a moral lesson that needed to be taught in that way. Poor Things is weird and it's artsy on purpose, and I don't mind artsy movies, but Poor Things was just disturbing for the sake of being disturbing. I didn't feel like it. I thought Poor Things was just teaching the same lessons as like the Barbie movie, but in a more like uncomfortable, grotesque way. And it wasn't as empowering. I didn't like it personally. It was just sad. Final Destination 1 and 2. I was really impressed by Final Destination. I think I had watched Final Destination 1 like 5 years ago and forgot what happened. I think the concept is really fucking good. I think it's pretty unique and holds up today. I think if Final Destination 1 released today, it would be like a classic. It'd be like really good. I think 2 adds enough to the formula. Hook is, what's to say about it? It's like a classic kid movie. I don't think Hook is actually a good movie. I don't want to go rewatch it because Black Widow, another Marvel movie. I think I'm just sick of Marvel movies at this point. It had some cool like action. The action was really cool. There's some really cool lore behind it. We watched it to get prep for Thunderbolts coming out in theater. We're gonna watch Thunderbolts tonight actually, so I can give you my Thunderbolts review tomorrow. So this is a way longer movie Trousey clip than I normally do. Maybe I'll push it toward the end of the video, something like that. But Black Widow was a cool action movie. But it focused too much on the action. It's like a 2 hour and 20-minute movie, and I feel like there was only like 20 minutes of dialogue. There just should have been maybe like 40 minutes. There should have been way more dialogue. It was like the first hour of the movie was like action scene, action scene, action scene. I think Scarlett Johansson gets flipped in 2 cars within the first 40 minutes of the movie. Like, it was just way too like action focused, and just let the dialogue. There's a good story there. Let the dialogue exist, you know? And I think Marvel is scared to just tell a good story. They just want to be like action brain for movie theaters, which is a little sad to me because there is good stories there. That's my bad movie take for the day. Feel free to disagree. Call me Silly Willy. Give me movie suggestions in the comments. I love that shit. I'm not a movie expert. I'm not good at movies, you know, forehead. I just like movies. That's all it is. Thanks for watching this. Parker knows. I thought that was a cool. That's a little bit of a. I thought that was fucking cool, man. I thought that was cool. 12 Angry Men. 12 Angry Men is my favorite old movie. It's a really cold take. 12 Angry Men is like my favorite old movie. 12 Angry Men is like. I think 12 Angry Men should be a must watch. Now I'm pretty fortunate. I feel like I'm a pretty like. An empath. I wouldn't say that. That's annoying and cringe. But like. I'll link my Letterboxd. If you want to follow me on Letterboxd to go judge my... I have not seen Goodfellas, which is a crime. I gotta watch that. Yeah. Can't hit me. I thought it was kind of... But it wasn't a superpower. I thought that was kind of good gambling. It's funny. We like disagree on every Marvel, which I kind of respect. I just won't smell you. No, I thought... Okay. I thought it was based. It was because he like trained her because she's like a fucking like Russian sleeper, right? Like that's... I thought that was pretty cool. That was dumb as hell. I thought it was a pretty fucking sick, like, dude, I thought it was cool, but I get it. Let's be honest, the white Lotus Pro booty. There's a good joke in Black Widow, but they don't execute it even that well. There's a good joke where like, her sister is like, why do you always fucking pose? And she's like, what are you talking about? And she was like, when you do like the, and it's kind of there's a good bit there making fun of that, you know? Rate your reviews top 4 on Letterboxd. You should rate your reviews top 4. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean, Crook? Feet. What? Shut up. Oh, it has a long movie Patrouski clip, dude. I'm gonna have to move that towards the end. We're gonna be talking about that. Well, I might need to make a movie channel if we're gonna be talking that long about movies. Let me get rid of the thing. I watched a lot of movies over the weekend though. Holy shit. Yeah, I watched like. It's kind of crazy. I watched 3 movies yesterday. I watched Final Destination 1 and 2 and Black Widow yesterday. I'm gonna like move the movie Patrouski take to the end of the stream recap because it's not what everybody wants to see, which is so fair. I'd rather have the PokeMMO content up front. And if you get to the end, you might want to actually see the movie Patrouski take. Is there a little action? I'm excited for that. Yes, I'm excited for Thunderbolts. People seem to think it's a good little meme, dude. It was better than the Endgame. Yeah, Winter Soldier is really fucking good. Maybe unfortunately isn't a hot take. That's good. I mean, I'm happy to hear that. You know, pretty good. Okay, the greatest. That's a fun. I love like that. Sounds like a dumb like comedy. Check alert. Wait, what's the meme? Wait, what I miss? This might be a good to check. Hurry. What's the market's going down because of event season is over? Ooh, good question. I think it's because this is a great question. I saw just the title of today's stream recap. Why would you say the market is slowing down just because event season is over? Partially because of event season is. We kind of nailed it, honestly. It kind of is that simple. It's the lack of demand. I think there's a lack of demand right now for good IV Pokemon. Everybody got them during event season. People spent their money. It's a mixture of everybody spent all their money during event season to make investments, you know? So that's a big one. And then, yeah, people have less Pokeyen right now. They're kind of rebuilding and saving up for like Shiny Wars. Like people are saving for the next big thing. They're spending less right now. And then there's no raids. There's no obvious demand for big Pokemon aside from like your typical Jimmy runs, trainer runs, PvP mons. And I kind of feel like PvP is a little... How active is PvP right now? I don't want to say it's like not active, but I think it's probably maybe a little slower. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go see. Let's you know, challenge our perspective. Let's go PvP statistics. How many OU games have been played? We're 5 days into the season. I mean, that seems pretty darn good. It's hard to tell, to be fair. Let's go check. So there's been, let's see, 68,000 OU games have been played within 5 days. That's over 11,000 games a day. That's pretty insane. My math is not horrible. That's pretty insane. Let's check like April. How many games were played in the month of April? 478,000. Now that's a lower amount, isn't it? Usually it's like more than that, I think. 460K in March. Well, no, February was low. Maybe April, maybe PvP's picking back up, which is a good sign. So maybe that doesn't really feed it. That's a good thing to check. You know, since I have feelings doesn't mean the data actually supports that. So it's an important thing to go check. So PvP is actually picking up steam, it seems like, which is awesome. That's good. Okay. Well, it's kind of yeah, it's really picking up a little bit of steam. I'm curious to see how it does in May. I think PvP is like your main, that and other money makers are like your main drive for making, for like good IV mons right now. And there's just too many alphas coming in. It's really just a simple thing of there's too little demand right now for good IV Pokemon and too much supply. And there's a lot of factors that go into that, a ton, right? Markets are extremely complicated, but that's the brunt of it. Here's the Love for Strange. That movie was really fucking good, man. This one of Civil War. I can respect that. I appreciate you, you know, I appreciate you presenting it so nicely. I really did not enjoy Civil War. It was cool to see like the Avengers fighting, like Spider-Man's involvement in Civil War. Like I kind of like, I want to like the news, but it's tough. I don't know. What's on TV if you liked it? Bringing his buddies a beer while they're in the what the fuck? Wait, that's amazing, Rumel. That sounds okay. I'm adding that to my the greatest beer run ever. I'm gonna add that to my watch list. Is that a new movie? That's 2022. That's so funny. It's Zac Efron and Russell Crowe and Bill Murray. Okay, this is a funny. I gotta watch this. And it's a fucking PBR he's delivering. That's so funny. His name is Chicky. Chicky wants to support his friends fighting in Vietnam, so he does something wild, personally bringing them American beer. Based on a true story? I fucking love... Okay, this is the kind of shit I kind of love Americans sometimes. That's based on a true story? All right, chat, who was it? It was someone in here, I bet. Who was it in chat that brought their homies a PBR during the Vietnam War? Just raise your hand. Just admit it. That's fucking crazy. Caught? That's so funny. That is so fucking good. Oh, man. Yeah, I would love to see that K4. It's always cool to see stuff like that. Much more. Oh my god, yeah. For sure, Danny. It's not a comedy though. I cried. Okay, I'm excited. I feel like I'll love it. Yeah, I could see like a comedy drama would be my guess. Maybe it's more like drama lean. I'm excited for that, Ramel. If I were to recommend movies to people, I love movie recommendations. I think some of the best movies I've watched recently, I really liked Brigsby Bear. I really recommend Brigsby Bear. Brigsby Bear is really fucking good. And if you can go see it while it's still in theaters, this is not going to be for everybody, to be fair, but Warfare was really good. Warfare was like really chilling. Like Warfare is the most hyper realistic war movie I've ever seen. It's not really a movie. It is entirely based on a true story, and it's literally just like a unit retelling a story, a mission they had. That's all. There's no good guys, there's no bad guys. It's just sharing a lived experience, and it's really fucking, yeah. Flyboys is on my list. Me and Casey have almost watched Flyboys multiple times. There's a lot of movies. I'm really excited for Soul. I haven't seen it. I loved it was Luca and Coco. Both of those movies, like, I think I cried. Both of those movies are so good. Shaolin Soccer? No, I have not. Yo, thank you, Smooch. What's up, dude? Vietnam and Gen 3. Literally my childhood. That's... Oh, man. I haven't seen the original Top Gun or the new Top Gun. I have to do that. I have to do that arc at some point where I watch those. Alpha check today? I'll alpha check. Is there a live alpha? New Top Gun tonight. I like the new one has Miles Teller, and I fucking love Miles Teller. No for right now. I'll check today though, if yeah. Yeah. I also try to I'm just into movies right now. I don't know much about movies. I try to keep that really fucking clear. Like I'm just enjoying them, and I'm learning. I'm very much in my like learning arc when it comes to movies. If you want to follow me on Letterboxd, I usually follow back just to see, like, not like, I think follow for follow gets a little cringe. I don't really like that, but it's more of like a, hey, I just want to genuinely see what's going on, what movies people are watching, etc., etc. I will say, if you are the kind of person who leaves a one-liner like zinger review of a movie, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if we should vibe. My least favorite thing on Letterboxd is how every top review is always like some just like quirky like it'll be like 5 stars. This movie changed my life, and it'll be like on Spaceballs, and it'll be like, I liked that there were balls in space. That's like the whole review. It's like always trying to be like quirky and like, come on, man. Like just fucking share your soul, bro. Okay, stop it. We're back in like 90s, like shy, post-ironic, like sarcastic asshole. Like what are we doing? We're not 19, okay? Come on, just fucking share your honest feelings. I loved The Gorge. That was like, I know not everybody loved it, but I loved The Gorge. Opening an account with the name Patrouski is honestly kind of a gray area. I don't really mind it for the most part, personally. However, the devs might take an issue with it, and especially if you like have your name be Patrouski, and then you like someone in global chat is like, "Oh my God, is that Patrouski?" And even as a joke, you say yes, winky face. You'll probably get asked to change your name or like timed out because you can't. Impersonation is like against the rules. I have not watched Platoon. I really like war movies, but I don't watch them enough. I watched Jarhead growing up. I watched Saving Private Ryan, obviously. Hacksaw Ridge is probably my favorite war movie. It's just a very emotional, empathetic, like sweet, wholesome war movie. I need to watch FMJ. I need to rewatch Jarheads. Yeah. I loved it's a war movie, but it's like naval combat as opposed to on the ground. Greyhound was amazing. Greyhound is really good. It's really intense. Greyhound is like, it starts off very slow, and it kind of is slow if you don't pay. It's not a good second monitor movie if you don't like pay attention to every little detail and like what really listen to the dialogue. Greyhound is really good. It was a really unique movie, and it's also based on a true story. This is like, should I say okay, spoiler warning for Greyhound if you want to not hear it. It's like a little like, it's not really important, but I kind of feel like it does impact the movie's tone a ton. So mute for like a minute if you care about spoiler for Greyhound. It's a Tom Hanks naval combat movie. Mute now. Okay, there's your warning. In Greyhounds, it's really fucking intense. It's like during World War II, they're like fighting like Japanese Nazi boats. And one of the boats like keep getting on their radio frequency, and they're like, "I'm gonna fuck your wife like a pig," and like stuff you, like they're like, "We're gonna kill like all of your comrades and like fucking stuff them." It's really fucking insane. Like, and it's based on a true story, and those are like real accounts. It's really fucking intense. Like the real fucking quotes that are given by the Japanese soldiers, like threatening it's really fucking, yeah, it's really, really brutal. Because World War II was obviously just fucking pretty bad, man. It was pretty intense. I haven't seen The Hurt Locker, yeah. It's really, really intense. I think those, like, calls of them, like, getting into that, like, really sets the tone. Okay, we're good. No more, we're spoiler-free now. We're spoiler-free. Whew. Hell yeah, dude. Me and my wife, we keep getting Spanish ads for some reason. Both of our like Roku TVs think that we speak Spanish. Well, I mean, you know, I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. I only know one language because I'm an American, Jack W. But we keep getting like so many Spanish ads. Kind of based. I kind of prefer it because yes, you can, Kyles. Yes, Kyles, you're good. I appreciate, dude, I try to, like, it's really easy to talk about a movie and just say spoiler warning, you know? It's not that hard. And give people the chance, you know. I appreciate that, Kyle. I appreciate the communication between, like, hey, you know, we're done, spoilers, you know, mute for a minute, there you go. I don't even think it's, like, it's not even kind, it's just, like, the bare minimum, but some people, like, yeah. I do not, I just vehemently, if you have this take, you know, more power to you. I'm not saying you shouldn't have it, but I vehemently disagree with this take. I vehemently disagree with the take of like, oh, like, it's been out for 10 years. If you haven't seen it already, you obviously don't care that much. Number one, some people are just young and haven't had time to watch movies. If you're like 16, there's a pretty good chance you haven't seen like The Shawshank Redemption. Like, it's a pretty, like, you have to like go out of your way. Like, it's a, like, you know, or like Star Wars. It's pretty easy to not watch those movies up until that point. Or also those movies will mean a lot different, you know, hit in a different way than when you watch them as a kid. Having rewatched Star Wars like recently, the prequels and stuff, I missed so much dialogue that like really mattered and really showed like Anakin's descent, watching them as like an 8-year-old versus watching them like now, right? It's really different. What let's go get what's it called? Eggs. Dude, hell yeah, gaming. Also, okay, the take, I really do feel like, and I'm sorry if you have this take, I'm not trying to shit on you too much, feel free to disagree with me. I feel like people who have the take of like, oh, this movie's been out for like 10 years already, you should have watched it by now. I feel like you just don't watch that many movies. I feel like I feel like you just don't consume that much media, which is fine. But dude, there's so many movies and so many good, same with like video games, right? Like there's so many games to play, so many movies. It's insane to be like, oh, it's been out for 10 years, therefore you should have seen it by now. Dude, if you watched, it's crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. One of those Ace of Shiny? I fucking hope so, dude. Ooh. I'm excited for Thunderbolts. Yeah, I feel like it'll be I've heard it's refreshing, which is nice. And they're leading more into like, yeah. I'm glad I watched Black Widow to get to know. There's like 2 characters that are introduced in Black Widow. You can unmute, Ramel. Yeah. We need you. Yeah, true. Yeah, a lot of movies aren't that easily accessible. Fucking true. A lot of older movies, 100 million, 1000%. Like, there's just like so many, like, I would argue like The Green Mile could be like a life-changing movie for some people. That movie's amazing. The Green Mile is really fucking good. But how many people in chat have seen The Green Mile? Like there's so many movies that are like life-changing that you might not have seen because there's just so many movies. I think the take of, oh, like if you haven't seen a movie in 10 years or if, yeah, it's so crazy. I've been doing for so long. Like there's just so many. Once again, I watched 8 movies this weekend, right? Or sorry, 7. I'm lying. 7 movies over the past 3 days. And I still haven't seen Goodfellas. I still haven't seen The Godfather, right? Dude, there's just a lot of fucking good movies, man. I don't know what to say, dude. There's a lot of good movies. And sometimes you want to watch a bad movie, you know? Like, sometimes you want to watch a fucking meme movie, you know? Weird spoiler? Yeah, like how fucking, dude. I don't mob movies? Well, no, I think I just haven't, I don't know. I think I just haven't watched that many mob movies. I don't know if I'm into them or not, honestly. It's a good question. I don't know. I'm Legend 2? I'm Legend 2, yeah, I love I'm Legend, yeah, I'm Legend great. Operation Dumbo Drop? No, I have not. Yeah. Yes, no, as you should, K4. I think that's really, it depends on the movie for me. Like yesterday I didn't feel like I needed to do that with like Final Destination 1, 2 and like Black Widow. But with like The Arrival, that was absolutely something I did. Where like with the movie The Arrival or yeah, whatever. Arrival, The Arrival, I'm not sure. I didn't watch it. I just sat and like processed for like 20 minutes or so. That means we can do something otherwise. If you know ahead of time, yes, Despin. I think like bad movies are good movies if you know it, not always, but if you know ahead of time and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I watched Phineas and Ferb growing up. It's like a D's Nuts joke. It's like a Ferb. I'm scared of this. I've not seen Dredd or like Judge Dredd. I know I've watched that. Dude, a Goofy movie. Yeah. Wait, that's a great example of like a movie you could watch as a kid. That's actually like one of the perfect examples, K4. Watching a Goofy movie as a kid versus as an adult literally like totally switches the perspective. That's kind of beautiful. Battles to teach Smeargle moves only in Kanto. I think there's a double battle trainer to the right of Fuchsia, if I recall correctly. And there's one, I know that there's one, the classic one that everybody would always go to, and Antoine? Is that how? Sorry if I apologize if I'm putting the name. Antoine. I think to the left of Celadon, there's like a blonde girl and a guy. When you cut up that tree to the left of Celadon. Don't watch that many movies. Like, yes. I said that people who put out sequels and remakes are also people who don't watch that many movies. Yep. Like almost guarantee the last 5. Yeah, that's probably true. Like I think there's a fair complaint there, but there's also a ton of not remakes and a ton of not sequels coming out. You could just go watch, you know, like vote with your wallet, you know, sort of thing. I get that, you know. Dude, Get Smart is a good movie. I think Get Smart is a fun. It's good. You can yell at me if I forget your name wrong. I try to work on that. I appreciate it. Get Smart is a good, fun comedy. Like, I like that movie a lot. Get Smart is really fun. Like Steve Carell and fucking is it Anne Hathaway? What's her name? I think it's Anne Hathaway, right? Oh, there's an original I didn't even know that. Like a 1965 sitcom called Get Smart. I thought the Get Smart 2008 movie, it has The Rock is in it randomly. This movie was fun, man. I recommend it. Fuck, the Big Khali is in this movie, or the Great Khali. Wait, that's really funny. I always forget the Great Khali is in The Longest Yard. I forget that that's him. That's really funny. I love The Longest Yard. I think that's an underrated Adam Sandler movie. Like, I think that one's like actually just good. Am I washed? God, am I cooked? A Goofy movie turned 30. No, it didn't. You're actively lying. No way. No way. There's no way the Goofy movie was released before me. 1995? If you were born in 1995, you're 30 years old? Bleh, that's crazy. Oh, my wife is... That's when my wife was born. That's crazy. Like, I remember like growing up in school, and like if I was born in 98. So when I was in 6th grade, the 8th graders were like born in 95. Is that math? Or like, is that freshmen or whatever? That's crazy. That's insane. How am I going to... I went to the same school as people who are 30 now. That's crazy. Have you seen Hidalgo? No, I haven't. Holds up well. I love the suggestions. I'm just trying to watch every movie possible and learn. That's really where I'm at. I need to do a Western. There's so many deep dives I gotta do. I'll have to do a Western deep dive at some point. Add it to my watch list, Rumel. Moana 2 bad is one of my favorite. I mean, my take is Moana 1 was bad. But that's I didn't watch. Yeah, people saying no, I didn't watch Soul. Luca was so good. I didn't see Onward, Turning Red. I really didn't like Raya and the Last Dragon, I will say. But Luca, Coco were fucking amazing. I feel like Disney's been doing a lot of original stuff. I think it's crazy. Even Moana is like still pretty new. Like they did like Moana 1 and 2 and like Frozen 1 and 2, but they didn't like do more. Like, you know, I feel like Disney's pretty good about like, not to like compliment, but like, because you look at like Star Wars, they've milked, but like, I think they do a pretty decent job of like doing like 1 and 2 films and then moving on, you know? I haven't seen the original Wanted, yeah. First hilarious movie. Modern Western section. I still haven't, I don't think I've seen the explained for, but I've never watched the whole movie of No Country for Old Men, which is another like, there's just so many good movies, man. There's so many good movies to watch, which is why it's crazy when people are like, oh, you haven't, it's been out for 5 years, you haven't seen it already? Bro, what movies? You've probably seen like 100 movies, maybe your whole life. What are you talking about? Like, there's so many good movies. I'm gonna start purity testing chat. Fuck it. The next time someone's like, that movie's been out for so long, you should be able to spoil it. I'm gonna ask them how many movies they've watched this year. And I can just flex I'm gonna start being pretentious. I'm entering my pretentious movie arc. Fuck it. I've watched 271 movies this year. To be fair, let me go back. I think some of those are just rated that I watched previously. Yeah, a fair bit of these are going to be watched previously, and then I just rate it. Yeah, that is true. That is true, to be fair. But I've watched a lot of fucking movies, man. Yeah, a lot of these, to be fair. Or some of these are, I'll be honest, a lot of these are just rated or whatever. That makes sense. But I've watched, according to Letterboxd, 542 films in total in my life, which I feel like is not that many. It feels like so few. There's so many movies, man. In my life? Dude, I didn't really care for movies that much until, like, I've been really getting into them. Yeah. I'm the worst when it comes to movies and actors. Yes, I'm this, dude, I was so bad. Like, I literally could not name like actor. I didn't know any actors' names. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to work on it. I've been enjoying it, you know. So for Shrek 5, yo, true. I haven't, Clarko. I can check out today, Clarko, honestly. Green Pelican, yo, fucking congrats, man. I say, dude, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's, if anybody memes on you for not knowing actors or movies, they can eat a fucking bag of, you know. Thank you, Matthias. I'm gonna change eggs and pop lore again. It's like, it's just a, if it's your hobby, if you like movies as a hobby, awesome. If you don't, awesome. It's just a fucking another hobby, you know. No, Clarko, okay, I promise I'll listen to them. I'm sorry, Clarko. Everyone's names? That's amazing to me. I really respect that. I was the kid that watched the credits and was like, haha, that guy's last name is like Duder. Or like, you know, like that guy's name is like fucking, that guy's name is Jack Handy, like Lamau. Like that's, I wasn't like, oh wow, thanks to this guy, wow, I recognize this guy from this movie. And yeah, I don't know how many movies Shrek has at this point. I don't, yeah, that one or why can you watching them? That's the foot in the door. Someone's over and over again. Dude, growing up, that was the strat as well, for sure, Antoine. Like, growing up, you would have, like, 20 movies in your home on, like, VHS and DVD, and you would just rewatch those, you know? Like, that was... I probably watched... There was a summer where I watched Step Brothers every day. I watched Step Brothers probably 58 or 60 times in one summer. I was obsessed. There were times where I'd watch it in this back-to-back in two times in one day. Step Brothers is my favorite comedy of all time. I love Step Brothers. Now that was too much. That was when I was a kid. Homeward Bound, yeah, that's a whoo. I gotta watch that. Oh shit, I don't know anything about that, Kyle's. That's obviously sad, you know, unfortunate. Movie credits should have a fuck you section at the end. That's kind of based after the thanks. It's like, fuck you, like no thanks to you. What's the PokeMMO forums thing? Don't thank you for reading or whatever. That's beautiful, Ramel. That's cool. Polar Express, my condolences to you. That movie is really boring. I'm really sorry that was the movie you were stuck with. I'm sure you liked it. I'm sorry. I'm just being. I'm not thankful for you for reading it. Is crazy. 8 Crazy Nights. I watched that recently for the first time over the past like year or two. That was a weird. I love Adam Sandler. That movie was wacky. It had some like cool, unique, charming moments. It did get old quick. The Aristocats. I haven't seen that. My wife wants to watch that with me. Dude, I need to watch. I think I started Blood Diamond and then didn't finish it, but it was a really good movie. I really like that one actor, like the main actor. Oh god, I'm gonna sound so fucking bad. Jimon Honsu. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I deeply apologize. He's a really fucking good actor. He plays the there's this really cheesy UFC movie called Never Back Down that I love so much. It's one of those movies that like I had on DVD growing up, so I just watched it a shit ton. And he's in it, and he's like, his acting performance in that like kind of meme movie is really good. Like he's such a good actor. Yeah, the one who found the diamond. Yes. He's like really fucking talented as an actor. Untouchables is Sandler's best movie. COD. Untouchables is really good. I don't even think it's his best movie. I'd have to like go. I love Adams. I've watched like every Adam Sandler movie. Now the real thing is he's so good. I will back down. Fuck. The real best Adam Sandler movie we all know is Hubie Halloween. Come on, like fucking, you know, raise your glass to that. I genuinely think Hubie Halloween is a bad movie masterpiece. I fucking love that Adam Sandler gets people like Maya Rudolph, Tim Meadows, Steve Buscemi. Like he gets like really good actors in all of his like hilariously bad movies, and I love it so much. I love it so much. I love Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, I'm biased and partial. I haven't seen Pixels. I need to watch. There's a crazy. I remember I saw like a YouTube short of a moment in Pixels, and I was like, okay, I gotta watch this. That's hilarious. But yeah, yes, Happy Gilmore was probably the first. It was my first favorite movie. Happy Gilmore was my first favorite movie, and I fell in love with Happy Gilmore. Yeah, that. Yes, wow, Ramel. That's a good. Yeah, he's so damn cool. He's very fucking. His face has so much emotion. There's a scene where he like breaks down, in Never Back Down, and it's really fucking good. He's yeah. It's like kind of like Never Back Down is kind of a cheesy boy movie about fighting, like blah blah blah. And it's fun. Never Back Down is a really funny movie because like I don't want to spoil it, but like it kind of goes back on what it's trying to. It's very funny. Adam Sandler is a good movie. I really like Adam Sandler. Anger Management was one of the ones I didn't like as much in his. I guess like a 3 out of 5 or like a 6 out of 10, but like that was a weird one for me. Oh, I'm yapping a lot today. Holy shit. You watch TV series? I watch a fair bit. I try to watch what I can. Click is like genuinely amazing. What's the Interstellar? I have the coldest take on Interstellar. Interstellar is probably, if someone was like, what's the best, if you were to try to judge from an objective stance, what's the best movie? Probably Interstellar. Interstellar was really fucking amazing, dude. It's a pretty cold take. If you want to go browse my letterbox, you can see every movie I've ever watched and the ratings I've given them and some written reviews over my letterbox. It's a fun way to like get a peer inside of my mind and judge me for my movie takes. My top, I feel like my top 4 favorite movies are pretty. I have a lot of hot takes. My top 4 favorites are pretty cold, you know. I think Whiplash is probably my favorite movie, and I had no expectations like going into Whiplash. It was like a jazz movie. I didn't expect to like it, but it's not. If you've seen it, you know it's not actually a jazz movie. It's the subject is jazz, but the subject is what it takes to be the best, like truly be the best, not like the Rocky montage. Like it's like what you actually have to fucking sacrifice and like how visceral it is and all that stuff. And then like the vessel for that message is just jazz. I don't know shit about playing instruments or jazz or anything like that. Nightcrawler. It sounds really familiar. Oh, dude, I forgot. No, I have not seen Nightcrawler. My wife loves Jake Gyllenhaal. That's her like celebrity crush. Mine is, I have a couple, but like Jake Gyllenhaal is her, which I kind of, he's a good meme because there's a few like I love actors who play joke roles and serious roles. I think Ryan Gosling's the best example. Yes, Ryan Gosling plays like stereotypical Giga Chad characters, like in The Notebook and like in Drive or whatever. But he also plays like Lars and the Real Girl, which if you don't know, Lars and the Real Girl is about like a societally outcast man who like dates and tries to marry like a blow-up doll, like which like I love that he plays these like super loser characters, but then also like not in like a not like it's kind of hard to say that, but he plays these like very vulnerable, like very like stereotypical, like not cool characters, and then also plays these. I think that's like the perfect. I love actors like that. Annihilation, I have it on. I think about it. We think about it a lot. We really do take those things pretty seriously. Average Pokemon player. I love actors who play the Giga Chad roles but aren't afraid to play the like meme roles. Pedro Pascal is like that with Her. Same thing where he plays a lot of like in Her, which is kind of a more vulnerable role, you know. Yeah, Ryan Gosling was Kin, which he got memed, like he gets memed on a ton in that, you know, like the whole point of his character is he's like struggling to find his self-worth and puts it in how women view him instead of him viewing himself. Like it's just kind of a beautiful. I will rant and rave. I know some people disagree with this. I don't know, man. I don't know if they didn't finish the movie. I will rant and rave. This is kind of fucked up. I genuinely almost feel like this is kind of funny. I genuinely, no spoilers, please. Okay. Okay. I should pop lore. Thank you, Pangea. I genuinely, this is kind of spoiler free, I believe, for Barbie. I genuinely almost feel like the Barbie movie touches like almost more on the like the man's plight than the woman's, which is really funny. Maybe not quite, that's not really true, but they do a really good job of like anyone who's like, oh, the Barbie movie is just like whatever propaganda. I'm like, dude, I don't know what you're did you watch the same movie as me? It's like literally oh, maybe I'm wrong. I think it's, let me check the Her movie, make sure maybe I'm wrong. Her is Joaquin Phoenix. I'm so sorry. You're totally correct. Good call. Well, then I can praise Joaquin Phoenix for that. There you go. So that's a good correction. I appreciate that because I don't want to repeat that to someone else and keep repeating that misinformation. I appreciate that, Nicken. What's it called? Yeah, the Barbie movie. I think the Barbie movie does a really fucking good job of like, the whole point is like, here's the problems that like women have to overcome and like the problem, you know, and here's the problems that men have to overcome, and like here's how we empower each other as men by like complimenting each other and like fucking hyping each other up. Like it's a fucking cute meme, dude. Alert. No, I think that's, I mean, yeah, I thought the Barbie movie was really good, but I get it. Is also, yeah, the Barbie movie was not just like a girl movie, like at all. British time? Oh, fuck. Oi, so anyway, bros, about the Barbie movie. That's kind of a good, should we do a minute of British movie reviews? Oh, that's really funny. What's a British movie before I start the timer? Thank you, Cat Bondo, for redeeming. What's a British movie I could review? I need to see, I need to still watch Trainspotting. Here, timer started now. I still really want to watch Trainspotting, lads. I haven't seen Trainspotting. I really got to give that film a watch. About Time. Oh, don't get me started. The problem is, About Time is actually a beautiful film. Really, really precious. Always makes me tear up, lad. And not just from the points splashing in me oi. Okay, that was a pretty, in me oi. That was pretty good. Holy shit. About Time is a beautiful film. It's really precious. It's really about appreciating the moments we have. Trainspotting is Scottish. Yeah, but they're all kind of, let's be honest. I'm sorry. That's a bit racy. Okay. Bottle of water. Of course I could say a bottle of water. I could also say I got myself a Celsius right here. A Celsius energy drink. Okay, they don't say okay, that's the minute over with. That was a pretty good one, Cat Bongo. Honestly, good redeem. Good redeem. I was proud of that one. Yeah, I don't know why I think British people say dwink. That's not true, but it's funny. Oh, Welsh right now. Now, hopefully it's obvious. I am notoriously horrible at accents, and the joke is like my British accent is just kind of combining every single, like, I think I literally combine British, Scottish, Irish, Swedish, Finnish. I think I literally just combined them all. As Australian into like one abomination that is not actually how anyone sounds. This really is all that. I don't want to oversell it. I really liked the Barbie movie. I thought it was really good, man. I thought it was really cute. The Alien movies. I don't know if I've seen the like original, maybe like a long time ago, the original Alien movie. Dude, I actually really enjoyed doing the British movie reviews. That was fun. British to Mike Tight. Fuck, maybe that's kind of good. So I don't want to, I don't get punched. I don't want to like even do a Mike Tyson because I'm going to get punched by him the next time. If I ever manage to see him in my life. I don't want this getting back to him. I'll just pay for my fucking respects, bro. I'm not trying to, that's like I'm not trying to get bopped, bro. Whew. Watch one and do a huge, like a whole British review of it. What are like the best British movies? I should Google that. Best British movies. Dunkirk. I haven't seen Dunkirk. Trainspotting comes up when you look up best British movies and it's Scottish. Which is kind of, even the fucking... Oh, to be fair, it says top picks set in the UK. So, okay. It's not like popular movies set in the United Kingdom. Oh, Barry Lyndon. They're actually showing, is Barry Lyndon a 1975, like, is a Western? They're actually showing Barry Lyndon at my local, dude, I love our local theater. Unironically, I think one of the main benefits of living in our area is our local movie theater. It's so good. They constantly like show old movies. So you can like, so for my birthday recently, we bought the like movie pass there, and with the movie pass you pay like $20 a month per person. It's kind of expensive, so it's like $40 per person, but then from there on out every ticket is only $2. So like if you watch like 2 movies at the theaters, you're already like net positive. We've already seen 3. We're going to see a 4th tonight. We're just like trying to get full advantage of our movie pass. 4 Lions, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. With the utmost respect, like I cannot give this, because the problem is I cannot give this take without being assassinated. I do not personally enjoy Monty Python. I don't know or think if it's, I don't know if it's bad. It's overrated. I think that's the minimum. I think that's totally fair. I think Monty Python was probably amazing for its time. Some of the funniest people I know idolize Monty Python. Like some of the, like, a lot of the whitest kids you know from one of my favorite sketch comedy group, a lot of their stuff was informed by Monty Python, Kids Down the Hall. I have to watch. Did anybody grow up watching Kids Down the Hall? Is that what it's called? Or Kids in the Hall? I need to watch that. That was like one of the OG Kids in the Hall. This was like an OG sketch comedy group. And like everybody in this group went on to be like amazing writers and do like amazing things. Probably the most famous one is David Foley, who's in a bunch of, you would know him if you saw his face. He's very funny. But that's like what's it called? It's Kids in the Hall is supposed to be like a classic sketch comedy group that like, what's it called? Like really inspired a lot of people. I do love sketch comedy. I really do. Like, it's funny. Me and my wife have watched I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson so much. I think we've killed it for ourselves, unfortunately. Hopefully it revives at some point. But I do think like I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson's probably the best sketch comedy I think I've ever seen in my entire life. And I love sketch comedy. Now, I'm partial to Whitest Kids You Know because I love them. And speaking of Whitest Kids You Know, holy shit, me, haha. No, but fucking Zach Krager, dude. It's okay. For those who don't know, there was this old sketch comedy group called Whitest Kids You Know. They did like dumb little like sketch comedy, right? One of the guys from that sketch comedy, Zach Krager, created the horror movie Barbarian. So that's number one. We see another, it's so like Jordan Peele type. It's so interesting to see the sketch comedy to horror movie pipeline, and they're always so good at it. It's so weird. It's so interesting. Zach Krager is like so fucking talented. And he made Barbarian. That movie's fucking, why are we spamming old? What? Yeah, dude, that was not to like, I think it sounds really cheesy. I think Trevor Moore's death might have been the death in my life that affected me the most, which is really crazy because obviously I never knew him, but I was actively watching their podcast like when he passed away. I was watching like them, like what's it called? Suck Yourself or whatever fucking Saturday. That's a crazy. If you don't know, you don't know. So I'm sorry. Like I was actively they came back during COVID, huh? They have their show on Twitch is called like Suck Yourself Saturday or something like that. It's something like that. But I love them. I love Timmy. I love fucking what's his name? Sam is being featured on Almost Friday, I believe, which is a really fucking cool like sketch comedy group on YouTube right now. I'm very similar. It's really interesting, Rumel. It's really fucking interesting. You explained it beautifully there. I think like 2 sentences. That's so well put. But it's crazy. But Zach Krager, the creator of Barbarian is like an S tier. If you have not seen Barbarian, it's really hard to watch. If you don't like horror movies, I probably wouldn't watch it. But if you like horror movies, Barbarian's like really fucking good. And then yeah, I probably have spent probably hundreds of hours watching Whitest Kids You Know. I've seen through all of their 5 seasons of sketch comedy. I've seen through all of that, like probably more than that, 10 times. Because I've watched the show many times and then all the way through. And I've watched the commentary tracks, all of those. I really, really liked Whitest Kids You Know, and I really, really liked Trevor Moore's death probably hit me some of the hardest. It was really sad. It was really, which sounds silly because I don't know him. I get that, but it just did. What are you gonna do, you know? But Zach Kreger, the creator of Barbarian, has a new movie coming out called Weapons. I'm really excited for it. Zach Kreger is like, it's crazy. He's just so good. He's so fucking talented, dude. He's so unbelievably talented and very chill about it. He's like very humble. Like he's very like, I don't know. He just likes horror movies. That's it. Wait, wait, have you guys seen fuck, what was the Will Ferrell Euro? Is it Euro Trip? Dude, the Will Ferrell. No, Euro Trip is that's a different movie. Eurovision. This is one of the weirdest movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Eurovision with Will Ferrell and Rachel McAdams. I love memeing on Britopians. This is a 2-hour movie memeing on Britopians. It's a bit much. It's not a very good movie. I think it's worth the watch. Because it's just so weird. It's so weird. But yeah, it depends on it gets a little much. Yeah, no, I mean yeah, for sure, Wout, for sure. Oh, what's up? I need money. How you doing today, dude? What's up? I'm happy to hear you like him, Horse. That's an honor to me, man. I just love this game. I'd make videos regardless. I haven't seen Euro Trip. I know the name obviously came to me, but yeah. I'm just jamming and dude, today's a good day, good vibe. Jamming and shunting today. I still need to watch. I know a classic movie is like Wet Hot American Summer. I haven't seen that. I need to watch that at some point. Just my eggs in a quick sec. Sorry about a few days. Dude, I partially apologize for my videos totally taking over your algorithm. That's a bit intrusive, no? But I fucking deeply appreciate. I mean, I hope you like the content, you know? Raging Brit? Is that best name? Okay, I was like, is that gonna be? I was like, fuck, wait a minute. Of course you would like that name. That's pretty much me, man. When I put on the British accent, I'm pretty much Raging Brit, let's be honest. But yeah, let's go switch our eggs in a quick sec. Okay. Dry Cold Russian Winter, better movie. The opposite meme. You do a British accent? Yeah, really, really good one. Everybody loves it, Raging Brit. You just missed it? Yeah, I do a really, like, I always say Raging Brit. So, I've actually been contacted by Warner Bros. To be the next, what's his fucking name? The guy who, I don't even know who am I thinking of? The spy guy? I don't know if I can know, dude. What am I thinking of? James Bond. Yes, thank you. I've been contacted. Warner Bros. Reaches out like every year. Like, oh, please. They say, oh, please. Oi, please, Patrouski. We need your talented skills and your accent on our set, bruv. And I said, I go, guys, I'm sorry. I just don't have time for it. I really appreciate you want me to be James Bond. I just, I'm sorry. I apologize for this heinous shit. The real meme is the Britopians that stick around after hearing my amazing accent. Excuse me. Now I'm truly raging. You're the best. If you hear my accent and you stick around, you're a real one. Okay. That's all I'm saying. That's fucking valid. Raging Brit. James Bond. I think James Bond, because it's Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible is just American James Bond, probably, right? It's so many offers. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I never watched Technoblade growing up, but I can super understand how that, like, there's certain content creators you watch for like hundreds or thousands of hours. Like, I totally get how that could hit you really hard, you know? Love the American accent. I really appreciate that. You know, things. Now I love hearing British people do an American accent. That shit is very fucking funny. Because you almost have to like, it feel like. This is probably how it feels. This is probably just like how everybody feels. But like, with a British accent, I feel like I have to like do more. I feel like I have to like up my shit. With an American, with a British person doing an American accent, it feels like they're like toning their shit down. It feels like they're like, it feels like it. I'm memeing on myself a little bit here, but when a British person starts doing an American accent, it just sounds like boring. It sounds like weird. You know, it's uncomfortable. Versus like when I feel, this is, everybody feels the way with their own, you know, their original accent, right? Yo, you're not lagging. That's good, man. I haven't had too much lag today. I had a fair bit of lag. How do we feel? Yeah, I'm sure it's the same. Yeah. No, I don't know him, Ramel. Yeah. Oh, how can you guarantee red using a certain? Wait. How can you guarantee red? How can you guarantee red using certain parties at random? Goes on helping me. I'm sorry. Could you reword the? I'm really sorry. I'm not understanding the question. Denki, it's probably my fault. Could you reword it? Trying to follow me and build the challenges. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, maybe I do know him. Oh my god, this guy passed away, Ramel?
There are thousands.
I don't know if I've maybe watched like one of his videos. That's so sad. Holy shit. Yeah, his last post was like 2 years ago. Holy fuck, man. That's really sad. Yeah, this guy had like really good content. 1.4 million subscribers. That's so crazy. Anyway, it's a good reminder, man. When someone dies young, it's a good reminder to fucking appreciate every day, as boring as it is. It's true, man. Apparently Red has 5 different teams of PokeMMO. That's how like watching Warfare, like it was a good like acclimation break. Sometimes you're like, I'll be like, how many times I sit on my couch, I'll be like playing Minecraft and watching a movie, and I'll be like, oh, I feel kind of down. I feel kind of, and then you have to remind yourself, like, why do you feel down? Like, you're fucking, and like, some people that's helpful, some people it's not. So do what works best for you. For some people, you're like, oh, I shouldn't be feeling bad, but then you'll feel bad about you shouldn't feel bad, and that makes it worse. So do what works best for you. For me, like, it's a good wake up / reminder of like, dude, I've been through way worse. Like, I'm chilling, I'm good. I have a bed to go sleep in. I have food in the fridge, like water to drink, like fucking amazing, you know? How come when an American does I'll give you an honest answer. It's a good question. How come when an American does a British accent / vice versa, it's considered acceptable, but when Americans do Chinese, it's considered racist? The honest answer is that there's just different history and pragmatic culture that's happened. In a vacuum, I agree with you. Any accent probably should be either racist or not in a vacuum, but due to the world we live in, due to Britopians having committed a lot of, you know, having conquered a fair bit of the world and having done a lot of crazy shit. As to be fair, like the Japanese did some pretty crazy shit in fucking World War II and yada yada, but like there's an interesting discussion there. I'm not saying it's like always okay or always not. I will be honest and say I do feel comfortable doing a Britopian accent and not comfortable doing others. Maybe that's not morally okay. I think that's an okay thing for me to admit, you know? But yeah, I feel like that's maybe it's almost Americans making fun of Britopians are almost like us making fun of ourselves, you know? It's not chill because there's power imbalances that have happened there in the past that that's really what it is. And it's not like it's just like a historical thing. I think it's interesting. There's an interesting I try to give people real answers. Like I'll never forget I had one of my Discord once who was like, they like one of their Pokemon, I think, I forget. It was like one of their Pokemon was named like I love fried chicken or something like that. And it was on a Pokemon where I was like, okay, that's a little, you know? And we had this whole, I like had to explain to them why it was, just some people genuinely don't know. Some people like are told their whole life, oh yeah, like the stereotype of, black culture liking fried chicken is like, why is that racist? And you have to go explain it to them. Like, I linked articles. There's old articles and old things that explain, oh yeah, well, it's a hurtful stereotype, like passed down for generations, like calling them certain things and implying certain things. There's a lot of really interesting there's explanations to things, and not everybody takes the time to explain. Sometimes people just say like, oh, you're being racist, scoff, roll their eyes, and move on, you know? And I think that's really cringe. I think you should, if you're gonna be like, hey, I think what you're doing is a little not great, explain to them why, you know? It doesn't mean they're a racist person, but they may be doing a racist action or something like that. Then I try to be like, there's sometimes I do racist actions. It's not good, it's not something I'm proud of, but you try to do it better and acknowledge it, you know? You just try to get, that's all it is. That's all it is. Some people are very like afraid. This is a scary word, especially if you're a content creator, you know. Playing with fire, I think it's an important, you know. Anyways, there's definitely cultures that are also more sensitive and stuff. I can't explain everything away, Joey. I'm no historian for sure. All I can do is repeat to you like the societal norm, and whether that's right or wrong, like it's kind of what we're in, you know. So there's an interesting thing, you know. It depends. I think it's complicated, Jim. I'm no race specialist, you know. I guess, yeah, that's yeah. My goal in life is to do what I enjoy and have fun without hurting people. So if something if someone's like, hey, that thing hurts me, and it's like a pretty mundane thing I can cut out of my life, I usually just do it, you know? Like, it's not a big, like, if someone was like, hey, you shiny hunting hurts my feelings, well, okay, like, that's, just don't watch me, or like, that's on you, you know? Like, don't restrict my freedoms to that extent. But if like using a certain word that it's not like I don't really need to use, it depends. It's the easy answer, right? Conquer the book, none of the spice. Anyways, racism solved for the day. We can move on to the to the next topic. We solved it, boys. There we go. We solved it. I think there's a fair argument for stuff like I'm not, yeah. Yeah, stereotypes in general get kind of old, girl, you know, for sure. It hurts when you shut it efficiently. Now that's kind of based. That's kind of fair. I love you, bro. I'm a pretty like, I am not a content creator or streamer where you're always going to see this pristine, perfect version of me. Like TikTok, like you upload like only the fucking perfect clips. Like I'm a pretty like raw, like, you're going to see a raw, earnest streamer here. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to try to talk about things. We're going to try to, like, you know, work through things and understand things together. I think that's okay, you know? No, Pat. This spot is the best in the game. This is a really good spot. Pat is often wrong, for real. And when I try to, like, how many times has Xanarchy corrected me on a PokeMMO in-game thing on stream? Like, probably 5 times in the past month, you know? I'm usually like, oh, wow, thanks for that update. Like, Xanarchy's way more in tune with, like, the hyper endgame. And it's a balance of like, yeah, is the real streamer. I try to always say someone who is a content creator or a streamer for a game is almost never going to have the best knowledge for that game, as silly as that sounds. I remember being in this exact position with RuneScape, right? With RuneScape, I played RuneScape like a shit ton, right? And I would watch certain content creators and they would get XP rates run by like 5K an hour or whatever. And it would kind of bug me. Like, it's your job to get this right. But as a content creator, you come to realize like, oh shit, like, when it's your job to make the content, you don't have as much time to play the game, which sounds counterintuitive, you know? But it's true. It's like your time is actually, you're doing a lot of scripting, writing, research. Like you don't have as much time to do things. It's like it's entertaining and playing are two different things, which is why I'm always so impressed with people like Woofy, who like hires a whole team to help him, like script and write and like all that edit, right? Which makes sense. But if someone's like doing a one-man project, it's just a lot. Yeah. Yeah, and also you have to factor, like, if someone asks me like, hey, how do I make money in PokeMMO every day? Like, do I give them the in-game answer and like all the details in terms of like an hour, or do I just give them like the quick 5-minute beginner? Like, there's so many different things, you know? I heard about the Dr. Lupo thing. I don't know anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like. Wait, was Woofy VGC involved in that? I didn't know that. Kind of suffering. Yeah. Yes. So today on stream, we've solved racism, concluded that, well, I don't know about the second part, concluded that Britopians are a little funny. And then we also like talked about, we solved Marvel. What else? He was the opponent. I didn't know that. Wow. I heard about that drama, but I did not know that it was like that impactful to the Pokemon community. That's, talk about like one of the like worst people to cheat against. Woofy is like so... That's really sad. Woofy is like very wholesome and sweet and gave the worst Spaceballs take. So we solved a lot of things today, man. Break up my dude can. That is a really funny idea, Tally. I do like the idea of that, honestly. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm horrible at chess. Yeah, we got to solve World 100 next. We did a lot of things today. We still have to solve World 100. It's on the docket. That's true. I would like to play Pokeforce on like the final day. Are you about at chess? Rumel, come on. Don't fucking put salt in the wound, okay? That might be, it's fucked up. Like, I have a friend, like, I think I played the worst in the game I played against you, Rumel, was like the worst I've ever played in my entire life. The one game I played on stream, it was so fucking, it was the worst I've ever lost, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I could, that's super fucking true, Danny. Watch me anytime? No, thank you. I'm good. I'd rather just play randoms, I'm gonna be honest. Background game? Yes, I would love to do that, Clarko. That's a good one. That doesn't have to be, the problem is like deciding from the list or whatever. Dude, thanks for watching the content, John. I couldn't make without people like you, Johnny. I'm just on, like, I love this game, Johnny. I'm honored. I'm really lucky to live in a time frame where a lot of people like this game as well. Like growing up playing this game in 2013, there wasn't that many people. The content creations like scene was not like viable or feasible. I just started making videos as I love the game, and then it just grew and grew and grew, and it's crazy, man. How is Robot Pat? Like, I'm Robot Pat. What's up? When Robot got the deliver the game, getting banned from talking about creator points. Wait, what? Geometry Dash drama? That's amazing. Was it more difficult? Yeah, I could see. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that either, Mikes. That's crazy. That's so crazy. You're too nice to me, SPR. SPR, wait until I give a take that, like, oh, like, I think One Piece is, like, kind of boring. I respect those that enjoy it. Like, wait until I give a take that you disagree with before you glaze me. I feel bad. Because eventually, if you watch my stream long enough, I'm gonna be like, hey, this piece of media that you love, I don't like it personally. And I might say that a bit harsher. It depends, but One Piece mentioned. I wish I liked One Piece. I really do. That's my, honest take. I think, well, yeah, if you look up everything we know about Gen 6 Pokemon, you have a video talking about it. I think we'll keep getting more regions. We consistently got a new region in Pokemon every 2 to 4 years. I don't see why it would just all of a sudden stop now. Italian food is always a take. But yeah, people like I think Italian food is good. I'm not trying to shit on Italian food. All food, I don't know if there's a culture of food that's like bad. They don't really exist, right? But I think in comparison to other cultures, I do think Italian food is like C or D tier. It sucks, like, and that's also a personal flavor preference. I'm not saying like on an objective list, but yeah. One Piece watch party when? I never. I'll just fall asleep, man. Yeah. My boring take is whatever is the best for the game, Tikatana, and whatever like brings in the most players, and yeah. I mean, no, garlic bread's okay. Garlic bread's amazing. Lasagna's amazing. I'm not saying like all Italian food is bad. I'm just saying like comparing Italian food to like Mongolian food, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Thai, any Asian food, Vietnamese, even like American. Like I don't know, man. I feel like Italian loses to like every Indian. I feel like if we did like a would you rather, most of chat would be like, oh shit, maybe he's right. I think you would realize if you like compared the two. You'd be like, oh, wait, maybe he's kind of spitting. Yo, Ploppy, thanks for the 2 months. Sorry, I missed your resub a little bit ago. It's just, Asian food is so fucking good. Like, it's insane. It's not even fair. Like, it's really fucked up. It's, like, unfair. And, yeah, I need to go. Yeah, people always say, oh, you haven't even, you haven't even gone to fucking Sicily and had their pizza. Like, no, bro, but I've been to Domino's, okay? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, wait, that was a rage bait. Okay, chill. I actually, okay, I will say, I don't trust people that don't like Domino's. Domino's, maybe it's just like the one near us, is like really fucking good. Like I've made homemade pizzas. I've had other like chefs make homemade pizzas, fire brick fucking oven. I've gone to fancy restaurants where I've gotten like fucking $30 pizzas. I've gone to like commercial restaurants and got like, I've had a lot of pizzas. Domino's pizza is really fucking good. Street food, best food. I think, I have to look into it. Is that like Mediterranean? Does that count? I love kava. Kava's, I feel like I have lesser experience with. What does Greek food consist of? I think Greek food might just be not my flavor profile. I don't know if I can talk on it too much. I don't know if I have a good judge of I can't be a good. I do like that. I feel like often Greek food is pretty bold in flavor. I really respect that. You're not like pussyfooting around. You're like, hey, here's the flavor of the dish. Fucking boom, you know? Enjoy it or not. I've definitely can say for sure I've not had authentic Greek food for sure. And I think I've had a lot of like, I live in a place with really good restaurants of authentic, like commercial, Americanized, fusion. We have so many good restaurants. I live like near DC, near, I'm in like Northern Virginia. I'm really fortunate to live in a very bougie area with a lot of amazing restaurants. But I can't speak on Greek food. The problem is I don't like olives. And a lot of Greek food is like pretty olive heavy and olive inspired. I like feta cheese, but I don't love feta cheese. Like, maybe I do love feta cheese. Feta cheese is pretty good. I need to try proper Greek food. I can't judge it. I can't judge it. Young man, I'm not even hating on Greek food. I'm literally the most like, I'm trying to be like honest. Like, I don't know, you know? Trigger warning, you haven't been out to the. That's the dumbest. This is like I'm sorry. This take actually triggers me. Because we are literally the melting pot. If you think, oh, you're just so wrong. I would argue the US has the most authentic foods out of any fucking country. Like probably objectively by logic measurable things. It's so wrong. It's so unbelievably wrong. Now it depends like what city you're in. Like, if you're like in the Midwest, you want Thai food, you probably can't find authentic Thai food, but like, trigger warning, that shit triggers me. We're literally the melting pot. It's our whole, if you want to meme on them, we have a lot of problems, okay? If you want to meme on Americans for being a little xenophobic, a little fucking, like a little too, what's it called? A little too nationalistic at times, like a little too much civil pride, even though that can be like an okay, positive thing. Like, there's a lot of negatives to meme on Americans for, but you gotta give us our positives. I don't like when people are like, oh yeah, I hate America, also the food's bad, also blah blah blah. And it's like, no. If you want to say that we have a problem with violence, we have a problem, you know, hit our negatives, that's fine. You gotta give our positives. Xenophobia, yeah, xenophobia being like territorial. Xenophobic having or showing a dislike of prejudice against people from other countries. There's a lot of people in America who are just like, oh yeah, anybody not from America equal bad, which is not a good, you know, way to live. That's not a good take, right? I think there's a lot of Americans who are overly nationalistic and it turns into xenophobia, which is not good, right? The whole point, our whole positive is melting pot. Like, please come here, please move here, open up restaurants, like teach us, you know, yeah. Yeah, I bet, I'm pretty sure, like, it sounds crazy. I don't know about, I bet Seattle is amazing for restaurants. To be fair, every dish in the UK is fire minus British food. I kind of believe that. I do think on average, thoughts on Berber Patapim. Berber Patapim easily S tier. Bombadillo Crocodilo S tier. Cappuccino Assassinino kind of like B tier. Chimpanzini Bananini kind of for me personally like an S tier. But that one I could see being argued. I hate that I know all of these. Me and my wife has hardcore gotten into Italian brain rot animal memes. We're learning Italian, bro. Dude, like okay, Rumel, do you want to hear something really fucked up and but it's kind of a beautiful thing. I think this is a beautiful thing, okay? I think the best hibachi I've ever had in my entire life. There's a small restaurant. I don't think I want. No, it's you want. The The best hibachi I've ever had in my entire life, I think, is made by like a bald white guy who opened up like a little state, like, but he's just really good at cooking hibachi. And I feel like that's the like beauty of America is like, I think the best barbecue I've ever had is made by is like Brazilian barbecue is fucking amazing. I think it kind of, I love American barbecue. I kind of feel like Brazilian barbecue fucking kind of stomps us, man. It's fucking so good. Like, they're kind of different. It almost feels fucked up to compare them because their flavor profiles are so different. Dude, Brazilian steakhouses and Brazilian barbecue might be like, it's just so amazing. It's like, oh my God. They're so, I don't know what recipes. I literally like, usually when I'm given a dish at a restaurant, I can imagine how they made it. My American brain can literally not fathom how Brazilians do their barbecue. You guys are making my brain explode. You should be so fucking proud. That shit is so good. Hibachi is other things. Hibachi is like a mixture of like vegetables, meat. It could be chicken. It's like chicken, rice. It could be a bunch of things. Usually it's like hibachi. I think traditionally might be lacking a starch. I don't know if that's true. If you like don't do rice or noodles, it's off the vegetables, meat combination, that sort of thing. A lot of spring onion, cabbage sometimes. Mediterranean food is absolutely a kind of food that as an American I didn't have for a lot. That is what I'm not saying America has everything. I think we were lacking for a long time on Indian food, and we still kind of are. I think Britopia beats us out in Indian food. I think we're catching up though, thankfully, hopefully. In my area, our Indian population around me is very high, so we get some really amazing restaurants. Fucking bless up. But then Mediterranean food, like I'll be honest, the only Mediterranean food I feel like I've had is kava. I don't think I've had any like authentic Mediterranean food. Having said that, kava might be one of the flavor profiles that unironically has changed my palate the most. When I first had kava, I was like, I don't know if I like this. It was so confused. It literally like shit rewired my tongue. And then I remember like 2 days later, I was like, I'm craving kava, even though I wasn't sure if I liked it the first time. That's so weird. I've never craved a food that I didn't really like that much before or whatever. I get kava the second time and I'm like, I'm still not sure if I like this. I think I like it now, but I don't love it. Third time I had kava, I was fucking hooked. I fell in love. I got my order right. But I think by the third time an American has kava, you're like, holy shit, this is my favorite food for the next 3 months. It's Mediterranean food, and kava is so flavor profilely different from what we have here in like American food. It might be like the polar opposite, and it's really cool. I really like it, Meatpat IRL. I would love to go to TwitchCon at some point. I have to like I plan that at some point. Yeah, that was a good rant. Rather than the country where I came from, more about not finding bad food than finding amazing food, I think. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like people are weird about like, I think it's an appeal to appeal to origin. Is that a real thing or am I just making that up? Appeal to origin. Appeal to origin is a logical fallacy where the validity or invalidity of an idea is judged solely based on its origin. Yeah, versus merit or evidence. If you ask someone, where's the best Indian food? They probably should think about it. It's probably a restaurant like in India, maybe, but like, can you get really good Indian food in the US? Yes, absolutely. I think the take of like, you can't get any good Indian food outside of the cultures where it exists, that's an appeal to origin. And it's a logical fallacy. And the problem is that logical fallacy can just be put backwards. The problem is we think of things in our society's fucking Joker emoji side by the way. We think of it through our metric, but imagine if someone was like, I love hibachi, but there's no good hibachi in America. It's only in Japan or whatever. And I was like, oh yeah? Well, actually, the origin of hibachi, back when fucking caveman made fire in fucking SpongeBob and they cooked the fucking jellyfish and cooked the rocks, that's actually the original hibachi. So fuck you. Like, you can, with appeal to origin, you can just keep going further back in time. Like, it's not like we have our very recency bias over the past like 300 years when it comes to food. You could keep going back in time when it comes to appeal to origin. But for some reason, we arbitrarily stop at like 1 to 300 years ago, you know? It's illogical and it's very silly. The best food should just be the best food based on merit and based on, yeah, not based on, oh, because it's originated there, it's the best. That's insane. I think it's yeah. Anyways. The flavor of food should be judged on the flavor of food, not where it's made. I think I understand the, like, it's like a causation does not, or whatever fucking causation correlation thing. Like, yes, like, is it more likely you'll find better Indian food on average in India versus like Colorado? Yeah, for sure, right? But it, you know. Yeah, there is I understand the logic there, Wout. I super agree. The problem, and it's a typical thing of, there's a good logical thought process and someone doesn't understand that thought process, adapts the take because they heard it from someone else without understanding why it came to be, and then they take it to the extreme, right? If someone was like, yeah, you know, like, yes, it's more likely to get better authentic Indian food in India versus the US. Yeah, of course. But that doesn't mean you can't get any good Indian food in the US. That's an insane take, you know? I also think people get really weird about like appeal to, is that another one? Appeal to authenticity. Something being authentic does not mean better, right? Something being like the original creation does not equal better. It can, but it, like, usually we want advancement. Usually we want changes, right? Usually we want to be adapting. Now, sometimes not every change is good, but I bet Seattle's amazing. I would love to go there at some point. My favorite kind of food is just any sort of Asian, really boring answer. But like specifically, I really like Mongolian, which is a bit harder to find. Mongolian, I really, because it's mostly just like beef and dark savory sauces, and then like starched green vegetables. It sounds dumb. I've gone to Mongolian traditional. There's a Mongolian restaurant that operates like Chipotle. It's fucking amazing. It sounds so dumb to say. I don't want to say it can totally be, as someone who loves Mongolian food. Mongolian food is, I do feel like, as dumb as this sounds, really like offensive almost, but I feel like Mongolian beef might be like, it kind of is a good representation of the flavors, the flavor profile. It's not all there is, obviously, but in terms of like the flavor profile of what all the food has, it's a lot of beefy onion and like vegetables. I feel like Mongolian food is like thicker and heavier than other Asian foods like Chinese or Japanese. They'll do, like, they don't really have, there's not as much rice used in Mongolia. It's mostly noodles. From my layman understanding. I'm sure they use rice, but they use less rice and it's more noodles. And it's way more like beef, I feel like. And yeah, a different mixture of vegetables. Anyways. I think playing alternate style of accounts like that, Tom, is one of the best ways to enjoy PokeMMO. Yeah, exactly. Authentic Mexican food is amazing. So is Tex-Mex. I really, Tex-Mex might be one of the best examples of like, they're both just, we don't have to argue whether Tex-Mex or authentic Mexican food is better. I think they're both just good. Once you start like, yeah, you can argue which one you prefer, but I don't like when people like appeal to authenticity. It's a great example. I would at least beat one storyline before you shiny hunt. Let's hussy. Just in case. Dude, congratulations, Boomin. Okay, I'm really glad you got your Woobat and then your Axew so close after. That's amazing. Bulbasaur Swarm, good call. Main appeal to me is that hunting, but I don't really know how to start. If I'm disadvantaged, yes, I have some videos I can link to you. If you look at just a basic, quick guide to shiny hunting. This is like, it sounds silly, Latussi. Your name is making me laugh. PokeMMO. Thankfully, you can Google most questions. If you Google like basic, like beginner shiny hunting guide, beginner shiny hunting locations, like I have a bunch of videos covering this stuff, in-depth shiny hunting guide, etc., etc. That's really true, but it's very difficult to find comparable food quality inside the actual country because of ingredients. There's a fair argument there. I get what they're saying, but I think people take it to the extreme. I totally get that, Ramel. We did it, yeah. Did you have to quote that multiple times? Rumel's your champion. Rumel is a champion. Good job, Wow. Oh, did Wow type that? Oh, based. There's a few champions here. I keep reading my lores, chat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We've already been live for 3 hours? What? Dude, the time fucking... I'm having a fun-ass time. The time zipped by. Was that like it for you guys? What the fuck? Dude, this is actually such a fun stream. Everyone's a champion? Exactly, fourth. How's it already been 3 hours? I'm gonna do my quick, like, first stretch break. Just stretch break. I'm gonna go grab some water, turn my fan on. I have some cool mail to show you guys. I got some mail, so I'm gonna go grab that. Some Magic the Gathering booster boxes I got for my birthday to celebrate, you know, so we're gonna grab that. Yes, I would recommend finishing the storyline and getting a sweet scent Pokemon. That beginner guide that I linked to Latussi in chat, it'll tell you like the 2 or 3 Pokemon you need to start. You really don't. Shiny hunting is the barrier to entry is very low. Like you don't need much, Matussi, or not much. God damn it. You don't need much, okay? The barrier to entry is very, very low. Thank you for the sub, Forthium. Hell fucking yeah. If you guys have been enjoying this stream, if you want to support the content, allow me to be here. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations. And the best way to support this month by far, HelloFresh. If you ever wanted to donate to the stream, the best way, instead of donating, just get HelloFresh. Do like the cheapest option. It supports me way more than you would ever know, as well as you get awesome. You like get groceries, you know? If you're ever gonna donate, like, if you're like, hey man, I love your content, I want to do like $20, instead of donating $20, I would just go spend like $40 on like HelloFresh, and then that way you get food, you basically get groceries for a good deal, and then I get, you know, a really healthy commission. So hello, are you fresh? I fucking love HelloFresh. Check it out. Link is, it should be first in the description. It's the best way to support the stream, and it also adds to the Streamathon and like all these different incentives. So if you're gonna be here like on May 31st, and if you want to like give back to, it doesn't only give, it gives back to me. HelloFresh is amazing. It's a 3-for-1. It gives you, it's a 3-for-1. It gives you food, it supports me, and it supports the community by providing content. So it's literally like a win-win-win-win. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick stretch break. If we're gonna be gaming for long hours, fellas, make sure we do it at least semi-responsibly. I'm gonna go quickly stretch. I'll see you guys in about 3 to 5 minutes. Take your own stretch break, get your own water. I'll be right back. Okay. We are back. We got my close that really quick. How are we doing, fellas? My booster boxes for those that care. Now, I like getting the sets that are nostalgic for me. It's crazy, not even like that old, but like this was a birthday present to me, so keep that in mind. I'm pretty frugal. I don't really spend too much money. But like the one thing I spend on myself is like magic cards. I went ahead and I got myself a Battle for Zendikar Chinese. I don't care about the language. I know most of the cards because I'm a fucking loser nerd, and they're way cheaper in foreign languages usually. So like, yeah. So I got Battle for Zendikar booster boxes. I'm really excited for. It's one of my favorite. I think it is my favorite set of all time, probably. I did like 6 pre-releases for this set in like 2 days back when it released. I fucking loved this set. I got really lucky. I think I've pulled like 3 expeditions in my lifetime, having never opened a booster box of it. That is all from prize packs and sealed and drafts, etc, etc. And then Fate Reforged is the other box, which is just a really nostalgic. This was really cheap. It was $85 for this, which is crazy because the cheapest English box on TCG Player is like $150. And then like the Zendikar box, I think was, sorry for price, but like, I think it was $150 or $140. And the cheapest box on TCG Player English was like $180, $190. So I try to like snipe good deals, etc, etc. And I plan to, I think, open the Battle for Zendikar one. I kind of want to do that one pack by pack, like maybe one pack a day or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. The Favorite Forge is going to sit in my closet for a while, you know? Zendikar released. The original Zendikar, I don't know. Battle for Zendikar, 2016, I want to say. Maybe 2015. October 2nd, 2015. Yeah. October 2nd, 2015. It was not the first set, but like it brought back it was the first like those like land expeditions, and it was like super, super beautiful. My Sachino has a bit of an issue. Level 35 is the level cap when I have 8 badges leading 45 regions. 35 when you have 8 gym badges. That's weird. You should be able to see what your matchup beatings level is. Hopefully that gets fixed on. That sounds like a weird bug or something like that. I'm not sure though. Is Partner's counter shift bigger at night? I don't know. Sometimes it's a great question. It depends on the great question. I don't remember. Yeah, it was, to be fair, like, especially if you played, I really liked BFZ, but it was kind of a controversial thing. I feel bad if you played like Modern. Thankfully I didn't play Modern. I don't like Modern. I like Legacy and Draft for the most part, but like Modern got fucked. There was something called Eldrazi Winter, and that was like one of the worst times. I feel like Modern might be the format that's gotten fucked the most in terms of, I mean, as a Legacy player, I'm used to just like Wizards neglect, but like Modern is like not, Modern's almost worse. Modern is like not neglect, it's like fucking up. Like that you guys get fucked with. Like I feel bad for like Hogak. There was like Hogak Summer, Eldrazi Winter. I don't play Modern, is horrible. Yeah, I feel like Modern gets like fucked the most. Recently the One Ring shenanigans into there's so many. Yeah, I luckily never really got into Modern. Dude, eggs are brutal. Eggs, they just take so long. The problem is like, good luck to you, Jason. Good luck to you, man. The problem with egging is that, let's do the math. Like, so, okay, one sec. Let me put these up. The problem with egging is that an egg, like getting 30,000, oh, it's kind of awesome, honestly. Getting 30,000 egg encounters takes 1,500 to 2,000 hours, right? Maybe 1,000 to 2,000. That's including getting the Pokeyen, right? So that's why that hours is so much more. Getting 30,000 encounters via ×5 hordes takes 30 hours. So the difference of 2,000 hours for the same amount of encounters you could get for 30 hours is just, it just feels insane, you know? Yeah, I could super see that, Voiceless, you know? 11 with MTG. I think that's so fucking fair, Tift. I think that's... I took a long break. I just got back into Magic over the past, what's it called? Over the past, like 6 months now? It's been a while now, actually. Oh, it's boosters. I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit and make my... I don't know what I want to do, honestly. Like, I like to buy boxes and then just, like, sit on them until... If I don't feel like opening, I'm gonna let them just sit, you know? Per day. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of respect like the passive. 100 eggs a day is also like pretty good. Like not a bad amount at all. You do 100 eggs a day, it's what, 300 days to get an egg on average? That's like pretty good, honestly, within a year. Like pretty good. Sounds crazy, but like I feel like an egg hunt is already usually like oh fuck, what's it called? Like a year or two of a hunt, you know? These trees done? Yeah, let's check these. Dude, I really like the Pokemon TCG. I wouldn't say it's like the best TCG, but it's really fun. I used to love playing Night March. I'm sorry if you played against Night March. I deeply apologize. It's such a fun deck to pilot. Night March is very akin to Dredge in Magic the Gathering if you don't know Pokemon, or yeah, vice versa. Yeah, EDH is always chill. I wish I had I used to play a lot of... I used to like live at a card shop base. I lived with the owner of a card shop for a while. I was like deeply enrooted in the local Magic the Gathering scene near me. I would help them sort cards. I would help them, you know, with I would help them with stuff sometimes. But yeah, I love Magic the Gathering. There's some of my favorite times in my life were going to Denny's at 4 a.m. to draft Magic the Gathering when I was like 16. Looking back, it's kind of crazy. I was like a 16-year-old who would like go draft Magic the Gathering cards with like 32-year-olds and 40-year-olds, 27-year-olds, etc., etc. And then I would like pay them in Magic cards to like take me home, to like drive me home. Like it was a crazy time. Sounds insane. Like it sounds pretty crazy, but I like fucking knock on wood. I honestly never had any. It was literally just like some of the most fun times of my life. I never had any problems. Like none of the guys were ever that weird. Like it was, we were just there to play Magic, and it was so fun. At a really young age, I was like playing, a ton of like really intensely competitive Magic. Yeah. That's wholesome and chill. Yeah, it's Magic memes like catch a few strays. They can be a little funny, silly willy at times, but like when you're just playing Magic with them, like Magic players are pretty chill. They're some of the most amazing because they really like. I feel like more than any, the Magic community has a lot of problems. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like more than any community, especially now that it's expanding to more casual EDH players. Like not to like dick on that, but like there's some problems that at least the larger your community gets, the more problems you open up to. I feel like the Magic community is one of the most like open communities in gaming, if that counts as gaming, you know? Like it's very I do have a Magic the Gathering channel. It's very like new and up and coming, but I do have a channel called Patrouski 3 where I do upload Magic the Gathering videos weekly. Yeah, Magic is like the most like out of any community. Magic players are like, oh, you like Magic? Come fucking hang out with us. Oh my god, come to our table. Come like eat lunch with us. Like all you have to do is also like Magic, and they'll be like, oh my god, like come, you know, hang out. Like it's really cute. I don't know, maybe I'm not sure how that, maybe it's your lead Pokemon. It's possible that's the same way, to be honest. That's fair. My only at least in my local area, I'm gonna most of the people that played the Pokemon TCG were just kids. Like there would be like a kids and adult. I think like unironic, which is, it's kind of wholesome because like I think most of the PTCG tournament, like Pokemon TCG tournaments near me were like the parents would play Pokemon and then so would the kids. So they would just be like they're like different, like, which is kind of wholesome. It's like them playing side by side. It's kind of like super cute. One of my big goals of 2025 is getting my Magic the Gathering channel up to 1,000 subs and trying to get it monetized and make it like more serious. It's a passion project for me. Like I've learned a lot. Going from I also have a channel called Retro Pat where I make like other video game videos that aren't just PokeMMO, and I feel like that was an easier transition. Going from making like PokeMMO videos to Magic the Gathering videos, it's like very different. That one actually feels like I have a lot to learn, and I've been really enjoying like learning how to make better Magic videos and like trying to improve a few things here and there and getting better and better and better. And I'm not that great of a Magic creator right now, but I'd like to learn and get there, you know? Uploading only weekly definitely is awkward. I'd love to get more uploads, but that's, you know, more time. Tough to have enough time. When I upload daily on Patrouski, you know. Draft is... I love Draft, yeah. One of my favorite... It was a very simple format, but I really liked Magic Origins Draft. Like, that was my favorite draft format of all time. Black-green decks were so interesting with all the removal and, like, the Rhino Rocks Maulers or Rhino Maulers or whatever. There were so many interesting... Origins was a really, really interesting. It was very... I like drafting core sets because I feel like there's less insanity and there's less like bomb rares and like insane things that can just like be unfair, if that makes sense. I feel like drafting core sets is some of the most like... You really show your draft skill, in my opinion, in core sets. It can be a little more boring because of that, which is... I think, you know, I get that. I drafted Foundations a fair bit, and I really enjoyed drafting Foundations. Yes, that was a great example of, yeah. I really didn't like drafting Duskmourn at first, but I've come around to it. I play a lot of Red-Black Sacrifice with, like, the 3-2 Menace you can sacrifice things to and get counters and do damage at the end step. There's also, like, that 2-mana 2-2 Delirium artifact creature with lifelink that if you go to the end step and you have Delirium, he, like, makes the opponent either take 2 damage, which also lifelinks to him, as well as, or, like, discard a card, sacrifice a... non-land permanent. There's some cool... I like Red Blood Sacrifice a lot in Duskmourn. Sorry to... Okay, ramble... Yap about... Yeah, Magic, but... I mostly play MTG Arena just to draft. That's... I try to go infinite. That's the main goal, which I usually decently do. Doing the quests and stuff. Like, I've been on a rough... To be fair, I feel like I've been on a rough patch. I've had a pretty bad streak of drafts recently where I've gone like 3-3 a lot recently, which is not what I want to see. I've had some really rough memes. Cup of tea. Yeah, the Tarkir Dragonstorm I'm still learning. I don't know if I like drafting this set or not. I'm not sure. It's a lot of like going 3 and 4 color and just trying to like get the biggest bombs possible, and like everybody, it's all late game and like ramping up. Aggro doesn't really seem viable. It's a lot of like ramping up. I haven't played Untapped in a long time. I played Untapped.gg back in like 2014. I haven't played on it in a long time, but I used to play on Untapped, yeah. It seems like they've updated it a ton. That's cool. Now they have like Marvel Snap, MTG. Oh my god. They have like so much shit here. Oh, they have companion stuff now. I didn't know that. Okay, I gotta download this later. I didn't know they gave you a fucking drafting guide. Yeah, I'm gonna download that later. I used to use that for Hearthstone Arena. For drafting, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about Tarkir. I feel like Tarkir Dragonstorm is a lot of bombs that can just sway things, and it's not as consistent, which is sad. The worst part of drafting is like losing to some dumb bid card that was like a mythic rare that just like swings the game, and yeah. If the bombs are like uncommons, that's, you know, that's fine. It's like it's fair play, you know. Alpha Quag, thank you. I should go check that. Good call, man. I appreciate that. Okay, sorry for all the Magic talk. Anyways, I do love the game, but back to PokeMMO. Let's go check that Alpha Quagsire right now. Oh yeah, I'm right here. Lol, that's funny. Okay, perfect. Probably a pretty easy. Probably in the swamp, right? It's probably a pretty easy check. It's like good on here though, right? Back to Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, this stream is always going to be about... I'm going totally the wrong way. Tech W. It's always about talking about multiple things, but Magic is such a niche one that, like, if you don't know the game, it's kind of exclusionary to talk about Magic. Where am I going? What the fuck? It's like borderline exclusionary to like talk about Magic with people who don't know, because it sounds like a foreign language, you know? I totally get. I appreciate you talking about it though, Zilla. I really do love the game. Yeah. I unfortunately don't, Messar. It's a great question. Hopefully someone in chat can help you a little bit. There are a few video guides out there that teach how to install on iOS, but I'm not that familiar. Okay, it's right over here. All right, Shalfa Quagsire check. No, that's okay. We tried. Draft videos. Yeah, I appreciate it. Got a shiny Heatmore. That Heatmore is so good. Okay, back to... Oh, I should just buy eggs. Fuck. One sec. I play on iOS with Alt Store? Yes. I check honey trees? Yes. Essence, I should. While I'm out. Let's go over here. Let's check like a fair bit. Joga Porygon's level 20. Dude, it can be... That's a pretty high demand one. Porygon's just like a pretty underserved market. Like, you could probably make some decent profit breeding Porygons for profit, but it depends. What about Jesus? I was going for... That's amazing, Tom. That's fucking... That's awesome. That's really satisfying, Tom. Congrats, man. That's awesome. It's pretty cool. Like, if you're like shiny hunting and like just going for like the shiny and then passively like paydaying or art scale thieving along the way and you're like, oh shit, I have like a lot of... You like all of a sudden realize, you know? That's awesome. Yes, it's... The iOS installation is a pain in the butt, Messar. I'm pretty honest about that when people ask. Like, I do not... I bought like a $40 Android tablet, a really cheap, just to play it on that, as opposed to having to use my iPhone. Because I was like, I don't want to fucking deal with the installation. It's so... Yeah. I don't play on mobile that much, so... If I play on mobile a ton, it's super worth it, but yeah. Let's just check honey trees. Nothing to... Yeah, let's just go. Let's just check honey trees, boys. We've gotten... I'm pretty happy with our encounters today. I probably should be at more, but like 32,500, it's not too bad. I should be at more. I shunt pretty inefficiently on stream, unfortunately. But we have a lot of discussion, you know? And fun discussion. I don't own a Steam Deck. I've heard of people who played on Steam Deck love it. In 3 hours? Shut up. Yeah, that's pretty bad. How is that possible? How am I... that's like pretty bad. What's up, Spidget? How is that possible? It's like under 2 hours of... I literally shunt at like 40% efficiency on stream. It's real... What? Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. I made eggs. To be... I'm being a little harsh on myself. I made eggs and I'm checking honey trees and I checked an alpha. I'm not like just doing single encounters efficiently back and forth, but... I'm being a little too harsh on myself. I'm not gonna check on every honey tree. I'm gonna check a few. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's so fair. For sure, MSR. For sure. Yeah, whatever works. I can't speak on iOS. I didn't do it, right? So whatever works best for you, man. That's so fair. My iPhone is not a good, like a good or a high, you know, I think it's the back is all cracked up. It's really funny. My last phone I had for like 6 to 8 years. And I never cracked it until the day I always say the day my phone, I had an iPhone 5S until I got it for Christmas when I was like 16, and I had it from like 16 all the way until I was like 23 or something, 24. I had it for, I think 24. I had it for fucking ever. Same phone, right? The day it died, I was on vacation. I accidentally took it into the pool and it fucking got water fucked or whatever. And I was like, oh shit. Like some people were like at the grocery store doing a grocery run at the beach or whatever. And I like texted them immediately. Oh yeah, could you like pick up a bag of rice? I need to like put my phone in or whatever to like suck the water out. And then as they were like at the store buying the rice, I wrapped my phone up in my beach towel and put it on a chair. And was like, okay, like, be careful. And then my wife came out and she didn't know it wasn't her fault. My wife came out to know. She picks up my towel, unravels it. My phone hits the concrete, fully shatters. I had an iPhone 5S for like 8 years and I never cracked it. And it didn't have a case, keep in mind, which is even crazier. and all of us, it just like fucking compact, like shattered fully. And then I think I'm actually telling the story in reverse. I think the third thing that happened to it was the shatter. The second thing, I think my wife unraveled the towel. It hit on the concrete and splashed back into the pool and got wet again. Put it back in the towel, and then I got up and I forgot I put it in the towel, and then it shattered. And yeah, so like my phone just wanted to fucking die that day was the joke. Like, it didn't die, you killed it. It committed phone suicide. I'm sorry to like, let's call it what it is, man. That shit wanted to go. Okay, it was not trying to survive. It happens, man. Unfortunate. You would have set it free. I set it free, man. There you go. That was the, yeah. He did not want to be texted about anymore, man. You know, it was his time. Understandable. Have a good day, you know. Gonna go try to get some semblance of sleep. Yo, good luck to you. Sleep well. I love that sentence. Good luck to you, Danky. Hopefully you sleep well. Hold up, victim blaming. I am victim blaming my iPhone. That is true. Giga Chad. No shiny quag. No shelf of quag, sir. Can you believe its sincerity? Honestly, it's disrespectful of the game. True. Mommy's little femboy. Thank you for the follow. You know, it is because of people like you that I get to pay my rent. And you know, do what I do for a living. So shout out to Mommy's little femboy. I really appreciate you following. Every single viewer, even people like you, get to. That sounds a little. People like you is crazy. Even people with usernames like you. You know what? I appreciate you. You get me every little step of the way, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Anyways. Final Destination type shit. True. I don't know if you were here. I literally watched Final Destination 1 and 2 yesterday. I think I didn't realize I had watched Final Destination 1 before. It had just been a long time, so I forgot what happened. I thought that I hadn't, but I think I vaguely remember it. I really like the franchise, man. It's pretty good. Obviously, it gets a little memey, but cool idea. Yeah, it sounds a little. I'm on channel 24. Let me switch to. I'll switch to like 3 in a sec because I got switched because of the alpha. Channel 24. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously, yeah. It's. I stream, I do YouTube videos. I have another 2 other channels, but only one other channel makes a little bit of profit. This is definitely my main. I do pet sitting and dog sitting on the side as well, a fair bit. Jow, it depends, you know, but mostly this, yes. Not to like me too. It's not just, people always view streaming and content creation as like, oh, just playing video games as a hobby. That would kind of be like, oh, like being a chef is like so fun, it's just cooking for your job. Like, well, like, not really, right? It's like cooking, it's learning, it's being under hot steam. It's not that my job is being a chef is probably much harder than being a streamer. Not, you know, not to start comparing jobs, but it's a lot more than just like, yeah, it's a lot more than just that, but it is still a fucking it's my dream job. It's an amazing. It's also really fucking cool. I always say, like, it's a beautiful time to be alive that I can make a living off of like 60,000 YouTube subs. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, I pay my rent, I pay my bills. That's all I really need to do. I'm chilling. I don't have any kids, you know, like, that's more than I could ask for. Like, that's amazing to me that, like, the fact that anyone can make rent while playing PokeMMO, which is, in all intents and purposes, like a pretty niche game, is really beautiful. I love that we're in the best era. If you have this niche interest, we're in the best era for you actually being like properly compensated, or hopefully compensated to some extent, for being really passionate and good at something. It's like, it's always unfortunate when someone's like really talented and really good at like a niche thing that's hard to monetize, you know? That's really, you know, that's like the worst part about like the most damned artist, I guess, would be like someone who's really good at something that is just not recognized as a, you know, as a thing. Oh, that's so awkward, Massar. For 1,000 times. There's positives and negatives. I'm not trying to, yeah. I absolutely adore what I do, and I'm really lucky to be able to say that. You know, most people can't say that, which is a huge, you know, yeah. Some people like fantasize about content creation and streaming, and then they try to do it and they're like, holy shit, this is like actually way harder than I realized. I worked 14 hours a day for 2 years, making well below minimum wage. There's a lot of hard work that people don't see, but at the same time, I'm not trying to say it's like, it's still a really amazing job. Like, you know, it's just positives and negatives to it, like any job. Some people over fantasize about it, and then some content creators act like it's the hardest job in the world, which is also unbelievably not true. It's just like it's just a fucking job like anything else is, you know? But a passionate one, and yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot there to talk about, to unpack. What you're saying right now, this spot just has a lot of really, really good rares. There's like 4 different rares here. There is Scyther, number 1, Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime, and Breloom are all at this spot. They're all like around a 5% chance. So you have like a 20% chance here for a rare. I would be pretty happy with anything here except for a Ponyta. That's always the infamous phrase. I do not want a Ponyta here. That is the worst case scenario. I've already had 2 different single encounter Ponytas and a Rapidash. Do not want a Ponyta. I'd be really happy with a Geodude. I'd be happy with it'd be a second Roselia for me. Yes, that's a good way to put it, Nate, is like the when someone's like, I understand when people are bitter towards content creators, because sometimes there are content creators where like, but even then I would argue like they've put in the effort to build that community for like 10 years, and it's easy. If someone's done something for like 10 years for like $2 an hour, but now they get to like watch YouTube videos and make like $1,000 an hour. Like, as someone who works like a realer job, that's really frustrating to see. But there is more, you know, it's the pay range for content creation is $0 to unlimited. It's I definitely agree. Like, once you start getting into the higher numbers, like, I get what people are saying. Like, there's a fair take of like the highest end content creators are paid too much. I think that's probably true, but like, I don't know. It's just the market. What are you going to do about it, you know? You can, like, be bitter about it and be upset about it, or try to, like, just live your life and do the best you can do, you know? It's tough, man. It's tough. It's a whole, yeah. I'd recommend everybody try it. I fully believe that anybody could be a content creator. It's just, it takes practice and time. Like, it may sound, you know, silly, but not really, David, but I have a few. I was just one of our my wife's wedding presents was getting a bunch of like our favorite Pokemon as graded cards from a friend of ours, which is a really cool present. I have a fair bit, but like I have most of Night March built. Blue Horses. Ponyta and Rapidash are good visual shinies. I have beef with them. Surd. They are good shinies, you know. I get that. I don't know. I know it seems silly. I think logistically donating $5 to a millionaire seems silly, but it's just them expressing their appreciation. I think it's fine. I'm not someone to judge that, but I understand, like, it feels a little silly, you know. It feels a little like a drop in the pond. But like, I've never subbed to a big content creator, but like maybe I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it, obviously. Yes, I do. And honestly, I'm kind of in my chill period, you know, Omer. Yeah, I do full content creation. I'm kind of in my chill area. I always say, like, once again, for so long, for how long I've been, so it was like October 2021, I've been doing I started streaming in 2011. I've been doing content since 2011, 2013, but I didn't start doing YouTube until, I always thought I'd be a Twitch streamer. I never thought I would be a YouTuber. And I think nowadays I'm mostly a YouTuber and like Twitch streamer second. I think I started doing PokeMMO YouTube in like what, was it 2021 or like late 2021? So I've been doing this for about 3.5 years or whatever. And for the first like 3 years, for the first 2 years, I worked 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, no weekends, for well below minimum wage, you know? Like, you have to put in a shit ton of work which sounds silly, but now I'm in my chill period. Like now I'm not gonna fucking lie, you know? Like, right now I probably do, like, I've been watching a lot of movies. I worked my ass off for like three years. Honestly, I love you guys and I appreciate you watching, and I think it's honestly reinvigorating my brain and making me happier on stream. For a while, I was getting so burnt out. I was pretty grumpy on stream, you know? I think now I probably work like 6 hours a day, like 5 days a week. I worked so much less than I did. So much less. What's the math on that? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm working kind of chill hours nowadays, guys. I'm not trying to, you know. I worked 100-hour weeks for like 2 years straight, and now I'm pulling back. I'm living my life. I'm spending time with my wife. You know, I'm watching movies. I'm going to the movies. I'm celebrating my birthday. You know, not skipping fucking holidays. Like, right? Like, I mean, I streamed Pokemon for my birthday, but I enjoyed that. You know, it's yeah. Yo, what's up, Nightless? I'm fucking honored to hear it, man. What's up? What's up? Happy to see you for a quick sec, then. Are you coming back to the game, or you just popping in for a sec? I do have tips for starting Pokemon content, because I do think there's so much space still in the Pokemon content creation scene, but please, the one thing I asked you is try to be unique. And it hurts you more than me, right? Try to be unique and stand out. There's too many people that come in and only do guides and the same exact guides. Like, if you Google a Patrouski title, you can see a few people who have done like word for word the same title and same exact video that I did, and it's like, come on, man. Like, I'm not really to some extent, copycat is a flattery, right? It doesn't really hurt me if that person's exact copy of their video, if their voice, it helps someone get it more often or explain that concept to them. No, you know, more power to you. Go for it. It was unbelievably insane, David. It was crazy. Yeah, and the pay was not yeah, not. But it's what you fucking. It sucks that being like. I always say I was really lucky to like. I was full-time content creator when I was like 18, and I like just lived extremely frugally, and my rent was really cheap, and I lived on like $4 a day for food, and my rent was like $5.50 a month. I like rented a room from a friend. I just lived like really frugally and really cheaply. So for a long time, like, I'm really like, I was doing content creation full time from 18, and I didn't really kick off until I was like 23 probably, 23, 24 is when I like actually started like, you know, PokeMMO kicking off or whatever. And I try to be honest, I don't know how the fuck how do you get into content creation working a full-time job, coming home and trying to scrape together the energy to make videos? I couldn't do that. I'm really fortunate. I'm really lucky I had like all my time and focus to do that, and I lived my life in a way that allowed me to do that. I cannot fucking fathom. Working a full-time job, coming home and trying to make videos. My heart goes out to those Giga Chads, because that is so fucking hard to do. It is so hard. Here's the secret: you get burnt out. It's so hard. Oh yeah. How can I not cop anyone? I feel like everyone's done anything, but that's not. I kind of meme on. With all due respect, JOW, if you are someone who feels like everything is done, you may not be the best content creator, because there's so much to do. I always say I have a giant notepad document of ideas that have not been done in the PokeMMO space that I don't have time for. Like, as a content creator, the hard part should not be coming up with the ideas. If you have a hard time coming up with ideas, you might not be a creator. Like, that's like the only hard part of the job. Not like the creation. You should be able to like think of, if you like, I'm a little harsh on people who come in and say everything's been done, because it makes me like a little, you know, I'm just too new. That's that's super fair. You have to kind of learn things, and there's nothing wrong with, you know, putting in time and yeah, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I push back a lot when people say like, oh, everything's been done. That's not true. People have been making Minecraft videos for how long, and there's still new ideas and stuff coming out, like big revolutions. Yes. They're also zooming up on the video ideas. The problem would be if they do it better and they do it better. Yes, dude, yes. I totally, yeah. I definitely, like, yes. I really recommend people, yeah, feel free to like do similar videos I've done, and like if I do a top 10 best utility Pokemon list, that does not mean you can't do the same list and even have the same exact Pokemon, but hopefully explain it in a different way. And I've seen too many people come into the PokeMMO content creator sphere, be too inspired by me, and just kind of make the same videos as me without adding anything. It's really hard. It's harder to copy someone's video than to create your own, in my opinion. It only takes like a little bit of, you know, it's really hard to, it's harder to copy than to create your own, in my opinion. You should have your own takes, your own feelings, your own opinions, your own, you know, yeah. Look at people like Sauce Simon. People like Sauce Simon is one of the most amazing, unique, up-and-coming Pokemon content creators. Like, he is fucking killing it. And because, like, if you don't make unique content, you just hold yourself back, right? Sauce Simon is one of the faster... He's like 2,000 subs already, doesn't he? Like, he's like one of the faster-growing Pokemon creators. Because he makes original content. Only 1.4k subs, which is fucking criminal. Go check out Sauce Simon. Him and like Rocket makes amazingly original, good content. Like, the copycats don't hurt me nearly as much as, not that like none of there's that many or that's that big of a problem. It's pretty fucking niche, right? But like you're holding yourself back, you know. There has to be a reason to watch. Yeah. There'd be no meta changes. It's yeah, exactly, DeFranco. There's constantly yeah. The best thing you can do is if you want to be a content creator is just try to improve one thing each video, you know, and like try to just improve and improve and improve. And the one thing I'm terrible at that I'm trying to get better at is like actual storytelling. I'm from the US. Yes, I can. Yeah. Sauce Simon and Rocket are two massive underrated content creators. Here is Sauce Simon. Let me go grab Rocket. I love Rocket. He is... Talk about original, hard-working... Oh, I love him. To be fair, he also has some content glazing me, so not to be too biased. Before he even started glazing me, before, you know, that was amazing. There are certain content creators that shit talk me, so I try not to bring up names like that. So be careful when recommending people. And it's sad, there's people who make some amazing videos in the PokeMMO sphere who notoriously tell people to minus me out of their search results on YouTube. So be careful with who you recommend. Like chat, I really appreciate you guys not naming names, just because I don't want you to name someone who shit talks me and then I'm in an awkward spot where I won't recommend them because they shit talk me constantly. But then I don't want to, like, you know, so I appreciate not naming other content creators without my permission, because there is some weird, it sucks that Pokemon is a niche. It should be a niche, fun, amazing thing. Some people drama farm, some people, like, you notice it every 3 months, I've talked about it before, every 3 to 6 months, you'll notice the same people start bringing up like unnecessary drama out of nowhere. It's very interesting. It's almost, it's an insight to the human psyche. Very, very weird. Yeah, no, it sucks that it's an awkward thing. It sucks there's an awkward, like, it sucks. It shouldn't be like it's the fact that people are jealous of me is like is laughable to me. Like, I have 60k subs, which is amazing, and you know, but it's just not. Why are we jealous over me, bro? At least go like be jealous over like Woofy VGC. He's like handsome, like, you know. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Brewski. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, global chat, now they only speak facts. It's just so, yeah, it's such a niche, it's such a crazy thing to, yeah. Hearing about drama? Yeah, yeah, what are you gonna do? I don't know, man. It's weird. We listened to Pokemon Aim today. I don't know if I did. I think I brought it up for like a split second fidget. I don't know if we did glaze Pokeaim enough today. Dead and also in jail. Brewski, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You know, those 1,000 bits are going to be amazing commissary for me buying from the the snack closet while in jail. Thank you so much. Is commissary the right? Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that, dude. Means the world to me. That's gonna help me get an extra bag of Fritos at lunch. Can I let you stream from jail? Yeah, it's they would not usually. It depends on the, yeah. Someone said Patrouski died of Lidma. That is true. I basically died of Lidmaing their mother so much that she like wouldn't stop streaming, and she streamed. She was having such a fun time. His mother streamed my eardrums out, and it killed me. That's true. True story. Searching for jail. It's really funny. Like, I could talk about, like, it's really funny. It's really funny. There's a lot of misconceptions people have about, I think like 90% of jails don't allow internet, but like a small percentage. How many jails allow internet? Yeah, it's like most don't. I don't know the percentage. Nearly all states prohibit internet use by inmates. It's very, yeah. It's kind of funny, like, that some of them stream. It's like it's so niche. Shiny spelt 1,000 counters? Dude, congratulations, dude. Holy shit, congrats, man. Dude, what a positive, like, wholesome I really appreciate the love. I'm gonna attempt to say your name. You can yell at me if I get it wrong. I'm not trying to be, I'm really sorry. Is it Ajushi? I'm really sorry if that's like horribly far off. I could call you like AJ, or well, you can coach me on how to say it. I appreciate the fucking positive comment and the love from you, man. I really I couldn't be here without people like you watching and enjoying the content, luckily, you know. Iron Man accounts are so interesting, dude. Yeah, I think you definitely could make a PvP team. Yeah, with that, absolutely. Alpha Quagsire. Happy. Thank you so much, Brewski. You're always so amazing with the happy vibes and the good songs. Thank you so fucking much, dude. That's your way to be. Yo, we need a jail PokeMMO streamer. That is kind of true. Someone go commit a crime. Okay, for legal reasons, I'm 1000% joking. Go commit a mundane crime, catch a jail sentence, and make sure you specifically go to a jail with internet access, which is like 1% of jails. So good luck. In game, yeah. Way too happy now. I'll try my best, Khaki, but I don't know if I can. What's up, dude? How you doing today? That was a good beam. I've thought about doing an alternative Pokemon where like you can't. You're 6 Pokemon are like all you have, and you can't use your PC. That's like how I would do it or whatever. Okay, wait a minute. F3. What's more Ice Beam better for Hard Gold to Silver? Starmie is probably more powerful. That's a good question. Like Jesus. Let's make a green screen. Yo, true. That would go hard. For sure. How much money should I save up for a Megalon hunt for Shroomish? This is a good question. This is a good question. How much Pokeyen should I save up before going on a mega long hunt for Shroomish? I don't want to stop when I start. I don't recommend, this is a great question. I don't recommend shiny charms for that single encounter hunt. I do recommend donor statuses and lures. So you spend a bit more on lures than you realize, honestly, doing a full like single encounter hunt. And also, what's the percentage, chat, what's the percentage odds of Shroomish in Pellenberg? Is it like 10%? Does anybody know the math? I'm gonna start doing some math, but I think it's 1 hour of expert lures, 9%. Okay, I'm just gonna round up to 10% for the sake of doing math, to be honest. Hope that's okay. 1 hour, so that's on average 10 shiny hunts on the way to Shroomish. Around 10 shunts on the way to Shroomish, okay? 1 hour of lures is about 15k Pokeyen. This is a lot of numbers. Your average single encounter hunt is 100 hours. So it's 1,000 hours on average for Shroomish. Okay, we have that numbers. 1,000 times 15k. This is what's going to cost you in expert lures. It's around 15 mil in expert lures. Around to go for Shroomish. Now, donator statuses, 1,000 hours, 15 mil Pokeyen for expert lures. Donator statuses, it really depends on like how much you shunt. Do you have an average of like how many hours a day or how many hours a week you shunt, Chads? Could you give me that number? I like doing the math. I'm not good at math, but this is an interesting. I'm sorry. Hasib is the one who asked this question. I'm so sorry. Hasib, if you could give me like the hours you shunt in a day or a week, I'd appreciate it. But for now, we'll calculate. Let's say you shiny hunt. Yeah, let's say like 2 to 3 hours a day. I think is about right. Let's do 3 hours a day. This is a pretty serious shunt. Let's just do that. So 1,000 hours divided by 3. Is that, dude, 333 days? Is Shroomish really that? Holy fuck. Hasib said, let's say 4 or 5. Okay. That's like a lot, actually. Let's do 4, because it's a clean 250 days if you should. Is that math right? 250 days just to go for Shroomish? That does not feel like it should. That's crazy. That's actually like so intense. Okay. 250 days. What am I doing? Okay. So this divided by 30-day donator statuses. That's what I'm doing. 9 donator statuses. How much are donator statuses? 30-day. Okay. Around 3 mil. You would do 3 mil times 9 plus the 15. Okay. So if you wanted to have all the Pokeyen, it's more than you would think, man. If you wanted to have all the Pokeyen you would ever need to do a Shroomish hunt and never have to worry about making more yen when you start the Mega Launch Shroomish hunt, you would need about 42 mil. 42 mil. That's the number. That was fun. That was a great question. A good way to show off some underrated PokeMMO math. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit, dude. Good luck on your shunt. Hopefully you get it, first phase. Great question. I really enjoyed that kind of. It's not often I get to do exact math like that. How bad is that? I've been doing my monthly, my first trying to egg hunt for Zoroa. I mean, no, it's fucking based. Good luck to you. And thanks for the follow, Necro. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I think the easiest Elite Four is Johto, because Johto is the hardest storyline in my opinion. The 2 boss battles are really hard. For like, if you're not prepared, an average player. I think Johto is the hardest storyline from scratch, but has the easiest Elite Four to counteract that. Good luck to you, Hasib. That's your fucking gaming. That's a grind, man. Good luck to you, dude. 3 mil. I would strongly recommend keeping your first, but like an OT shiny. OT shinies are just so much harder to. I mean, so were you time swipe hoarding with Lepa berries, JOW? Because that costs like 3 to 4 mil on average in Pokeyen just for the Lepa berries to get the Smeargle. So if you were Lepa shunting for the Smeargle, and then you like get it and you just sell it, you just wasted all that time. What was the point of shunting it? That's how much it costs in Lepa berries to get. I really wouldn't recommend. Yeah, I strongly recommend keeping OT shinies. The hours to get an OT shiny versus the hours to make Pokeyen are just so far off. I would just do Jimmy runs for sure. Just try to make Pokeyen. But it's a tougher thing to say when you're newer. It's a tougher. Do whatever is best for you at the end of the day, JOW. But do it for fun. Yeah, then use Lepas. At the end of the day, you can do whatever you want to do. I would say 99% of people regret selling their OT shinies. And I have a few videos. I want you to make an informed decision. And if you have the information and you decide like selling OT shinies is the best thing for you, totally fair. Like that's, for some people, selling OT shinies is the optimal route, Maybe 20 minutes, yeah. But you think about like the expected cost. You have to think about the expected average cost to get it back, not the pragmatic cost of what it took to get, if that makes sense. I think it's the best way to do the math. That you start getting into like some like math fallacies. Not that I know math very well, but imagine if you won a lottery ticket and you won like 100 grand and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go buy a boat because I don't care, because like this I got this 100 grand in 2 seconds. I just scratched off a scratch off. Like that's that's not really how you should think about money. It's like a little more complicated. It's the expected cost of what that 100K could get you, right? Maybe the boat's a good investment. I don't know fucking shit about boats. That's your cash. Ampharos is a free shiny hunt, right? I would just go shiny hunt that. I would not sell an OT Smeargle and buy an Ampharos. You will be laughed at, which is kind of mean, but like you shouldn't. I don't recommend non-OT unless it's like something you really commit to. Here, I have a video on the JO. I think this is like a video, base information. Why it's never worth to sell an OT shiny Pokemon. The title should probably be why it's almost never worth. This is an older video. This is old Mike.
One that I've been adamant about almost.
Oh, the mic is like fine. That video explains I want you to make the other thing I recommend is like I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, I think the problem is 99% of people regret selling their first OT shiny. I think is the problem. I kind of get what you're saying. The analogy flipped around. The problem is the item that you win would have to be something that you like either care about or might care about in the future. And also 100k USD is a lot more than like it. Like the better comparison would be because like the like three, if you can, so a shiny that a shiny usually takes 30 hours at the fastest. Okay, average shiny sells for 3 mil. You could make 3 mil in 10 hours. Why are you selling something that takes 30 hours of work on average for 10 hours of Pokeyen, right? Selling shinies is generally not worth it. You should just go do your gym run every day and make Pokeyen. If you like, once again, if you don't care, if you have zero emotional attachment to the shiny, fair enough. I strongly encourage people to like sleep on it for like a week or two. There's, you know, you can, once you sell it, it's gone, right? If you hold it for a week or two and you're like, you know what, I really don't care about this, I do want to sell it, and that, you know, more power to you. But a lot of people sleep on it for a week or two and they come to realize, oh shit, I kind of do have an attachment to the shiny that, like, you know, especially if it's your first shiny. Once again, I think 99% of people regret selling their OT shiny, especially their first OTs. It's a little sad, like it's a little harsh. If you buy shiny and get laughed at and made fun of, it's a little harsh. I don't think that should be the case. I think non-OT collecting should be its own hobby and its own thing. But sometimes the problem is non-OT collectors often act like their shinies are the same as OTs, and that's not true at all. Non-OT shinies, you could have just credit card swiped and bought, and we don't know that, right? Whereas an OT shiny almost entirely proves you like earned the shiny. Now, Mysterious Ball has kind of opened up a weird thing there, but now someone's non-OT collection could actually be more impressive than an OT. If someone has like 5 times 5 horde shinies, but then someone has like 20 rares they bought, that's probably more impressive than the 5 OTs, 5 times horde OTs or whatever. But what happens often is like you'll credit card Andy will credit card swipe for like 10 to 20 bucks, buy a times 5 horde common like a Ponyta is their favorite Pokemon, and then someone will be like, oh my, in global chat, holy shit, I finally got my favorite Pokemon, my favorite dream shiny, you know, Rapidash. It took me 50 hours. And then credit card Andy can be like, oh yeah, I have one too, we're the same. And it's like, no, you're not the fucking same, bro. You credit card swiped, bought a shiny, and then fucking he worked 50 hours for his. Like, no, it's not the fucking same, dude. It's not the same at all. I think when non-OTs start thinking their shinies are the same, it's like really, that's a mental, like, scary thing. It's like the equivalent of the 16-year-old who is like given a Ferrari by his dad versus the 40-year-old who worked his whole life for a Ferrari, right? Like, I don't know shit about cars, but that's, you know. I think though, like in the IRL, now what's fucked up is in the IRL world, those 2 Ferraris are the same. Those 2 Ferraris are valued the same. You know, who cares, right? In the PokeMMO world, we're like lucky to have a system that shows like people, that proves people's hard work, you know? Yes, I totally agree with this, Wout. If we could see if a Mysterious Ball shot like the origin, that'd be amazing, yeah. Yeah, it's the difference of hours of work is so insane. Yeah, Hasib could just go buy a Shroomish, but it's not the same accomplishment. It's not the same achievement at all. They're totally different achievements. It's a great way to put it, right? I just thought of this analogy. The better analogy is, imagine if a fisherman is like, look at this like 20-pound bass I caught. It's the biggest fish I've ever caught in my life. And then someone went down to Walmart, bought a $20 bass. It was like, oh wow, I have the same fish. Like, no, you fucking don't, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Like I fucking fished his whole life for that shit. Fuck you. Like, it's so disrespectful to be like, oh yeah, I have the same like, you're just like, it's like some fucking Elon Musk levels of like paying someone to fucking level your Diablo account to like look impressive. It's so fucking weak. I think that nothing makes me like more heated than someone like trying to pass off an accomplishment as equally as impressive as someone who actually fucking worked hard for their shit. That shit is like really fucking sad. Like, come on, dude. That makes me so mad. Yeah, it would be like someone walking up with a fucking iced salmon from fucking Wegmans. Like, oh, hello, fellow fisherman. Like, no, bro, fuck you. It's not the same, man. And that's okay. Like, buying a $20 salmon could still be an achievement, but they're just different. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who bought the fish is actually better of an achievement because he saved time. True. Oh my god, your brain on only logic. Yeah, I want people to, for sure, Ajush. I want people to sell their OTs for that's the best for you. If you're like a money brained Andy, I think that's super based. You know, more power to you. If your only goal in the game is capital and yen, which I think is a really cool, you know, it's a totally valid goal, then go for it. You know, most humans are pretty emotional and get connected to their shinies. You know. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember the fisherman analogy. It's not one I've used before. When at shiny hunt, I have a video, Seki, called 63 things to do in PokeMMO. One of the most important things in PokeMMO. It's very comparable to Minecraft. If you're someone who likes to play Minecraft post the Ender Dragon, this video should help you out. You have to create your own goals. Minecraft is an infinitely playable game, but you have to create your own goals, you know? But in the fitness space also, your steroid, yeah, like you have to, yeah. How I worked, it's like, yeah, steroids don't make you the same as me. How I worked, yeah. I think steroid usage, I'm not in this space, but like steroid usage for like probably if you want to do it, more power to you. If it's for your personal gain, bodybuilding, whatever, I don't know, man. Do whatever, like for bodybuilding, it's like necessity, right? Do whatever works for you, I guess. But like, you probably should have to distinguish, like, hey, I'm on steroids. Like literally, like. You probably should have to wear a shirt that when you like walk around that says I take steroids. Nah, it's a little, I'm just kidding. But like, if you do like content or anything like that, you should have that shit be like, I feel like that should be in like every one of your video descriptions. Like, I do steroids. Like I feel like it's because it fucking warps people's brain to not understand who's on and who's not. And yeah. Oh, you're too, what's up, Slapmaster? Honored to have you, dude. Sorry, this is a crazy discussion to jump into. What's up, man? Happy to have you. One of your famous after my house achievements that I bought from, yeah, like fuck yeah, bought achievements from a pawn shop is a great way to put it. Fuck, that's very funny. 5th grade soccer trophies. Teach a fisherman to fish, he'll do it forever. Teach them to buy a fish at Walmart and they'll never fish again. Why is this so true? Buy a fish at Walmart is so good. Ruins are us. If people want to have non-OT shiny collections, I think that's amazing and should be encouraged. So there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but it does really irk me when non-OT collectors start acting like or comparing their non-OT shinies to the OT hunters. They're totally different accomplishments. No, I'll buy it actually for that price. I don't know, man. It depends. Price checks are, I have a price checking guide, Ash, if you look like a price checking information. Let's read YouTube comments. Are you just spamming price check help? Let me see. No, you're not spamming, you're fine. Ash, so price checking is kind of difficult. I can't really like, I have a Twitch reward you can redeem or whatever. The problem with price checking is that it takes a fair bit of time and knowledge and skill. I don't do price checks for everybody because then I would just never stop doing price checks. So many people need them. It's a very difficult thing. Takes a lot of time. There's a guide on how to teach you how to price check, and that's the best thing I can do for you, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, it is valid. JOW, it is valid to collect non-OTs and buy whatever shinies you want. I think people take it too far. I think global chatters and stuff take it too far, where they laugh at anybody who flexes a non-OT shiny. I think that's kind of cringe. I think that's bullying. It's not okay. It's you know, both sides have problems, right? Non-OT collectors should not be acting like they're the same value as OTs. That's insanity. But then, what's it called? Yeah, good luck to you, Ash. But then, people should also be allowed to collect non-OT shinies, and it's a totally valid way to collect shinies, you know? In the global chat, yeah. Respect both ways? Impossible. Yeah, yeah. Like I said earlier, there's definitely like non-OT shiny collectors that have better collections than OT shiny hunters, you know? If someone has like 5 times 5 horde shinies, not to like, that's really impressive and amazing. We shouldn't be like fighting over which is better, but like, someone who has like 20 rare shinies that bought like non-OT, those are probably, that probably takes more time to get the more Pokeyen than the OT hunter. But yeah, it's not, I want to be for shinies. Now the beautiful thing in PokeMMO is that you can but if you don't like shiny hunting, I totally get just buying comps or buying shiny comps. That's fair. But a beautiful thing is you can breed the IVs up on your shinies. So if you're like a PvPer who also kind of enjoys shiny hunting, you could do like time swipe hordes for like Delicents or like what's like another like good Dratini for like Dragon. That's kind of a hard one for PvP players though. But you could definitely do time swipe hordes for like a relevant shiny and then breed it, a Glidar, Glistor, and then breed it up and like, you know, the cool flex. I think generally my Discord, like not to chill, but like unironically my Discord is probably the best place to buy and sell Ditto boxes. There's a lot of consistent like verified players there. You can mail them, you can trade them 5 at a time. It's really up to you. A lot of people do mail. Mail is really convenient and they'll pay you an extra 20k for the mailing fee. I don't think the lecture who's supposed to, yeah, like dude, that's amazing, and I think that's fucking awesome. With non-OT collecting, you can kind of like up your ante on like the goals you want to go for. Like a complete living shiny dex is like not plausible for an OT hunter. It would take like 300 years, like we counted at one point. But for a non-OT collector, that'd be a really impressive collection, you know? If you breed 2 shinies together, the baby does come out shiny, but how OT passes and stuff like that is kind of complicated. I have multiple shiny. If you Google how to breed a shiny, I have many guides on it. If you have Discord, yes, it's linked below every stream and every video. It's also just discord.gg/Patrouski, so it's pretty easy to... Luckily, I have the name or whatever, which is awesome. It's not one... Both of the parents have to be shiny, and it consumes them both. It can't be one of the Pokemon is shiny. It has to be both are shiny and they both get consumed. If you're gonna shiny breed, I strongly encourage looking up guides because you can fuck up really easily and waste a lot of yen. Selling boxes of specific Pokemon like Dittos, Nincada, not every Pokemon Ash, but certain desired Pokemon, you get more profit because you dodge the listing fee, right? Oh, I am yapping a fucking ton today, dude. Holy guacamole. Me when I don't stream for 2 days and I come back to stream and I have so much to yap about. A doctorate in Japanese. You yap something. What do you mean? I feel like this is kind of a lot even for me. I think I'm talking like faster. Good questions? No, dude, you're asking totally. Like I will sometimes, Ash, I will revert you or like redirect you to a YouTube video because if I have a video made on something, it's gonna explain that question a lot better than I could on a live stream. And you know, if I get asked the same questions 1,000 times, it's better. It's more efficient and better for me if you watch the videos. So I always just say like, quickly like do a quick Google search before you ask most questions. But if you do that, if you do your due diligence, you can ask me any question. Like this stream is very much about answering questions. I do appreciate people doing their due diligence first. That's all I asked. It's the same as like and try to ask. I do appreciate trying to ask good questions. If you know, if there's simple questions, it's, you know, whatever. Like if you ask like, oh, how to make Pokeyen, like you probably should Google that. There's so many resources. I always compare it to like, imagine if there's some author who's written like 30 years of books on how to make money in IRL, right? Imagine if you like walked up to that guy and were like, oh, how do you make money? He would like fucking face palm and be like, dude, I have 30 years of books. Just go fucking read them. What are you doing? But if you asked like, hey, how do you feel about like fucking a Roth IRA versus like a 401k? Like what are the positives and negatives? He'd probably still be like, hey, it's a pretty simple thing. I don't know about economics. He'd probably be like, that's a pretty simple thing. Like I have a whole book on that. Go read that. But he might give you a better answer. Like if it's more specific, he'd be like, oh, wow, thanks for a specific question at least. Like, you know. By the way, how can I make Pokeyen? Yeah, there you go. Money in Unova. Yeah, for money making stuff, I have a lot of videos. I have a playlist, but playlists are also just like not recommended as much on YouTube, which is not the viewer's fault, right? That's like a, but I try to, if you Google best money making methods PokeMMO, I have those. I have a video called 63 money makers in PokeMMO. Let me go grab these. And I also have a playlist. I will link, if you're looking for money making, do we have a command? We should have a command.
Pokemon, helpful PvP items.
Shut up, Video Patrouski. We should have a command that's like these 3 or 4 videos.
And I've been playing Pokemon.
There's best money making, 63 money makers, and then a playlist with over 112 videos. 112 videos. All of my money making videos I've ever made are all in one playlist. I appreciate trying not to like sell stuff in chat. Just keep trades and sales to like trade chat on my Discord. In the trade chat on my Discord. Does starting matter anyway? Absolutely it does. It's a great question. There's, try to think. I think that there's 2 main answers I could give you for now I have a video called What's the Best Region in PokeMMO, which kind of guides you and goes over all the positives, and I'll link that really quick. So if you want a really detailed answer, I really recommend this video. No worries, Ash. You know, you gotta learn something. You're perfect, man. You gotta ask questions to learn. No worries. I appreciate Googling, but you know, no worries. This video goes over all the positives and negatives. This is post the Johto update, so it's still up to date. It's perfectly up to date. Yes, I do plan to do that more. I'm just not good at my honest is I'm not that good at the storylines, you know. Any offline Pokemon content you consume a lot of? Maybe not a lot of, but because it'd be a lot to like, you know, wake up, play PokeMMO, make my own PokeMMO content, and then also watch Pokemon or PokeMMO content. But like yesterday, I was watching Blunder spectating Pokeyen. You know, like I was watching that. I watched a little bit of a fair bit of Woofy, you know, his videos. I watched a lot of Freeze-Eye, like a bit. I haven't watched him in a while, but I used to watch a lot of him. I used to watch a ton of Full Swipe Gaming. Haven't watched that in a long time, but like I've watched a fair bit of Pokemon content. I used to watch a lot of Blue Boy Finn when he was growing. He was one of the fastest growing Pokemon YouTubers I've ever seen. The honest answer, I found PokeMMO because back in 2013, I was 15 years old. I would just Google combinations of like games and genres, like Call of Duty MMO, Pokemon MOBA. Like the 15-year-old, like you would just Google things to see what existed. Pokemon Tower Defense, which is how I found Pokemon Tower Defense. Pokemon MMO, and what came up was, you know, PokeMMO. Like the 15-year-old brain back then, you were like looking for, you didn't know what games existed because there wasn't like, it wasn't as clear, you know. I thought I wrote it on PokeMMO. I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO, but if you want a quicker rundown, let's do like top 5 post-game goals or end-game goals. Yeah, one of the most important questions to answer in PokeMMO is what are the end game goals? Because how do you make shut up, Video Patrouski. How do you make goals if you don't know what there is to do, you know? Pokemon Tower Defense was goated. That game was so good. That game was really good. When you were 15, holy shit, that makes me feel so old. But you know what? The clock keeps going, Ash. What are you gonna do? The clock keeps turning. And remember this, Ash. One day, I bet you, one day you're gonna be in YouTube chat or you're gonna be in Twitch chat, and you're gonna see someone who's like, I was 1 year old when you were 15. You know, remember that, okay? How many monitors? I have 3. Off-topic question, but yeah, I have 3 monitors. I used to have like, when I made a lot of these videos, I had 1 monitor for a super long time. Oh, do you mean like total like TVs in my room? Because I have this monitor, which you're on. I have this I have 3 monitors for my computer. I have this TV. I have this TV. Then I also have a TV down there that you can't see behind the mattress. I have a lot of like retro. I have a lot of like TVs. I like having a shit ton of TVs and shit. Oh, I also have a TV up here. You can't even There's TV there. There's TV there, or monitor. TV there. TV there. My wife's computer's over there. TV there. TV here. I have a very small retro boxed TV right here. It's like a super old like antenna black and white memer. I like TVs, man. What can I say? You can never have too many monitors, honestly. No, that's honestly no. If I miss a question, Scrublord, feel free to re-ask and tell, you know. I think ditto farming is better for sure, personally. I had one monitor for a really long time. Yes, oh yeah, for sure. I still don't really have a proper CRT, Ramel, hilariously. Dude, that's, hey, I think we've all, $250 loss is brutal, Ash. I'm really sorry to hear that. I've definitely made that mistake. I bought a monitor without an HDMI port for sure. Now, usually you can buy like a converter. I don't know if it's how much it fucks the quality, but you can buy like a, I have an HDMI to, what's the port called with the two little blue screws? And you know what I'm talking about? Chat might know. You see the setup? My setup's just nothing crazy. KBM mic? I don't even know what KBM, I don't know what that means. VGA? Yeah, I think it's VGA. You're a PG guy. I am a pretty big, I'm not, I was really big at one point. I'm not as big as I used to be in terms of Magic the Gathering. I fucking, you know, I was really into like Legacy and fucking, I fucking love DVI. Oh, you might be, what is the DVI port? Wait, you're correct. Wait, was VJ the same as DVI? Oh, they're like pretty. No. You're right. I think you're talking about. Yes, I'm more. Well, what the fuck is the difference between VJ and DVI? Where's all my retro tech bros at? They're pretty similar. It seems they're pretty similar. At least in terms of visuals. I'm sure they have very different tech capabilities. Whatever. Inverter costs you 60. What the fuck? Monitor cost me 400. What the fuck? God damn. Want to know something fucked up, chat? Monitors as presents are the best thing. This monitor was a present from my aunt for a Christmas like 4 years ago. This monitor was a birthday present from fucking JW Tree, or not? Sorry, wedding present from fucking JW Tree in chat. If you ever see him, say thanks for Patrouski's monitor. The only monitor I've ever bought is this monitor. Oh, JW Tree's fucking here. Perfect. This is the only monitor I ever bought, chat. This monitor was $60 on eBay. That's the only monitor I've ever purchased for myself. Well, to be fair, I purchased a lot of like $10, $5 monitors / TVs from Goodwill. I've thrifted a lot of, I love thrifting monitors and TVs. You can get some really good deals. Okay. Yeah, I was on one monitor until like, I was on a one monitor setup until last year. I've been on a more than one monitor setup for less than a year of my life, which is actually kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, that's so, as a teen, it's like so fucking impressive, Jitterbtree. That's crazy. I can't imagine. That's so based. The real streamer is here. Yo, real. I would love a shiny Geodude, honestly. Flipping cars? Good for you, Ash. I respect. That's fucking awesome. I kind of love the new generation is kind of, people always say like, oh, nobody wants to work anymore. Bro, the new generation is like flipping fucking cars and like, they're like flipping Pokemon cards at like 14 on eBay. Dude, it's fucking crazy, man. I feel like the new generation is some fucking hustlers, man. Fuck the nobody wants to work anymore. I feel like the fucking Gen, I'm gonna be honest, like, people always meme on Gen Alpha for like Skibbity Toilet or whatever. They're fucking hustling, dude. I don't know, man. They're kind of fucking paving their own way. Favorite shiny? Shuckle. Shuckle by far. Rampardos number 2. Well, you mail 5 at a time, but you can like mail them back to back, if that makes sense. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah. That's a good question. That's not easy to Google. That's a great question. More should be like no one to do the fight. I think we're definitely entering like a way more people are self-employed and like for sure like, nobody wants to do a 9 to 5 anymore. That's kind of like becoming more true for sure. That's like so fucking impressive, Adrian. That's so insane to me. I can't imagine. That's so wild, man. It's like really, if you're someone who worked up to a managerial position at like a chain at like 21 or younger, you should be really fucking proud. That's like really rare and really hard to do, and like shows some like earnest hard work. Like I don't care if you're like a manager, like an Olive Garden or like a fucking. My brother was becoming like a manager, like a Tractor Supply at like 23 or something, 25. That's a fucking big deal, man. That's fucking crazy. It's like really, really impressive. One guy sold me an Audi R8 for 60K. How did you have 60K to flip a car when you're 17? Like fucking more power to you. I'm happy for you. That's crazy. But good for you. That's what an insane. I mean, that's a thing where like, that's amazing, dude. Good for you. Okay, out. It's definitely, there's positives and negatives. Absolutely, JW Tree. For sure, for sure. It's a grass is greener thing. I would be lying if I didn't say that there like are some days, and I love my fucking job so much. It's crazy. Like, I think 80% of the time I wake up excited to do my job, which is like, that feels like a really high percentage, you know, that's fucking crazy. I wasn't gonna say, but like, there are days where I fantasize back on like when I was just like a simple demanufacturer for computers and server boards, which sounds like a very fancy title, but it's just dealing with scrap metal and it's just taking apart a bunch of computers and taking apart a bunch of server boards, which taking apart things a lot easier than putting together, you know, like it's a lot easier. You're just sorting fans. Occasionally you'll find some RAM. Occasionally you'll find a stray GPU, but it's usually just metals and fans and parts, you know, wires. I loved. Sometimes I look back and I fantasize about that warehouse job where I fucking demanufactured, which is dumb. I was earning fucking $8.25 an hour and sweating my ass off under the lights and stuff, but it's a grass is greener thing, you know? Like, now that I'm a streamer, sometimes you have those, but then like as that job, I was like, oh, I dream of being a content creator. It's weird to think that. It's weird. Humans are just weird. Our brains are fucking weird. Dude, bro is having deals with the city to provide gas to the buildings. Gas from the lake. That's fucking amazing, dude. That's so crazy. I bought the managerial position at Walmart. We are not the same. Based. The people, this is a good line. The people that say nobody wants to work anymore are the same people that need help connecting the Wi-Fi. Yeah, they need help resetting the router. Yo, that's kind of fucking real. A25, where do you live? A25 was minimum wage in Maryland. And that was like, that was like good. It like just got bumped up. It was like $7.25. Yeah. $8.25 an hour was minimum wage in Maryland growing up. And that was like good. That was like it got bumped up from $7.25. I just got a shiny. Yo, the casual Enrique, the casual. Yeah, I just got a shiny. Not a big deal. Fucking hell yeah, man. Congrats. Yo, have a great day, Adrian. Thanks for your chats and for popping in, dude. Dude, yeah, like same. I worked at a PC repair warehouse. It's the same, dude. The people that work there are kind of, there's some like amazing people that work in like warehouse tech and like IT. It was an electronic recycling plant and I loved it, man. It was a beautiful. Before or after taxes? That's before taxes. Now, when you're making $8.25 an hour, you don't exactly get taxed very hard. I think my paychecks were like 500. What's the math? But also you couldn't work. Yeah. It was like $8.25 an hour. I think I made like $50 a day or something like that. Because you could only work so many hours. 7? Yeah, I think I ended up making like 50 to, that makes sense. 50 to $55 a day. That makes exact sense. I thought 825 an hour. What world, what planet are you living on? What? No, $8.25 an hour was like pretty good. $8.25 an hour was like pretty good growing up. You'd work a whole summer, make like $900 or like maybe like 700. I think I only paid like $70 in taxes or whatever, you know? Yeah, I got lucky. The $8.25 an hour was right after a pay bump in Maryland. It was $7.25 an hour for a while. What's the minimum wage in Maryland now? Let's go check. Minimum wage, Maryland. The minimum wage is 15 now. And like that's a good thing, number one. And then number two, it's largely fucking inflation. Inflation's been really like, what was my here? If I was making, let's do the math. If I was making 825 USD in 20, I was like 50, I was like 16, 50. I worked 2 summers when I was 16 and 17, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, that's correct. What's the math? Thank you for the membership, Slapmash. I really fucking appreciate that. You're American. I thought you were Australian. I don't even know how to respond to that besides fucking. I don't know how to respond. I have no idea. I have no way to respond to that. I appreciate it, I guess. I don't fucking know. Yeah, fucking hell yeah, Cody. Let me see. What year was that? 20. Why am I so bad at math? 98. It must have been like 2014. 825 USD in 2015? No, 2014. So 825 in 2014 would be the equivalent of getting paid $11.17. So like, if your minimum wage in your state is $11 now, that's about the same. It's not like, you know, that's crazy. There's like $3 of inflation there in the past 11 years. Holy fuck. Not to be that guy. If your minimum wage is 7, that's fucking inhuman. That's like so crazy. That's like pretty fucking, I feel like it should, like, that's pretty wild. Washington's the GOAT. Washington State seems amazing. I need to go there. I wonder if the rain would get to me though, and I wouldn't like it. Yeah, I'm just shotgunning right now. Put it down for us old dudes. You're fucking much love to you, Slap, dude. You're too good, man. It's funny. I do. There's some good memes, man. Any randoms today, chat? Nothing yet. At the very least, minimum wage should adjust for inflation. Yeah, not like, I don't think it's a hot take. Like, it's if your minimum wage is still $7 an hour, that's pretty fucking crazy. Dude, good for Washington, Ramel. I mean, that's whatever, you know. Not that I'm no economist. I'm not saying everybody should make a ton of money no matter what, but I would like to see, if you're working, this is a really boring cold take. If you're working 40 hours, I'd like to see you be able to make rent. like I'd like to see you like at least, you know, you're paying 40 hours or working 40 hours. I'd like to see you be able to make rent, have a car payment, and fucking, you know, be able to pay for the necessities. Not, you know, not everything, but you know. Yeah, I feel like below, based on inflation, I feel like minimum wage below like $11 feels fucking, even like that I don't know, man. It's just tough because like I think the world's got more expensive. So like, that's brutal. It's gotta be real. I can't imagine. It's gotta be really tough right now. I feel like as someone who earned 820, I feel like most people look back like, oh, you young kids, I could do the take of like, I earned less than you. I earned 825 an hour. You guys are so lucky earning your 15. I bet it's fucking harder, as someone who earned 825, I bet it's fucking harder to earn like $12 an hour now than it, like, that's probably worse than 825. Like, and that was already like fucking felt insane, right? Like, that's crazy. I bet it's just harder. Not to fucking glaze too much. 99 US cents. I can't speak on non-US, I just have no idea like what prices, and I can't speak on. I'm absolutely an ignorant American. I cannot speak on anything outside of the US pretty much. Maybe food, okay? That's the one thing. For the kid, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't want to get too into, yeah. I feel like that's a whole meme. I feel like there are so many, not to be, I'm a pretty optimistic guy. I don't mean to be too pessimistic, but yeah, there's a lot of change. There's a lot of weird things. I definitely feel like there's a lot of jobs now that just like always say they're hiring, but it's like only in case someone with a doctorate randomly applies to like Walmart. like it's not actually because they're hiring. They're like, oh yeah, I guess we're technically always hiring if some like really fucking overqualified person applies. We're hiring, you know, like, come on, man. What are we doing? Once a week? That's fucking kind of awesome. They're always hiring, but never hiring. I feel like that's a huge meme right now. I don't know, though. Anyways. This is a great question. If you had 60 million Pokeyen and no investments in Pokemon, what would you buy today? Any sealed product or mysterious balls only? I consider mysterious balls part of sealed product. You want to diversify. A really boring answer, but you do want to diversify your portfolio, right? Even in PokeMMO, as silly as it sounds. I think mysterious balls. I think the more people keep investing in them successfully, the more it keeps working, the less it's gonna work. So keep that in mind. But holy crap, dude. Mysterious balls have they've probably been one of the biggest boons to my net worth in PokeMMO. They have just consistently been insane. Mysterious balls have consistently gone up insane percentages over the past, like, I always showed the where's my PokeMMO hub or whatever. I can go grab and show my investment page. I'm gonna grab that really quick, but it's just insane, dude. How crazy mysterious balls just always work. Is like the only, like, they go up like 33% within like 3 months. That's insane. It's so ridiculous. Here is I'm getting my thing up right now, but I think I would probably put mysterious ball in. I would probably put into more into mysterious balls than sealed product, but you should diversify. You should do a mixture of both. And just wait. Now, if you had 60 mil Pokeyen, I wouldn't invest in anything right now. Wait. If you have 60 mil yen, the safest way to make the safest investment is just wait until the next event season. It's really patient and it's really boring to do that, but it's so much better. Here is my PokeMMO hub for reference. And there's a bunch of investments that aren't on here, but look at these fucking numbers. This is insane. People asked how I make my net worth, how I got, you know, I have like over 600 million Pokeyen net worth PokeMMO, probably more than that now. I don't know exactly what it is. I have to like calculate or whatever. I did gym reruns every single day for 2 years, and then I put it into investments. And then I sell those investments and I put it into more investments. And I just do that on repeat over and over again. And then I do money making challenges where I make 20 mil from scratch, like in October, for example, last October, where I did that. And then I invest all of that 20 mil in events, right? Look at this. Going from, I spent 12 million Pokeyen on mysterious Pokeballs that are now worth 24.6 mil, 24.8 or whatever. They went up 106%. That's insane. That's insane over like, that was 2024's mysterious Pokeball from like December. That's a 5 to 6 year investment, right? I made 12 mil by just sitting on my ass, sitting on investments for the past 6 months, right? Doing nothing. Mysterious Great Balls. Look at that. When Mysterious Great Balls dropped during the last event, the 2023 ones, I told everybody, I didn't keep it a secret for me. I was like, I think this drop is insane. Watch Mysterious Great Balls. I bought 637. I know I have 700 of them in game. I have more even. I bought them for 42K a piece. They're now worth 82K a piece. They were 60K. They dropped to like 42K. I picked them back. I had invested in these already.
96% game, I turned 25 mil or 26 mil into 52 mil. Yeah, all of these. I diversify with things like the earrings. The earrings are even like, it's really hard to go wrong investing in PokeMMO if you buy at the bottom out prices during event season. Are Mysterious Balls in a good price to buy right now and to invest in? Probably not, right? Having a PokeMMO portfolio is wild. It's kind of funny, but it's so good. But it is kind of funny. You have to play an event season and just buy all sealed product and hold it. And only buy like halfway. If the event is going to last 14 days, don't buy on day 1. Don't buy on day 2. Don't buy on day 3. Wait, I tell everybody the same formula for the past 4 years, and I keep using it, and I keep making Pokeyen. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. Like, this is like a, hey, this takes years to do, but anybody can do it, you know? And it's hard because not everybody has the patience to do it, you know? How many people are actually going to be playing PokeMMO in 2 years from now? Most people play and they move on, which is so fair, right? Like, it takes time. Yeah, Gamer20 says, oh, you can sell Mysterious Balls? I just opened them. Yeah, I mean, Giga Chad, fair enough. Yeah, Mysterious Balls have been some of my best investments. They have been so insane, and they just make money and make money and make money, and they're ridiculous. Buy sealed product, which includes Mysterious Balls. If you had 60 mil in like the next event season, I'd probably put like 40 mil of it into different Mysterious Balls, and then like 20 mil into like vanities or a sealed product, like an ultra rare or like a sealed product. I would try that. So that's my best. Do it at your own risk. It's kind of financial advice, but not actually. Wink, wink. Please do it at your own risk. But hopefully that helps you make some Pokeyen, dude. Yeah. Lots of 4%. Yeah, yeah. To open some balls. I respect G20 for fucking doing it. I am not going to open. Well, I will be opening Mysterious Balls for the Streamathon, okay? If you want to make me open some Mysterious Balls, sub on HelloFresh. It's the best way to do it, man. I'm sicky with this shit, boys. Oh, Mysterious Pokeballs are an amazing spot to like hold or sell. I would not recommend buying them now. You know. Oh, I'm so sorry if I missed a price check. Yes, thank you, Shadow. I see you, Shadow. 50 minutes ago. Whisper me in game. Now you can type /whisper. Oh, is this you? The alpha vanilla. Can you resend that? HelloFresh is international. Yes. Factor is only the US because they want to make sure like it arrives all fresh and safe. But HelloFresh, they can just do it, I guess. Yeah, HelloFresh is international. I'm so sorry for getting to you so late, Shadowmore. Apologies. Okay. Oh, this is a weird Vanillix. Okay. Great question. Unfortunately, dude, I'm going to be honest. I don't think this Vanillix is going to be worth that much Pokeyen, which makes me sad. It makes me sad too, I get it. Even though Modest is a really good nature for Vanillish, it's not good in the Mineral Egg group, and it's not good with these IVs. I would just straight up not calc it into the formula, which sucks. It's like 3K. It's like really not worth much, which is really sad. Standard Alpha Vanillish price, dude. I would what I would do if I were you is I would do Alpha Mineral Egg group. It actually like is gonna hurt my dude. Someone redeemed this as a price check, this Vanillix, and I think it's about to like hurt my heart how cheap this is. I actually feel bad that I'm about to tell you to sell it for this price, but it's level 80, which is relevant. But it's like 15K, man. That's really sad. Now, species matter. Now maybe I'm wrong. Let's go check like Vanillix. What's the base price of Vanillix? You're looking at like 40K. Okay, event helps. Yeah, event does help. I would just, these IVs aren't good for Vanillix. They don't really matter. I would just sell it as the cheapest Vanillix. Wait, what's the cheapest female Vanillix? Okay, wait a minute. Is there any reason why someone would actually buy this though? Like, yes, these could be worth this much, but do we think they actually sell for this, chat? I kind of don't think so. Someone would be having to Shalfa breed Vanillish. No, this might be right, actually. That's actually, this is a really good price check. Ditto plus male. Yeah, but the Ditto is going to be, the Alpha Ditto is going to be like 80K, right? So you would factor in that price. Let's chill. Let's do male. Cheapest male is 36. What's the cheapest Alpha Ditto right now? 70K. I would sell it for 98K. That's actually like worth about 98K. Just any female. Now you have to hope someone who's like Shalpa breeding for a Vanillix and wants to get into it, you know, wants to buy it. But yeah, you actually might be able to sell that for like 98K, man. Now it might take a while to sell because you need a Shalpa Vanillish hunter, but I think that's correct. Price checking is so interesting. This is a really, really good one. That was a very, very good one to ask on and check for. Yeah, I would say that I think 98K. I would honestly go for that personally. Good price check redeem. Good luck to you on the sale. My friends list is full, Ash. I used to accept all. No, that was a really good request, Chad. I really appreciate that. I was all over the place on that. It took me, you know, sometimes it takes multiple different searches to really get an idea. I used to accept all friend requests, but my friends list became full at 600 YouTube subscribers, Ash. So my friends list has been full for a while, unfortunately. I can't add everybody. Don't the random. Yeah, no, dude, I definitely do that for sure, Ramel. On like breeds for profit or like, so like I do a lot of like random little alpha breeds just for that chance, you know. Yo, what's up, Coco? Let me go get eggs. I haven't gotten new eggs in a sec. Should we hatch my quillfish, chat? Now, what time is it? It is 4:30. Go ask my. I have to check. Me and my wife are gonna go watch a movie tonight. The theaters, Poggies. I'll hatch a few quillfish eggs. We haven't done any yet today, so let's do a few. I need to make sure I end stream with enough time to like export the video, get all that done, hopefully timestamps, and go to the theater. We're watching Thunderbolts. I'm the problem. I'm giving Marvel money. I'm sorry, but Thunderbolts seems to actually be a little good, you know. What people use Hundo and Shundo? Oh, I think they're just not as. I think we just say 6 times 31, which is like, because it's like literally like faster or whatever. Totally overworking. Wait, how am I? Wait. The first still hits server. Now I can watch it. Yo, fucking hell yeah, Jasmine. Happy to have you, dude. Yeah, it's supposed to actually be. We did watch the Minecraft movie in theaters. It was a while ago now, but we did. Yes, we did. We hilariously might go watch it again, only because me and my wife, for one of my main birthday presents, my wife got me the and herself, we both got the like local like movie theater pass to our local. I probably said, sorry for those who've heard this 1,000 times, but me and my wife got the local pass to like season pass to our theater. So it's like $20 per person per month. It's like $40 a month, which is like kind of a lot, but like from there on it's $2 per ticket. So if you watch and movie tickets are about $20, about like 15. So if you watch like 2 movies within 1 month, you're already like, it's the cinema. We got the fucking cinema battle pass. That is true, man. You're not fucking wrong, honestly. We did, man. And it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. We basically like use it for our date night. Like it's our little date night. We get to watch movies. It's really fun, man. Yeah, the Minecraft movie isn't good. I think that was, personally, that was one of my honestly biggest problems with it. I did not like the way the Minecraft world looked. The Ender Pearl was like a few things that were cool. The Ender Pearl was cool. The villager was like disgusting. I actually like one of my biggest problems with the Minecraft movie was the visuals of Minecraft. I kind of wish they just did a full animated movie instead of making it live action. But gamers kind of sleep on like how much it was a weird texture pack. Yeah, true. The dog looked almost good. I feel like almost. Probably one of the better things. Gamers forget how much fucking people just like don't relate to animated things and like love live actions. Look at fucking like the Lion King live action, like all that stuff, you know? It's crazy, man. Weird flex, Ash, but okay. Yeah, that was obviously, that was like a really wholesome moment. It's hard to deny. I hate live action. Me too, man. There's a lot of things that probably should just be. Did you just get Dratini? Monkeys, that's a fucking amazing shiny to get live, dude. Congratulations. That's fucking amazing. That's so sick. live shiny Dratini. Dude, fucking congrats, man. That's so sick. Oh, is my wife in chat? Yo, dear wife in chat. What time is the movie? I forgot. I forgot. Smiley face. Wonder if she has stream muted. She's just like here to be chat. That'd be kind of based. 3.8k encounters? How many phases, monks? How many phases? There's no way it was like... iOS installation's a pain in the ass, Darth. I'm not gonna lie. Is she? I bet she's watching muted, dude. Dear wife and chat, none? No shot you get fucking shiny Dratini, no phases, 3.8k encounters. Half of the shiny hunters in PokeMMO just shit themselves. That's fucking insane. Congratulations. You should be proud. That's amazing. Like that's, yeah, it's a skill dab, dude. That's amazing. I mean, you'd love to fucking see it. Nah, that tracks. Dude, those 2080 spots are so cursed. Why don't you ask her, bro? She's like a fucking 2 rooms away. I could yell, but she has bad hearing. I love her to death, but she has not great hearing. Couldn't be Pat. Yeah. Was it make up for me? Yeah, I know Rumel has like 20 Onyxes. Last 4 shinies have been 9.1k, 9k, 2.8, and 3. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Fucking good for you. That's amazing, dude. That's what you want to see. Oh, we sit here and we hope that everybody goes wet. That's fucking insane. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Family of shiny. Hey, it builds character. I'm on the phone. Give me the recap. She's so busy. All Pat's chances. That's how it should be, man. I feel like if you're someone who's actually willing to watch PokeMMO content, you should get all the like every time 1 minute spent per watching the creator, you should get like extra. You should be like siphoning their luck off them. Yeah, if you Google how to get an encounter counter PokeMMO, actually I have a video on it with a link. It's Gillen's encounter counter, or there's other ones as well if you prefer them. If you play on mobile, those encounter counters do not work on mobile. Automatic encounter counters, I will say. 6:30. Thank you. Oh, true. Wait, you can't get a Marg inside? Oh, that's so sad. That's very sad. Yeah, it's Cinco de Mayo, so they have a margarita deal. Like, that's so weird. You can't get a Marg inside? That's so sad. Didn't you literally order a... She can't hear me. Didn't you literally order a Marg last time? Give me the old ones? I use the old one, Ash. The GEC. It still worked perfectly well. If you want to use a different one, you can, you know. But the GEC is still like... We haven't had encounter counters for most of the years in PokeMMO. Sounds dope as fuck. It is dope as fuck. For war. Thank you guys. Thanks for your chat like communicating between us is so nice. You're so sweet, Rumel. You like portraying the pet is saddened that he can't get one inside. One outside is $5. That's so funny. Okay, I'm definitely getting one. Yeah, I'm not gonna get one inside. That's crazy. I need to name my alt chat. Help. Okay, this guy asked Twitch chat for helping him name an account to give him the most heinous thing possible that won't get him banned. Thank you, chat, for translating. Unironically, yes. Much love to you, chat. Yeah, the source. I'm so sorry. I'm not someone that can help with iOS installation. I tried and was like, this is just a pain in the butt. I'd rather just buy a $40 Android tablet than like install on iOS. I'm so sorry. I'm not someone to help with that. I'm so sorry. Go to my mods folder. Well, wait. I have a guide that explains how to install it, from my understanding, if I remember correctly. How to get an encounter counter PokeMMO. Now, you have to
Yo, what's up?
Oh my god, shut up. This video should explain if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. You have to like launch. You have to like send it to your desktop and launch it as a different program at the same time. Good luck to you, CRS. Yeah, it's a brutal hunt, man. That's amazing, dude. Congratulations, monks. Name it Dr. Girthington. Okay, wow. I think this one wins. Beautiful. Enjoy your Dr. Girthington alt account. I actually don't. Well, okay. How cheap we talking, Rimmel? Because I do have one that I can recommend that's like $500 to $600. It's like a good budget like gaming laptop. Or do you just do like a web browsing laptop? Like that I don't know. I actually have to do research on that myself. Let me know if you find a good ones, because I have a good gaming laptop I could recommend for a good deal. But web browsing laptop, I don't know. I need to look. My mother-in-law actually needs a new one, so I need to like do some research for her at some point. Light gaming MMOs, maybe CC. What is CC? I feel like I should know that. Light gaming. You probably don't need to go like $600 for like light gaming. I don't. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't know, Ramel. I only have one in mind. It might be a little overkill for that. If you're willing to spend 600 or whatever, like I do recommend it, but it sounds funny. I recommend it, but mine fucking the motherboard died like like 1 month into owning it or some shit, and I had to go get I went to like a local place or whatever, and they replaced the, but I had to replace the motherboard twice before it worked, which was kind of fucking crazy, but it didn't cost me a dime. It was all covered. You get like a free yeah, what a recommendation. That is kind of funny. Yo, so true. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate you popping by, Boo Boy. What's up, dude? Yeah, we're just crazy. Yeah, for sure. RAM is key. Yeah. Gives itself. Wait. Dude, I have to time. Dude, you can't do this. Ash, you cannot do this. You cannot recommend people go illegally download games in my chat, because number one, it's against the law. More importantly, it's against PokeMMO game rules. If PokeMMO devs saw you doing that, they could ban you in game. Do not do that. It's like the one thing you cannot do is like I cannot help you get your ROMs. You have to legally acquire and legally dump your legally owned cartridges. You cannot do that. That is the quickest way to and if I don't time you out there, I could get banned. If I facilitate that conversation in my chat, I also get banned. So we can't. Yeah, everybody here legally dumped our ROMs, okay? Okay. I'm sorry to be so harsh on that, but that's yeah, it's very yeah. It's probably one of the biggest no-nos, unfortunately, but it's also really easy to, not to know that. But it's like you should read the PokeMMO game rules. A lot of people just don't read the game rules, and then they like break the rules on accident, and it's like, gotta read the game. It was a little, I get it. It's like reading the terms and service. I get it. You can always download more RAM though, so you should be fine. True. Exactly, Menace. Yo, fucking hell yeah, Devrin. Congrats, man. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate the compliment, Camus. I literally don't know the Idris. I don't know what this means. Someone just, it was a Twitch channel point reward where you can pay Twitch channel points to rename Pokemon for me. Someone in chat once named this. Is it a solo leveling reference? I literally don't. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't even fucking know the reference, which is kind of embarrassing, but I'm paid to name it. Which is why I have a shiny named like Brits on top. I would never name, a Pokemon that, obviously. Even though you can see my deep love of Britopian culture from the flag in the background. Obviously, I'm a big fan. Yeah, for anyone who might not get the joke, please don't download. Don't actually go try to download RAM. I've heard it's really good. I'll have to watch it at some point. All right. It might be about that time, though, fellas. We still have some eggs to hatch and a fair bit to get to, but I think it's kind of going to be time I go ahead and call it. Streamed about 5 hours today. Dude, time went by so quickly. I had a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like the video if you did, as always. Dislike if you didn't, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, best way to do so this month is HelloFresh. By far, it's international. They ship you ingredients. You can cook a beautiful meal for your partner, and it supports the stream. You get your groceries taken care of. You support your favorite content or mildly okay content creator. You support a content creator, let's say. You get some groceries, and you support the stream and the community by me giving away some Pokemon and opening mysterious balls and doing a long streamathon. So it's a 3-for-1. It's a win-win-win to sign up for HelloFresh using my link in the description. Definitely make sure to use the link, get the discount. It's super worth it with the discount. If you want to discontinue after your first month or so, more power to you. Your first week, more power to you. Have a great day. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Good luck in your shunts. Peace, Reno. Yeah, dude, no worries. Obviously, there was no ill intent. You're totally fine, Ash. Don't worry about it. No worries, man. No worries, man. All right. Woof. I'll be back tomorrow. Do 30. Yes, very much so, Ash. I'll be back to 100. Not bad. That makes me a little sick to my stomach. Holy shit. Oh my god, I gotta work on that. Anyways, okay. I will see you guys tomorrow with my Thunderbolts review. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno.